I'd like to cast a
Hell yeah.
217 platinum to catapult.
Hold on, we gotta go to the starting scene screen. Alright, and we're back.
Production value.
Alright, welcome back to That One Night. It's been a little bit, we had some weddings and shit. But we are on episode, what did I just say? 14. Episode 14, 1-4. So, we'll get straight into the refreshers, because it's been a while. So, up to now, the party leaving Valewood at the Timberland Assembly, as it's now being called, where you guys spoke to the high members of the Vibber's Confederate, like Lord Theovar and Lord Lithandria. Upset with the results of this meeting, Captain of the Shepherds, Audemar, convinced you guys to go to a bonfire afterwards and hang out, see the folk around, and you did so. But you also had premonitions, or dreams, if you will, of this undead army marched across up to these black waters, which you suspect. I think you guys came up with you think that was the Gulf of Joaquin.
Did we?
Afterwards, you set out, stealing a couple casks of ale, having some words with Theovar and Lithandria before you left. Heading off to go find the Father's Tetrad, which was a group of these four heroes of old who were rumored to be seen somewhere deep within the King's Fair Timberland, marching off into these woods. You were looking for what you were told was the marshlands, which is where they were spotted. Not really sure what you were getting yourselves into, not really sure where you are, but you kept on marching. You came across a small, almost sinkhole, which was a somewhat graveyard, where you encountered these tall skeletal figures that were hurling these skulls at you with purple mist that seemed to drain you of your life force. After making it out of there, you came out of the ravine and you found a dilapidated building. Just, I believe, as the storm took overhead, you marched towards this building. Benedict, of whom led the charge. Walking out into this open area before you got to this almost dilapidated, almost temple church-looking structure. You, Benedict, planned on casting a spell or preparing something before four spectral figures rose out of the ground surrounding Benedict. Then they started to talk. They didn't know if you were friend or foe, and you didn't know if they were friend or foe. But after speaking a little bit, you found out that they do, in fact, have possession of another knife. These almost obsidian-like daggers with gems in their crossbar, which up to that point you had what? Three. Is that right? Yeah. Maybe you had 4. How many knives do you guys have?
3. Now we have 4.
Now you have 4.
Yeah, I don't have 4 cards.
You do now.
Oh, let's go.
What color was it?
Oh, I do have 4 cards. Okay.
Oh.
I think this
Never
was
mind.
the purple one. It was a purple one.
I got purple, yellow, blue, and red.
But with finding out that they have possession of one of these knives, you agreed, or at least they wanted to, fight to see if you were worthy of holding such an artifact. After all, they did give their lives, as they are part of the Circle of the Golden Martyrs, ordered by King Hyman Zephyr II himself, to protect these with their lives even after death. Then you fought. Rounds and rounds of combat, spells being slung in these marshlands. It was your first time encountering lair actions as they seemed to engulf the entire area in darkness. Had these glaives that they wielded, almost spectral glaives, shoot out of the ground, creating a wall, cutting you guys in half. A lot of damage, a lot of bloodshed going down, but you eventually hailed victorious, or at least you were about to, before you heard it. The storm picking up, the rain covering this entire marshland, woodland area. and you quickly got acquainted yet again with the close sight of the Dracolich, which you just dreamt of flying over the Gulf of Joaquin, you think. Not the night before. Where then the Dracolich rather, landed right in front of you, and the Tetrad, wanting to protect you as you grabbed the knife to flee, running, I believe it was Ace, ran into the base of this building, in this almost obelisk type pillar or structure, where all the 4 Halberd Phantom or Glaive Phantoms, the Father's Tetrad, slid their glaives into this obelisk, and the knife floating arose to the surface. Ace quickly grabbing it, the Father's Tetrad heading outside of the building to face this Dracolich. Its huge teeth, huge head, giant body looming over the entire building and all 8 of you. Just as you see electric energy coming out of its mouth, the 4 of you decided to flee. After sundering this whole building as it starts to come down, the rain, the storm, the thunder, the lightning crashing all around, trees starting on fire, being splintered to the side, the trunks exploding as it just easily swipes its arm. You fled off into the woods, running the opposite direction. The last sight you had was the last Father's Tetrad member holding up his glaive in the mouth, in the maw of this huge, almost cat-like winged creature. And that's where we're going to pick up. Like I said, it's been a little bit for all of us. The rain coming down, the thunder, the thick weather around you, the mucky ground as you're running. I don't believe I remember the marching order, but this building being sundered behind you. You can hear the scream of the dragon behind as you're running through these woods, the rain pouring down. What are you doing?
Didn't I have somebody in my arms? I was running out with somebody.
Benedict.
That's the only one you're carrying.
Boy. Chad,
Was I in the back?
get on the earpiece. We need help.
Wait, what did you say?
Get on the earpiece. We need help.
What earpiece?
Don't you have it?
I have.
Okay, then I say Benedict.
He's fucking knocked out.
No, we gave him a health pot.
No, you gave. I'm up with.
Oh, so I gave him
Benedict,
mine?
because you're there. Call for help. This is the time to use it.
Yeah, I'm up at 20. I reach into my bag and grab out the little stone that we were given from
I would also like to look around
Audemars?
to see if I see any form of escape.
All right, give me a perception check.
I didn't use my lay on hands.
What are you going to say into the sending stone? As you're in Caladan's arms, the rain, you can hear it flying off of his armor. You pull out this stone. It's almost cold to the touch. You can see it start to glow.
I'll grab it tight and hold it close and just call out, Artemar, if you can hear this, we're in grave danger. We've just got our 4th blade, and this dragon showed up, and none of us are doing so good. And it seems like the 4 protectors guarding the sword are going to give their lives in order for us to try to make our escape. We are... Where are we? Exactly.
In the marshland.
We're somewhere in the marshland trying to run for our lives. And I'll just clench it.
What is that stone?
It's a once a day we can communicate with the leader. Not the captain, not the leader.
A moment passes, a quick moment, as you shout this into this stone as you're in Caladan's arms. You're just running through the rain. Before Benedict, you hear, almost you have to hold the stone right up to you as it's so loud around, but you can hear Audemar's voice respond. Benedict, is that you? Okay. I'm not sure what to say. Get out of there. Get out of there now. Keep running. Go. Get as far away as you can. Maybe we will speak again. I hope to see you live this day. And it goes quiet. Before
I hear that?
Drowned out. Just Benedict.
I got a 21 in perception.
Okay. Yeah. 21 on perception. Looking around as you're running, it's dark. The clouds gloom overhead. You can see almost the black, familiar to you guys as you've seen this many times before. Very similar to New Eats Cross, or the Siege of New Eats Cross. But clouds overhead, it's very dark. What little light source there is, it's just the flashing white and blue from the lightning before thunder almost rakes your ears. Looking around, you're getting deeper into the woods. It's almost like you're coming kind of out of the marshland, but it's hard to tell because it's just pouring rain. You're having to jump over puddles. Sometimes you almost go knee deep, just scrambling through this mud to get away.
Can I tell which direction we're running?
From where you took off, I'd say you'd think you were going
You're carrying me, bro.
north.
Knee deep. Fucking swimming in the shit.
But
So
this almost ravine cliff face off to your right that the building jutted out from, that you were kind of skirting along, seems to be dying down and it's almost getting a little bit more flat. But there's still trees all around you. It's not very thick, but you just run it.
So
I'm
how
gonna look
far
up at
away
Caliban.
From what?
were we at the building? Or the structure?
The
of
building? I mean, as we're going here, you're getting farther and farther away, but it's definitely out of view.
Yeah, we're not in combat. I'm gonna need to use my dash action like 10 times right now.
Yeah.
We're all dashing.
As I'm running, I'll look behind me, like in a panic state with you after watching you, like, you know, communicate with this. And
I'm gonna yell out and say, Artemar responded. He's telling us to just get out of here, run as fast as we can, keep running.
As you're saying that to me, I was already gonna be like pulling you out, so I'll have you in front of me, like, and I'll just be like, well, it looks like we're all alone out here, and I'll grab one of my my light hammers, and then I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite on it.
Okay.
Caladan, open the haversack.
Why?
I think the dagger's better go in there for the time being.
But you gotta understand, if we open the haversack and you tear it, it destroys everything inside. So if we're running in a panic, something could happen. Are we sure we want to put another dagger in there, just in case?
I mean, it's on us, or we put it in a space where maybe it can't sense it.
I'm gonna like sit there, I'm gonna look at Benedict, look at my hammer, and I'm like, look at you. Okay, so how do you explain where, like, the topography of where we're at?
It's getting pretty flat. There was almost a cliff face to your
And
right,
keep
but
in
that
mind-
seems to be dying down.
So like where we were, are we going down? Are we like running away?
pretty much straight. You're just going straight north.
Can I see any tall, like either hillsides or structures that are like within 60 feet of me?
Give me a perception check.
Can I cast Enhance Ability on
Yeah.
at 4th level?
Who are you casting it on?
What was
Those
it?
3.
And which one?
Perception.
It
Yep.
is gonna be
20.
Bear's Endurance, so they all get 2d6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'm assuming I roll that 2d6.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But
Each-
it doesn't cast on yourself.
No,
How long
Okay.
do
so I
I...
only can if at 4th level it gives
3.
me 2 extra,
Gotcha.
so it's 3.
You're really going to hate me for asking
Do I
this.
roll it for
Yeah.
everybody?
How
Yep.
long does our temp HP from last
6.
session last? Because I didn't get hit last fight.
What temp HP?
8.
I don't know, but
Or
I have
bless.
temp HP.
Yeah, bless. It was a level 2 bless
You have 9.
on everybody.
I have,
It's just whatever you have.
Because you
written
got
down
plus 10, right?
I have +7 right now.
Okay, so you should have had plus 10 because it was a level 2 bless, I believe. But that was like at the start of the fight with
The 4 people.
the 4
there.
people.
The Tetrad, yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
you
believe
still
it's
have
only
that.
an hour.
Yeah.
We-
Probably
Wait, or is
maybe
it
coming
8?
up on the tail end, but
You also have 9 temporary for me.
so as you guys are walking or running away,
Josh?
the perception
10
Um,
temporary hit points.
20 you said.
Yeah.
Looking ahead, I mean it's dark.
Like
it's
I have 60 feet of dark vision.
yeah.
So anything 60 feet that's like not just again away from us, from where we would be running, like to the left or right of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Looking ahead, I mean it's all just woods. You've been going through here for over a day. You know, but running away, looking around, this cliff face seems to be the only cover you have. Other than that, it's just darkness. You look behind you, the building has drowned out by this darkness.
Okay, so last question. How far do you think a fucking dragonborn with 20 strength could throw a light hammer? If I mean,
400, like a football field.
All right, so yeah, in that decision making, I'm gonna look back up at you while like holding this hammer, and I'm gonna, as I'm walking, I'm gonna set Benedict down, and I'm gonna launch it so like let's say here's the Dracolich, here's us. I'm throwing it to the left over here as possibly far as I can.
Yeah, give me a strength, an athletics check.
14.
14. You gotta see Caladan's Thunder Smite on this hammer, and you turn, you throw it as you see it and hear it before it just disappears into the darkness on 10 feet.
And then after that, I'm literally going to be like in swift motion throwing it, and then with the hand I released, I will be scooping Benedict back up, and I'll be like, you heard Benedict, run! And I'm
You heard Benedict, run! You can hear the echo from the thunderous smite of this hammer far off to your left in the woods. Echo out before you're almost drowned out by the rain, but you can tell this massive mouth of this creature lets out a huge screech from far behind you. Now, I'm going to have everybody roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Yes.
Where the fuck is your dex modifier?
Just something out loud.
So 1.
Plus 1.
Just add your dexterity modifier.
A save or anything?
Nope, just
Modifier.
roll a d20, add your dex mod.
5.
5,
6.
6.
14.
7.
Did you cast enhance ability before
6, 7. Oh, boys.
during the fight? Well, it doesn't matter because that's concentration.
And another.
I
Enhance
might
ability.
have on somebody, but I don't.
But if
another-
it's concentration, the one you just cast would cancel it anyways.
Yeah.
Is it concentrated?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
So if I have Ring of Evasion, which I can use 3 times to succeed a dex saving throw, is that going to apply to this? Or would
No.
it? I just don't know.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm just bringing it up because
All of you sprinting. You said you set him down?
So it was like set him down, tossed it as I'm running through him, and then picked him back up to run with benefit.
Yeah. So your roll wouldn't count.
Only good one.
What'd you roll?
5.
5, 6,
5.
7.
Hence the question on the rig.
What about count towards like my
All of you-
recovery in reaction to
All of you running as fast as you can. You're clamoring through this mud. Like I said before, it's a lot of times you'll be stumbling over roots and jumping over a root, then you land in a puddle that's like knee deep. You clamber out. You're running. Before you hear the thunder all around you starts to pick up. What's the word? Almost structurally from behind you. Some of you kind of turn back and look, and you can see bolts of lightning almost striking the ground, and they seem to be getting closer. Just out of the darkness from behind you, one of the flashes, and you can see the familiar face of the skull of this huge creature looming low to the ground. It seems to be swooping down, and it is gaining on you fast. You can see the lightning start to pick up in its teeth. You guys doing anything?
Running.
Just running?
I'm throwing Benedict.
All right.
I'm gonna, as we're running, obviously panic. Do we split?
I'll look back to you. I would say every man for himself at this point.
I'm gonna start taking off. This is how I would draw it. The cliff's over here. That's there. Us is here. I'm going this way.
Okay. Yeah.
As you're running and I see you split, I'll say something is like, but don't go like too far. Like meaning like just don't fucking split. Like if somebody like keep an
in
eye
mind
on
where
shit.
everybody is.
You know what I mean?
Like,
You guys see Ace
Hoping you pick
as
up on it, I
he's
guess.
still in vision, runs, maybe gets about 20 feet off to your left as you're all just running. You turn back to see, and you can see all the trees that you're running through just explode as these wings slide in, and it's coming up maybe 100 feet behind you. A lightning bolt comes striking out straight towards the three. Since you split off, it does not hit Ace.
It's flat open now.
So I'm gonna need all three of you to give me
I threw
why did you
Benedict.
throw me?
a dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
Like I like-
Give me another athletics check to see how far you throw in.
Yeah, 20, baby.
18.
18.
Ooh, yeah,
You
throw
lob
my
him.
ass. Woof.
I fucking shot.
Gets just out of the range. As he throws you, and you're flying through there, you kind of peer back.
You
As
see me
within
even near
a
that.
flash. You see this lightning bolt go through their bodies. All of you, your ears start to ring immediately as you're almost shocked up, getting hit by this. Well, just these two.
Which way did you throw?
So go ahead and give me a dex save throw.
While I'm in the air, I'm clutching
25!
my
Evasion.
spell book.
What?
Dirty 25.
Fuck.
So
Dirty
What?
24.
so what was it?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep, dex save.
17.
Okay. And your ring of evasion does what?
3 times I can expend a use of this ring to succeed on a dex saving throw.
Okay, so you
While
failed
wearing
with the 17.
Jesus. Okay.
But you want to use the ring of evasion.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Pretty-
No, I'm saving them.
I threw you in the woods. You're looking at me, and I'm just like,
Fucking
I'm
Superman.
just clutching my spell book in the air.
Lightning
till,
going on like either side of him was missing.
Okay.
As soon as I hit the ground, I'd like to try to like find a tree to hide behind and start casting a spell.
Okay. The two of you, so you succeed the save, but you take half damage. So
Okay.
you take
106 points of damage. Also, Shade, I know you're in the middle of something, but when it happens, I'd like to try to hide.
What are you, a bitch? Just rogue doing rogue things. A lot of dice rolls there, Sam.
So you take 64 damage, but halved. So you what is that? 32.
I'm down.
You take 32 points of lightning damage. As the two of you almost split off, you being thrown off to the right, Ace running to the left through this darkness, this huge bolt of lightning almost racking through their bodies. You can see as they both almost shock up for a second, and mid-run, you can see Chad fall straight headfirst into the mud. The rain now pouring
Temporary
down.
hit points are gone.
yeah, and same thing for me as well. As I toss you, I get hit with the lightning, and I
You had temporary hit points. Or is that not enough?
I collapse to my knees, and I fall face first into the mud.
As he did that, I want to hide. Like stealth
Okay,
hide.
give me a stealth check.
Because it's dark, do I get advantage?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Twin Grindeling you.
Fuck yeah.
Natural 20, baby!
Okay.
You still failed. Total of.
Benedict, what are you doing?
Casting my spell.
Okay, so he kind of threw you off to the right. I'd say
Yeah.
maybe there's like some trees around, a couple
Yeah, I'm
puddles.
just like running like past a couple of the trees, so I'm not like right
And you're
off
going
the
like
edge of the
just
path.
that way?
Yep, just running straight. Past couple trees, hide behind one, start casting my spell.
Swimming in the puddles.
All right. This Dracolich, as the two of you fall, you two can kind of see in this almost darkness, kind of hidden off to your respective sides. As you fall straight into the mud, almost Chad's entire body is like covered with mud, and as he's face first, the water is rising where his body is. Caladan, to a similar effect, as their mid-sprint slides almost up against a root of this tree. This Dracolich looming right over your bodies. What you're unconscious as your view almost fades to black. These trees that are almost all around you, the wings span out, hitting almost 4 or 5 trees off to each side, almost flying right over both of you, even though you're a good 50 plus feet apart from each other. The wingspan is that much, as it just crushes them flying over, and you hear it almost disappear into the distance. But you can hear the flapping. What are you two doing?
Still casting.
Okay.
What do they look like?
You kind of peer over, looking back through all this now wreckage, and you can see Kalin's shine in his armor from the flashes, just not moving.
I'm gonna hold off for a second. I feel like where I am, I'm pretty hidden, so I am gonna try to. I don't believe this thing just went off, so I'm gonna.
You can still hear it.
I'm gonna hold for a second.
You can
Hope
still
I'm
hear it
hidden.
flying away.
Kind of hard to tell.
I'm gonna listen to the best I can, try to know where it is, but for the time being, I feel I'm hidden where I'm at, and I don't want to leave them, but I'm biding my time.
Okay. And then your spell,
Still casting.
still casting it. All right. The two of you, I'm going to need you to make a death save.
Do you have an amulet?
Do I still get my +4? Does Johnny still get? Are we next to? I assume we're. I mean,
You're
we're-
unconscious, so the aura is not there.
Bitch.
Plus,
Oh.
that doesn't count for a death save.
So.
Are you
Really
back
hope
up?
you do.
Are you back up?
Is it just the what you roll?
Pretty stabilized is the thing.
13.
13, that's a success.
You know, you should do those private, because I can't not metagame that. You know what I mean?
We can if you want to. You want
I
to do
think
private?
we should, because I cannot not metagame
Yeah.
feel
that.
So
like you
don't
should say
tell
that.
him if you have the amulet attuned or not.
Well, I know he had.
Do you even know what it does?
You stabilize.
You may.
I'm not worried about you at all. Ace is not worried about Johnny
I
at
don't
all.
want to
He's like,
metagame.
yeah, he's died before.
Johnny's
He's
starting to
stabilized.
sweat because
But then
he
he's
doesn't
telling
have
him
the
how
amulet.
his gym.
Ace,
Just dies.
as
This
you're
way.
almost
I roll
like
like 7.
down in this mucky mud, kneeling almost next to this trunk that seemed to have the top got just cut and exploded off right over top of you as you're in this range, just getting drenched. You're leaning up against this stump, which was a tree, as you feel it start to vibrate. You kind of listen. It's hard to tell with the rain just pouring, and then you can hear the low growl. Kind of peer around. You can barely see it. Just the gradual, almost shackle of this lightning effect around its body. Its wings are tied almost onto its back as it's just prowling, its head turning. From where you are, you can't exactly see it, which I'd say, however far you got, you're probably up against the cliff face now, which is only like a good 5 feet high as it descends, but you're up against the rock. You find a good little spot.
So it's prowling. To my
Actually,
knowledge,
give me a stealth check.
it doesn't seem to know where we are. It doesn't seem that way.
What did you roll on your perception earlier?
21.
You think, from just seeing the way that it's acting, 21's good though. As it's like prowling, and even when it went over, it's just acting like an animal.
Okay. I'm under the assumption that Ace is thinking it can't sense me. It can't sense the daggers. So I'm feeling hidden. I'm going to do an extra layer of security. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Actually, wait.
So you have the daggers or a dagger?
I have all four.
Do you have
You
the
have-
haversack?
Yeah, they're in there.
He didn't let me put. You didn't let me put them in there.
Yeah, that's right. You got them on your hip.
Yeah.
I thought the daggers were in there, and then we just got one. So that's
To my
what-
knowledge, in the last 2 or 3 sessions, there was a reason why
We
you guys
put
took
it
them
in
out.
there when we were at
Put
the
it on your
meeting,
hip.
Well, we
but
took
then
them
they were
out.
on my back. They were on my back before the meeting. We put them in there for
Yes,
the
you
meeting.
took them. You took them out of the haversack because of what Lathandria told you
Yeah.
about peering through to the other side, and you want, because you guys kind of like did a test, and I don't know if you touched them again or not, but you took them out the night before the last.
So they're on my back.
Oh, if I knew, I guess I thought it was different, so I would have definitely.
Ben, did your spell go off?
No,
Okay.
not yet. I rolled a 19 for stealth.
19 stealth, and yours was a
Natural 20.
natural 20.
Dang.
The creature now getting closer. You can see as it slowly starts walking. It's getting
I'm gonna
closer
start
to them.
crying.
I'd say it's about 20 feet from them. But as you also look over towards Chad, the water where his body is seems to be filling up. As it prowls, looms over.
So is my face underwater?
Yes.
How does this work then?
That does nothing. Did you give me the wrong one?
That's a good possibility.
I hate you right now. Ace is gonna cry like a little bit.
We'll get to that in a sec.
Okay.
As it looms over,
Oh, I didn't know you were talking to me. I was thinking
you casting your spell off in the distance, you can just barely see this effect, this lightning effect. You don't know where Ace is, but you did see your two companions fall as it starts to loom over them. You believe that you are safe where you are from the creature. You also believe you're safe where you are from the creature. As you cast invisibility, you feel yourself go invisible. As it looms over, it seems to be looking, peering, but now it's almost looming over them. Its feet almost reaching and stepping on them. Its neck, and the height of this beast is just daunting. The trees that it sundered and took out, it is just looming overhead as its long neck and its bones that seems to continue from its spine and rib cage just loom as it turns. The lidless eyes, sockets in its skull. I'm going to need you two to make another death save. And you can keep it to yourself. 10 or above is a succeed. Natural 20, you're up with 1 HP. A natural 1 counts as 2 fails. What are you guys doing?
What's a creature doing?
It's just looming over. It seems to have stopped now.
Its mouth
looking
is
around.
over both of them.
Yes. You get the sense that it doesn't know where they are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, that almost stepped on. The water and storm and shit's doing us a favor. How long do you think it's been since
They went
Caledon
down.
threw me?
Oh.
Out of curiosity.
Maybe 2 minutes.
How long has it been since they went down?
Maybe 40, 50 seconds.
Shit. The dragon's right over them. Fuck. I feel secure. I'm praying I get my chance, but I gotta hold.
All right, you're staying put.
I gotta hold.
Your spell doesn't go off yet?
Nope.
Chad, as you are face down in the mud, you are unconscious, but you gain consciousness as the periaptive wound closure around your neck seems to alight in this brown water as you suck in all water, and it saves you before you go unconscious again. It happens over and over and over again. As if you have not suffered enough, you are being brought to life and suffering the effects of drowning until you
And you
die.
said there's a light.
Over and over again.
You said there was a
But
light.
it's underneath the water,
Okay.
on your chest.
Okay.
like a fucking beacon.
Go to the lake. Yeah, at least he's all underwater.
Kaladin, what are you at for stuff?
Torture.
Total.
I mean, if you guys don't want these guys to know,
You want me to message it to you?
sure.
Just to be clear, so we're not messing up rules, when that hit you, did you happen to go to exactly 0, or were you negative? Because if you went to 0, that's different, isn't it?
No.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
The only time it matters more is if you hit
If it's
double your health.
yeah.
It's like if you have 50 health and you get hit with 100, you're deleted. Ask
What'd
me
you roll
how
in
I know.
stealth?
19.
19.
Ask me how I know that.
Did you message me
Discord, yeah.
on Discord?
Those
Uh,
He's gonna lose his shit.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay. So, as you both are watching, you don't know what's going on with your companions, but you're starting to get a little bit worried as time is passing, and you see this creature just looming over, seems to be looking around, almost these eyes, you can't even tell what it's looking at, if it's smelling, if it even can smell, but it's just a beast that's acting. Before its neck, turns to the left, and looks towards Benedict. It starts to walk towards you, starting to pick up pace.
As it starts walking off, I'm going to them.
Okay, it seems honed in on you, and it's going to be at you, on you, quickly.
I got my Boots of Elvish Kind, so I get advantage on all stealth checks. I have to roll
You
again
being
with
invisible,
movement.
you're running through the rain. Some splashes here and there as you're running, but it's just with the weather, you feel completely that it has no idea you're there.
I'm gonna. Are they right next to each other?
Yeah, you can come up as you see both of them in the on the ground. Chad seems to be you
Face
can
first.
only
How-
see his back.
How's Kaladin?
Kaladin is like up against almost a root, unconscious.
Okay, I'm going to put a health potion into Kaladin, and I'm gonna grab Johnny and pull him.
Who's Johnny?
I'm gonna grab Chad, and I'm under the assumption he has the ambulance, so I'm going to just.
Have I talked about
Is it because
Yeah,
you
we
can see a
talked about
flashing light and
So I'm just gonna turn him around,
gasping every
and I'm
5
gonna give
seconds?
him a health pot. And as soon as those two things happen, before you say I'm going again.
Okay. Yeah, you grab Chad's shoulders. You seem to like sluck him out of this mud as you take a breath.
So am I up
what did
now,
you do?
or am I
gave
just
you a
stabilized?
You are you are stabilized, so you're not up.
Okay, so I'm
You're,
just...
you're still
I'm just-
essentially unconscious,
just
or
no-
incapacitated.
Okay,
Is the condition.
okay.
Which
So that put me
Can't
at 1
turn it
health,
on them.
technically?
Incapacitated?
You know what I mean?
Yes. No. You're still at 0. An incapacitated creature
7
can't take
health.
actions or reactions.
Okay, so
I
I'm
give you
just...
7 health.
I'm just a thing.
You're alive, but you're like unconscious. Okay, pretty much.
Actually, as I give him the health pack, he's going to wake up with 4 daggers on his
Chug,
lap,
chug.
Okay.
and I'm going to start.
Cards?
No, the 4 daggers
Oh.
on his lap.
Okay.
To my understanding,
He's gonna wake up just with the craziest vision.
they're right there. I was here. Dragon's going this way to Benedict. I am going to start running this way, and as soon as I'm over here, so his attention's not there, I don't know how much I can get done. I'm throwing a card at the dragon.
Okay. What kind of card?
I'm throwing. How many can I throw?
1. For now.
I'm going to throw, which will break my invisibility. I should have casted that already. Shit. I'm going to throw a dagger of venom at him.
Okay, so this gets rid of your invisibility. All
I
right.
believe so.
Your 1 dagger of venom.
It should.
Double check.
As you go to begin to run away, Kaladin, you awake. As this potion of health seems to be poured down, it's dripping down your chin. As you wake up, the 4 daggers cold sitting in your lap. You look around, you look to your right, you can see Chad in this mud. It's raining, it's thundering wind. You can see Chad, who seems to be unconscious, but he's just laying right next to you. You throw this dagger. A 20 to hit.
And as
20
I
does
throw
hit.
it, I'm going to yell, "You chicken shit motherfucker, look my way."
As you throw this dagger, Benedict, you see as it's honed in, looks straight towards you, starts marching towards you, almost crushing these trees as it's going straight for you. You're backed up against this almost
I'm
cliff
still
face,
casting my-
still casting
yeah,
this
yeah.
spell, and you can see almost a glint of something hit, and you do damage. A 20 does hit, and you can hear Ace yell this from a distance before it stops and looks straight towards him.
I'm just gonna... well, guess my shit.
Okay.
What do you do for damage?
It's 4 plus 4, so 8 damage plus
Okay.
2d10 poison damage.
Let's go.
10.
Nice.
16 poison damage.
Okay.
Plus 8 normal.
It's weird to poison. You know, that's right.
Wouldn't that be a sneak attack since you were in business and you threw?
Oh,
It's funny you said that.
so I also get.
It's funny you said that.
Oh
I'm
god.
not trying to mitigate.
Thank you, Sam.
Did we
I
do the
just-
homework?
This might be what I need to get
Oh
its
my God.
attention.
Seems like I finally understand
This
my
guy's
character.
literally a cloud and just fucking. It's like, yeah.
No! 3 1s!
That's better than what it was gonna be. It was gonna be nothing.
So 7 sneak attack damage. 7
Okay.
sneak attack, 16 poison, and 8 piercing. 8 slashing.
Okay. Yeah, you throw this dagger, and it looks straight towards you. It's maybe a good 20 feet from you. You have an idea. You don't know where Benedict is, but you saw it start to march off as you lift Chad out of the water, pour this health pod into Caladan's mouth, and run off. Throw this dagger. It stops a good 20 feet from you. Looks straight towards you.
If I can, I have a bonus. I can use my bonus action to dash, and I'm going to start running.
All right. As it starts running straight after you.
I'm serpentine, and I'm trying to look
All
behind
right.
me to see if I can stop his
So
pattern because he's
unconscious?
flying.
Yes.
I think he's flying in a straight line, so
How
I'm trying to
how
fuck him
far
up as
is-
much as I can.
Just let me know when that pops off.
How far is Benedict away from me?
Just let me know when it's been 10
40
minutes.
feet. But you don't know where Benedict is.
Oh, God.
Actually, give me a perception check as you
I was gonna
awake.
say because the dragon, when I woke up, should have been heading towards him, so I would have.
This isn't a new
What is
spell,
it?
is it?
Perception.
6.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't think.
Man,
You
do to
see
everyone.
this Draco Lich as the tail seems to be serpentining through these trees as it starts to march off. That's all you see. What are you doing?
Can I? Shit. Can I yell? Would Benedict hear me?
You don't know. You just wake in the rain as you see it marching off. You
I'm
can
gonna
see
wake
Chad
up too
unconscious.
alive, and I'm gonna be like, "What keeps me in this hell?" Like as I'm and then
you
I'm
can
just
see
I'm
Chad
gonna like
unconscious.
Undertaker it up, like in serious pain, and then I'm gonna yell, Benedict, send me to the.
You can see Chad unconscious to your right.
And you have the 4 daggers in your lap.
Do I hear or make out?
So like as
Tip or
I'm just
You-
yelling out.
You hear through the rain as Keladin says that.
Can I reach into my bag and grab out Tivit while I'm
Yep.
setting
This is
up?
a fucking Hail Mary.
I'm gonna. He can understand
Actually-
me, but I can't.
actually,
or can I?
You're focusing on your casting.
okay.
You can't pull him out.
Okay.
But
To
Well,
be
can I
honest,
talk-
mine's old,
yeah,
so
can I
actually,
just
you
talk to
roll. Give me a perception check for
Or
Tim.
you can make it more.
Give me a perception check for Tim.
Yeah, that's Tivit. That's
You can feel him deep in your pocket, almost getting smothered against the cliff face. As you're casting this spell.
And like as I yelled, I'll be. Can I put the daggers in the?
A perception
Can I
for
pull
him?
it out and?
His passive perception.
Yeah, you have
They're
all four
wrapped
right
up
there.
good.
So yeah, I'll sit there and I'm gonna open it as carefully as possible after yelling it and slide them in there and then secure it back on my waist. And then I'm gonna just sit there.
Okay.
Does his passive perception take into account?
Because I assume I can't
Understand.
do anything
Okay,
else
okay.
like try to heal him, right?
I mean, you can try.
It's
Do you
a
have
free-
anything?
Well, that's yeah.
Do you have anything?
No. It says I have a greater healing potion, but is that what that was?
Ace.
This is just a
You're
potion of
dashing.
healing. Oh, it has it.
I'm
What's
dashing.
your
and
movement?
My movement is 30, so 60.
Okay, so
And the way I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I highly doubt this is how it works, but the way Ace is thinking, the dragon flies in a straight. Maybe if I fuck around and find out, it's harder for him to move. So I'm not going to a straight
find
line
out, though.
necessarily.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
Just straight dex.
How far away?
I got so many bonuses to all my dex other stuff.
Ace and the dragon. How far away do you think they've made it?
From you?
Yeah.
They're getting away quick because they're going fast, but maybe 100 feet now.
Only an 8.
An 8. You feel like you're losing it.
Okay. Well,
As you serpentine.
I keep doing it.
You're
I'm
gaining.
going.
You're gaining a little distance.
Whenever I can, I'm gonna try to. Instead of throwing, I'm gonna shoot back an ice knife whenever I have a chance. Because that's a spell, a little easier.
Yeah, go ahead. Have to make a save.
Oh my god, I don't have it on here. I'm gonna go to D&D Beyond.
Episode brought to you by.
Well, if it is a save, it fails to save.
I don't think it is. Actually,
I think it's a save part of it.
For what?
Ice
Ice
knife.
knife.
I make a spell attack.
Okay.
I think that isn't there a save though, because doesn't it put ice?
So
on
yeah,
the
it is a dex save or take 2d6 cold after it hits. So that's a 12.
The 12 is a miss.
It still explodes. If he fails to save, it's still 2d6.
It's a 5 on the save.
Yes. So he takes 4 points of ice damage.
Let's go.
Okay.
Doing the big numbers.
All right.
So he takes 0.
Yeah, you shoot this ice knife, almost snaking it through branches and the canopies above, as you just faintly see the figure of it just almost like it doesn't care if it serpentines through these trees. They're like twigs to him.
Okay,
As
I'm
you're
gonna
just
start running straight.
clamoring, almost you slide underneath a couple of these. No. You serpentining, you do feel like you're
okay.
getting a good distance, but you're sliding almost underneath these roots. The muckiness, it's almost getting worse as the ground now seems to get a good 1 or 2 inches of mucky brown water everywhere. It's been probably 10 minutes on the spell.
All right. As I hit that 10-minute mark of just chanting and hoping that this new spell to me works, because I've never casted it before. In my head, I'm just thinking of a 20 by 20 big square box that's protected from all spells going in
Okay.
and out.
What spell is that?
Mordecai's private sanctum.
Okay. So does that get all
What
of the
the fuck
effects,
is
or
that?
do you
You
choose them?
say that shit again. What was that? That sounds like some wizard shit.
Mordecai's private sanctum.
God damn.
And whenever I can, I will again. No rush, obviously.
So that forms the 2020 cube. As soon as that goes off, I'm going to use cantrip message and try to talk to Ace.
All right. So there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
Ace, as you're running away, and you're starting to lose it, I assume you give me a stealth check.
I want to keep this thing on me.
Okay. All right.
But to my knowledge,
You're a good 100, maybe 200 feet away from your companions. Caladan, as you're sitting there with these knives, you get them strapped around your belt. You still see,
No, they're in the haversack.
Okay.
That's then attached to my belt.
and then you see Chad still unconscious right next to you. Actually, let me see here. Yep, still unconscious right next to you. And you can hear
Would he roll?
and almost see as
I only had one.
an almost invisible-like effect. It's hard to pick up on, but you faintly see an effect coming from your right, maybe a good 50 feet, kind of over towards this cliff face. As you just see an aura that seems almost some of the raindrops, the first ones that hit it, seem to disappear before it just continues through. But you see this aura just expand a good 50, 20, you say 20? 20 feet. And it just disappears back to the similar rain.
I'll see Chad laying in the ground, and I'll scrape myself over there because I am bloodied, and do I see where your symbol is that I gave you?
It would be
Is it on
on
your-
a necklace. I think
Can I
it's
see
on-
it?
Yeah, you can see it faintly glowing pink.
So I have no.
Wait, which necklace?
Or it was just the symbol that I had on a hammer that represents
The
tear
tear.
that I
Yeah,
gave.
yeah, I have that one on my.
Yeah. What did I say? Necklace? Oh,
You said
I think that's
necklace.
what you fixed.
I have,
I thought
I
you were
have
talking
two
about the
necklaces.
Oh. Yeah, so I'm looking for the symbol that I gave him.
Yeah.
Of tear.
I put that
from
on
my-
like a chain or something,
There you
or a
go.
rope or whatever, carrying it as like a necklace. So it would be like sitting on my chest or off to a side, but around my neck in some way.
I'll sit there and close my eyes and like grab this amulet and like as all desperation I'll sit there and like look up and I'll be like, Tyr, just this one time show me what undying faith means to me, and I'll try to heal him somehow. I'll like ask for Tyr's strength.
Okay.
Just see what
You kneel down over his body as the rain is pouring down in the mud. You reach down, you kind of thumb over this symbol that is now just brown with mud, a couple twigs on it. You smear it off. You can see this shining metal underneath and the symbol of Tyr. Everybody else, cover your ears.
And I'll
Any-
even sit there as
any-
I'm looking at it.
I'll ask you this. So
I really
when-
don't wanna.
When you had the vision looking into the bowl, right, of you holding the hammer up and the flash of green flame, has Caladan ever since you encountered the Death Knight, has he ever entertained the thought of the promise of power from the Death Knight? All right, you're good. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
3.
3. You pray to Tyr as you thumb over the symbol, praying and praying and praying. The thunder around, the rain pouring down, everything seems to almost drown out as you search for that warmth inside of you of Tyr.
But like also, I will say this: as I'm doing this, like why my religion's low with Caladan, and I'm gonna sit there and I'll like it'll get more intense even if it works or not. I'll be like, is he not like worthy of this faith to bring vengeance to these undead? Like, you know.
And you can feel the warmth almost come over you. That familiar feeling that he is always there, and he is. But as you sit there and you pray hard and hard to do this. It's just there's no words. But you almost are overcome with a feeling of sorts that it's not right now.
Yeah, and I'm just at the same time I'll just again like almost like it's like vengeance and my faith sitting there after getting taken down, but even if I'm not seeing a reaction, I'm just kind of lost in it. Like,
I use my spell
you know,
too
okay.
early. I only have 2.
Your message pops out, Benedict. What do you want to say?
Try it.
I'm just gonna say, Ace, I don't know where you are, but my spell finally kicked off. If you can, just try to turn around and make it back to us. I'm gonna go check on the others.
How far away am I? And do I hear this?
It's
The mess.
Message.
Oh, that's right. What's the range? 120?
Yeah.
You hear nothing.
Why are you so fast?
I'm running for my fucking life, bro.
Overrated.
Yeah, you're still running. You try to keep it on your tail. You feel like you could actually lose it at times as you dip in between these trees, but you can still hear it, the rumbling behind you as it's approaching. But then you said you want to keep it on
For
your
the
tail.
time being, I want to keep it on my
See,
tail.
you're playing a good game of cat and mouse here, trying to keep it within distance and on your trail.
And I want to attack when I can.
Okay. Yeah, what do you want to hit with?
I
Absolutely.
don't feel confident in my knife throwing skills right now, so I'm going to cast another ice knife.
All right.
Because I want to do it while full sprinting.
All right.
16.
13 on the save.
16 doesn't hit normally, though. Because it's an attack roll.
16 is the attack roll.
Yep.
Missed.
And then it when it shatters, it does 2d6 for a DC 17 save.
Okay, so it fails the save.
All right. Takes 6 points of cold damage.
All right. As you're throwing these attacks at it, as you're running, occasionally just turning around, you cast Ice Knife as you see it fly around just as its head looms around a tree, as you see it just strike it right in the almost huge skull as it just marching towards you. What does your sanctum do?
It provides.
It's just a cool little
Take a
spot.
piss real quick. Yeah.
And then I got another question that, just for you, real quick.
And I was gonna
So-
say, I'm pretty sure. Just do an audible here. The message as you cast it, you feel like you know that he didn't get the message.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's stupid.
Yeah, because he could reply, right? So I just feel like it's
Right.
just like
You don't
nobody
feel that
on the
mental
line
connection.
or whatever. Yeah. When you cast a spell, you decide what sort of security the spell provides. Provide any or all. Sound can't pass through the barrier. So I'm going to allow that. I'm going to allow the barrier to be dark and foggy, preventing vision, including dark vision through it. And then everything else applies. Sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside the protected area. Creatures in the area can't be targeted by divination spells. Nothing can teleport in or out. And then planar travel is blocked.
So you do want all of those,
Yes.
including
Except
the
for
fog.
the sound. But I do want the fog. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, Kaladin, you would see that aura that you saw earlier as the entire place, not like a fog that comes from something, but the whole thing just starts, this whole area just seems to get dark, and the rain just disappears in this 20 by 20 foot almost cube.
I'm just imagining like a hard line to like where it's the edges.
Both of you want to do anything? The dragon now you can, it's almost getting out of earshot.
Yeah, I'm going to get up and try to make my way towards those two where I thought they went down.
You can see Benedict approach.
Okay, so I have a question for Sage. So everybody, okay. So you said green footing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that was the premonition of the thing I saw in the vision of the bowl, and that has something to do with what I'm seeing.
I was basically just saying that as like an example of like,
So
because that was like a hint, right, of like what could be.
And that's all just like referencing again that promised power from the.
Correct.
Okay.
He's struggling over here. You
Well,
approach,
it's like-
as you walk up, you can see Chad laying on the ground, and you can see Kaladin kneeled over him, hand over this medallion. Ace is nowhere in sight.
So am I right on this?
Got a whole game plan.
This is the meeting. This is the marsh. This is where the husk of a man was going. Is that roughly right, or would I have any idea? Looking at the map.
where do you
Stronghold and Pet 2. This was the meeting.
Very much farther, but yes.
Yeah, very much farther. So to my knowledge, if Ace was thinking, would I think they'd go like this?
You don't know.
I have no idea.
No, because you don't know where the trails are. You're not familiar with King's Fair Timberland. You don't know if they teleported. You don't know if. You know.
I'm going this way, hoping to find a trail. That's where I'm trying to
Sure.
lead it.
Sure.
Hoping.
Yeah, you're still running. Benedict, as you approach Kaladin.
What's wrong? Like, what happened with Chad? I assume you're unconscious.
I'm like-
or-
Yeah, I'll just be sitting there like looking at the symbol, and I'll like remove my hand and be like, I just have no means of healing him, and then I'm like fall back to my knees again, because again I'm bleeding out. You're bloody.
Yourself?
Have you tried giving him a health potion?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Yourself?
yeah, I did.
You two, I would like to give me a perception check.
I'm guessing they would notice that I'm breathing.
I'm just trying.
Yes, you notice that Chad is alive, but he's unconscious.
Okay. I'll say, don't worry, I got something for that, I think, still. And I rolled
11.
a 16. Sorry.
16 and 11. Okay. Ace is nowhere in sight. The noise of this Dracolich as it marches off starts to drown out.
I'm still. I'll kind of be in like dismay of everything, like questioning my faith, why we're here, why this thing attacked us, like trying to find answers, like but everything's racing.
I'm going to reach in and grab my Kyotom's ointment,
Okay.
unscrew the cap, and make sure that there's still some in there. And then grab a little bit on my finger and go over to Chad and assess.
Is that something we got?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
so-
I believe you can use
Huh?
Before I was around.
charges.
Oh, in the
I
slums?
think it was, I don't think it's charges.
Shady
I think
dealer?
it's 1d4 plus
Remember when
1
you
Mayo
used
damage.
jar? Yeah.
But
once
there's
it's
an amount that it
Yeah.
has, right? It's not
Yeah.
infinite.
Yeah, it's not infinite, no. Like, it's almost gone.
It's
like,
got
this-
5
this
uses,
very well,
didn't it?
Yeah, this very well
This
could
won't
be
use
the
all of
last. Yeah, this very well could be one of the last uses. I think I have it written down.
So yeah, you can roll that HP.
2d8.
Chad?
2. And cured of
You are
any
conscious?
disease and ceases to be poisoned.
You are conscious.
With
As you come to consciousness in this mucky water, this now very cold, all of you have chills as you see Chad
I'm guessing
wake
I'm
up.
doing, like spitting out water and stuff like that.
Yeah,
You get
coughs
punished.
up this murky
12
water.
extra action.
Over his red skin. You can see this dark brown murky water just pouring out of his mouth. Benedict looming over you. You can see Caladan's kneeling next to you, just kind of staring off into space. Ace is nowhere in sight.
What happened?
And it's almost like I'm in a state of like looking for something, knowing that I'm not getting anything. Like again from my, so it's just like, what do I do? You know. So did you start saying that to me?
Whoever's
Sure.
listening, I guess.
I'm gonna dex check.
Deck save.
I'm gonna like ignore it while again looking up like severely hurt.
Special
13.
one left. Now.
Yeah, you still
I said
very
one
much
half,
feel
I
like
just
you serpentining is
wanted to-
doing the job. You
I
can
was
lose
dying.
it if you want.
I don't want to.
All right.
I don't know what they're
Yeah,
doing.
no,
I don't
it's
want
just
to lose
going.
it. I'm
no
going.
trails inside. by the way.
I'm going. I'm hoping to find
Yeah,
something.
Yeah. Chad, give me a perception check.
Alrighty.
And yours 11 and 16, you said?
Yep.
How much time has passed since I threw the first dagger?
The poison? 10 minutes?
This is fitting. Nat 1. So,
All right.
2.
All right.
Makes sense.
Caladan and Benedict, as you're in this pouring rain, in this situation, just as you give life to Chad once more, not life, but make him conscious, you see a wagon coming out of the woods. There is no trail nearby, but almost in the darkness, through the rain, it is hard to hear until it is within eyesight. But you see a wagon off to your left, a carriage being pulled by one ox, and a man up top as he is going creaking maybe 50 feet from you as it's peering, and he almost comes to a stop. You can see the person atop looking around. They kind of seem to be assessing the situation where this dragon loomed down and destroyed all of these trees as he kind of just is looking around. Doesn't see you yet.
I'm assuming I don't
I'm
see
gonna look back at Caladan. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this shit?
I'm gonna completely ignore you, staring up at not like I'm not paying any attention. Just helpless, almost like you could see me just like again at the point like getting like backed in the corner by the Death Knight. I'm just like
I'm gonna take my staff and poke Caladan. Say, look.
and I'll look around at that point and so I see him.
Yeah.
I see a man. Does he look threatening?
You see.
Or I just see some.
You see a very old, what seems to be a half-elf, atop an oxen, holding the reins as he's just barely skirting along as it's pulling almost this carriage on the back. You can see the door that's almost through this pouring rain as it just kind of skirts along. He goes maybe a good 10 feet before he stops. He seems to be looking around, just almost puzzled by this situation before he goes another 10 feet and stops. Looks around.
He doesn't notice. Like, he doesn't seem like he's panicked or anything? Or just
He looks
suspicious?
towards you.
confused.
As you're sitting there, he looks towards you. Kind of hones in. Looking straight towards you guys.
Yeah, and I like at that when you tell me to look around, I'll be like squinting, but like, like,
In disbelief.
and I won't say anything because I'll just I'll just think I'm seeing shit or whatever. So I'll just look at it, I guess.
While this is happening, I'm gonna gather myself and kind of like, not stand up, but like lean up out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not.
I'll yell out, "Hey, be careful! There's a dragon around!"
What?
And then I'm just gonna wave.
This fucking guy.
You can see the oxen start to peer over as this wagon starts to skirt towards you. Ace, as you're running, you keep going, 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 you keep going. You can hear the wings of this beast, and the ground stops rumbling. You turn around, you can see it flying
Which direction?
straight towards you.
Okay, so I can see the guy moving towards us.
Yes.
I'm gonna yell everything I got. Stop! You know, like stop moving. You know, I'm gonna yell at him and just tell him like to stop moving.
He waves.
You can't hear me, really?
Give me another dex check.
Oh, oh.
Hello.
How far away would you say he is?
Good 50 feet.
15.
15. It's flying. It starts to illuminate towards you, and it somehow you just keep dipping. You go off to the right under a tree. You see, starts to fly over. It's looking for you, but you keep moving and dodging around the area. You, almost with your expertise of just evasion, you seem to be slipping somehow away from its gaze.
So it kind
At the
of
perfect moment.
sweeping over.
Yeah, just
when it
flies
comes
over a tree.
If I feel like I can get a card off, I'm gonna try to get a card
Yeah,
off.
go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll the hit.
One of my deck effects.
Just think you're gonna have to run back to grab them.
That does not hit. 11. No, 10.
11. No. Flies off into the darkness.
I'm gonna keep going.
He
I'm
approaches
praying.
as the three of you are sitting here in this mud. As you can see, this oxen starts to approach. It's just slowly walking up towards you. Good 10 feet before he stops. You can see a very old half-elf man. You can see his gray hair and his pointy ears as it almost seems to be tucked back, almost wet as it's slicked back. And he kind of has a long nose that seems to almost kind of like come to a point. You can see his clothing looks very rough and tumble, almost just wearing leather pieces here and there, a little bit of fur. But he kind of holds her. What were you saying? Kind of looking down towards you.
I'll like keep my gaze down. I'll be like, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here?
We got attacked by a dragon. And I'm like,
Dragon. Right, and I have 4 legs.
I'll look up and stare him in the eyes, and I'll be like, what else could possibly do what you're looking at around us?
Well, I'll give you credit. Looks like you're in distress.
No, we're just playing fun. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna be like completely bloodied, and I'll be walking towards him.
Well, hey! Do you wish for some help?
How close am I? Let's say if I took 5 steps towards him, how close would I be?
I'm also
Right at
gonna
the
walk
base of the
towards,
ox.
just holding my staff, just walk
I'm gonna
towards
grab
him.
the side of the
Behind
cart so it shakes the whole cart he's sitting on while staring at him. I'll be like, what are you doing here? And I'm gonna try to intimidate him.
Okay, Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
I'm gonna get out of the water now that I see this guy. I would assume I see this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, and that one.
13. 13. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it there, Dragon Boy. Alright? Oh,
And I'll just be like, my friends are dying. We're in serious need of help.
Well, okay. You intimidating him. He seems like he's intimidated. But him on top of this oxen, it is pulling a carriage. You can see it's pretty big. Could maybe house 6 people, kind of tight in there. But you can see the 4 wheels, or the 4 wagon wheels, and a door on each side with windows. It's dark inside, so you can't tell what's in there, but the one door seems to be almost hitting as this wind and this rain just pours down. All right, well, I believe in introductions are in order. I am Gertrude. Who might you be?
And I'm gonna sigh and be like, Caladan Northwest.
It seems like you're in a
Shepherd
hurry, Caladan.
Caladan North, and I'll be like, yell
Shepherd,
over.
Caladan,
I'll be like,
Northwest.
do you know of any places around here which we could seek shelter?
We're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. And I'm gonna sit there
Regardless
and
of
sigh at his reaction.
Regardless of if you saw Minadrith himself, okay, why don't you just hop in the carriage, okay? And I have
we
some
have a
idea of where you
dragon
can go.
following us, like acting like I'm talking to a senile old man, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, do you not understand?
Well, okay. You take care of yourself, Dan.
Okay, well, and I'll try
I'm
to
gonna stick my
stop-
staff in the wheel well of his
Yeah.
wagon.
and I'll
Nah.
really tightly grab onto it where we were talking before, and I'll kind of be like, maybe I'm not being the kindest of person given the circumstances. I don't think we could even get away if we wanted to. This thing has been tracking us for hundreds of feet. It seems like every time we move it just chases us. I don't know. How do you think you
Where
could?
is it now?
And I will. At that point, I'll I'll actually. Can I see it?
You can see.
Can I
you
see
can
it?
no, you can't see it. You
I'll
can't hear it.
just
You
let
can see the
out and
ox.
say,
And I'm gonna look at Benedict. I'm gonna be like,
it's chasing after Ace.
and then I'll come
Ace
to a
threw
realization
something
because I have
distracted
no
and-
idea, and I'll be like, that's why I woke up with the daggers, and I'll grab it.
Yeah.
So again, now I'm flustered. So I'll sit there looking at everybody, and I won't do anything. I'll be thinking
Chad, what are you doing this whole time?
Gathering my bearings, kind of looking around, assessing just
Give me
the
a perception check.
environment.
Oh god. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, when you said the wagon,
You
I
can
just
see
wondered
the
what
ox
was-
seems
what's
to
his name?
almost turn towards you. Its huge long horns almost brushing past you as you up to your back. Its huge nose right next to you.
13.
13. This carriage seems to be empty from what you can tell. There's no light on the inside, but it looks like just maybe to carry a couple of things or maybe even people.
Is it one of those house type carriages rather than a Western wagon type?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
It's kind of
Ace, we come back to you.
Not gonna lie.
You're still running the same direction to look for a trail?
I'm praying there's a trail over there. I'm so panicked right now. All I'm thinking is my companions are basically dead, and my only hope is to find help. I have to keep this away from them. That's all I'm thinking in my panic state.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna keep running. I'm praying that there's some sort of trail, and if I pass out from exhaustion, I pray
Yeah.
he doesn't find me.
Give me another dex check.
10.
10. You're still slipping, sliding away. I will say, I'll ask you to give me a survival check to see if you keep your bearings like you're going in the correct direction. As you're twisting and turning and jumping around trees.
6.
A 6. You feel like you're going to keep going in the same direction, but it can be tough at times because it keeps looming down, and there's a canopy above before it gets a little frustrated at times and just seems to wrap its tail around a tree before it rips it out of the ground. And you keep going, and through this rain and this lightning, it seems to be following you.
I'd like to throw one more. I want to keep it interested. I got
Yeah,
one more
yeah, go
level
ahead.
1 spell, so
Go ahead and
I'll
roll
just
the
throw
hit.
my last ice knife.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
23.
23 is a hit.
So I sniped 1 DPS. 1d10. I don't use Ice Knife, Austin. So it's 5 points of piercing damage, and then a DC 17 save. I don't know what it is.
That is a success on the save.
No matter what, okay, I don't even know. I need to know what type of save it is. So no damage.
I believe it is a dex.
I think so.
But it succeeds either way.
Yep.
I want to cast some spells.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, you throw this ice knife, still dealing damage. Every now and then you whip a card trying to hit it, you cast a spell, this ice knife. You do feel and see like you're doing damage to it, but it is a huge beast. And as you're running through these woods, the flatness and how far you've gone, you don't know what's on the other side of the King's Fair Timberland. You've never been this far north, but it starts to get a little bit more rocky, similar to when you first entered. And you can feel like there's a couple spots where you might be able to hide. You don't see any trails, but like a good 5-foot drop of a cliff face, and you leap down before you see almost an archway to your right that seems not man-made, but almost the topography here seems to be a lot more rocky, and you can find crevices here and there, which makes it easier for you to
I know what you're getting at, Shade. I know what you're getting at. So with that, do I have enough bearings? If I'm thinking it's getting rocky like it was on the south side when we entered, am I thinking I'm getting to the north side?
The north side of the forest, you don't know. You don't know how long the forest is, but with the rockiness, you get the sense. Yeah, you don't know if there's trails up here or not. You're not familiar with the area.
I'm going to try to turn, just with aces, not knowing, and I think it's good that I don't know. I'm thinking I'm getting out. It's getting less thick of the forest.
No.
Okay, then I'm going to keep going. I think I'm going in the right way because I did that 6.
Yep.
So I'm going to keep going.
Yeah. As we come back to the three of you.
I'm gonna grab the symbol of Tyr and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna slowly get up, feeling a little better now after casting that. Walk over to Kaladin, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on him.
Okay.
Both of them were level 2, by the way.
I'm gonna pull
Alright.
out Tibbet, but
So you get 14
Yeah.
sorry, buddy.
HP.
And then everybody,
I get 14.
at least around
spores.
us,
The spores from Tibet
enter your nostrils.
go out. Gertrude on top of this ox, kind of just confused as it's raining and storming. It just doesn't know what the fuck is going on. But this gas almost pours out before all of you can hear in your minds.
Who are these people?
The ox.
What are we doing?
Wait, so you have to speak
Before you can
animals.
hear Gertrude, what? Bartholomew, what the heck? Can you hear me? He starts having a conversation with his ox, and you can hear it in your mind.
I'll ask both of you, where did Ace go?
He took off running north. The dragon set its eyes on me while I was casting my spell, and
What took its gaze away from you when it was running after you?
Ace threw something at it and hit him. Hit the dragon, and it just took off running.
And I'll
I
sit
think
there and
Ace
I'll be
led it
like-
away from us.
Have we maybe thought about even how this thing is operating? Like, have we... I was laying on the ground in the middle of the destruction. Why didn't it just kill me? Could it not
It might not have seen you.
kind of like sit there and think about it? I'm like, so can this... And then I'll also think about the daggers. So the fact that Ace...
I left them with you.
Right, exactly. So...
But Kaladin doesn't know that.
No, I do, because I put them in the haversack. I assume that as soon as we grab that dagger, just like how the last time in, I believe, New Each Cross, when we went into the crypts, is that where that was?
Yep.
And then got attacked by the Dracolich. I'm going to assume that, from hearing what you said, that if you had the daggers, the dragon could sense you. Because it obviously can't see us. But then since you said that, I'll just say, maybe it's just purely movement. What if it just can't sense where we are if we don't move? Otherwise, it would have killed me and Chad dead.
I was in a pretty tucked away hiding spot, over 50 feet away
'Cause it
from
could've-
this thing through the trees, and a storm going on, casting my spell, hiding under a cliff.
But think
and
about
it
it, if he
sniffed me
didn't...
right out.
Exactly, but But if it wasn't for anything that Ace did, he could have just killed you there instantly.
I think he would have. He knew exactly where I was. And I was hiding.
Yeah, but did you move?
I didn't
From
move
that
an
point?
inch.
Yeah, so I think maybe it can only see us if we move.
I didn't move at all.
I'm
I
gonna just put
was
my-
gonna let it come and eat me unless I got my
Well,
spell
maybe
off, but
maybe something provoked it. I'll say, but and just get like lost again.
As you're having this conversation, you can see Gertrude atop this ox, kind of just like drifting off in his base, but his eyes are darting between the two of you, occasionally kind of looking over at Chad like, what the hell are we talking about? As this is happening, Ace, a bolt of lightning. As you're dipping and running around, it seems like you're so evasive to this creature. Somehow, you're even amazing yourself that you're able to dip and squeeze in between these cracks and crevices. It's getting desperate, and it just starts launching these breaths of lightning around, almost narrowly missing you. Strikes a tree. Again. Three of you and Gertrude flick over. You can see these bolts of lightning occasionally up in the sky. Very sporadic. Before the three of you can hear Gertrude, almost like he starts to talk before, and then his words just kind of meld into your minds, but it just picks up. Seems like you're in trouble here, okay? The goal is to escape, yes? If there's a dragon about, and it sounds to me like you're missing your friend. What was his name? What did you say?
Ace.
Ace. Now hold on here. You can see him jump down into the muck. Oh my god. He kind of starts walking over to the back of his carriage, the door in the wind before he kind of climbs up in there. I think I got it around here somewhere. You can hear in your mind as he's just shuffling. Oh, maybe back to the left. I got this carriage here. How about the backpack? Oh, here we are. You can see him pull out a scroll. You can actually see many scrolls in there. But he pulls out one. You look like you're pretty adept. There you are, sir. Now, this costs you a pretty penny in the future, but it seems like you need it. You just use that spell there. Well, you probably know how to use it better than I do. However, that should allow you to communicate with your friend. It's a scroll. As you quickly open it, it's in common, and you're just rifling over it in the rain as the droplets hit it. You can see it's almost soaking. Just quickly read over it. It's a scroll of sending, which is a spell that is a little more powerful than the message spell. You can contact anybody on this plane.
I'll quickly read it over and just look up. This is a great help. Very appreciative for this. And when the time's right, I hope to pay you back.
And you can see Tivip on your shoulder, all of you here. Yes, we will! You want to use it?
Yeah.
All right.
Can I? I'll climb into his carriage
Okay.
and then open it up.
Yes. Spell scrolls.
Can I just write this into my tome?
So that would be copying a spell. That takes a
Okay.
lot of time.
Okay. I'll do that one.
If you do just want to use it, it essentially would be erased
you were
from it,
full
so
of
you can't
energy.
use it again. Sending, I believe, is a third level spell. So, the level of the spell scroll
Like a
determines the
solid
spell's saving
30
throw DC and
seconds.
attack bonus, as well as the scroll's rarity, as shown in the spell scroll. Yes, they don't need to make a fails to cast a spell from the spell scroll.
Somehow lighter.
Read the scroll and cast it without providing any material components, otherwise the scroll is intelligible. Casting a spell by reading the scroll requires the spell in normal casting time once it's cast. The words in the spell is faded and uncoverable. Dispel any classes this. If the spell is on your class's spell list, but of a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make an ability check using blah blah blah. Which it is not. So you just use it. You get to cast sending.
Reading over this. Crap.
As you
is
unfurl
so
this
heavy.
scroll, you can see the words start to dissipate as you channel almost the magic as you're reading the effects of it. Different. It's in common, but you being adept in magic, as you read over it, the words just start to fade from top to bottom as you start to feel the almost divination, which you have felt before, similar to the message spell, and you can picture almost Ace's mind. What do you want to say?
Can we all,
Ace.
in theory, hear him too? Because we're.
Weirdly, yes. You pick up like some words.
Ace, if you can hear this, this is gonna sound weird, but a guy with an ox showed up in his wagon and whatever. He's traveling through the woods. He gave me the scroll of sending. If you can hear this, try to make it back to us. We have at least a distraction up with that hut.
After.
I know you're out there somewhere.
There's this guy with
Where should we meet? I don't feel safe coming back. I might be able to lose it, but everyone's hurting. I got a few more in me. I think we should meet up, but I don't want to lead it back to you when everyone's on death's door. And I'm just dying. I'm out of breath, bro. Like, you can barely hear me.
And that's where it cuts off, which I will say you would know. It's a you say something and they say something.
Okay, like I told you. Yeah, okay.
So that's it.
So I don't get anything back after that?
You were told to meet up, and you want to meet somewhere.
I don't know.
Come back and meet somewhere.
415. He kind of points at Tivit. Why don't we all just hop in the back? I'll hop on the ox, and I just was actually making a delivery, as you asked before, Caladan. He kind of hops up on the ox. As he's saying this, kind of expectantly waiting for you guys to hop in the carriage. Was making a transfer over to Maribluff. Okay? So, as long as I'm headed up there, this is the closest to civilization we are. Maybe we can get some help there. But we're not doing any good sitting here.
What do you think, Benedict?
Well, Ace ran. You said you're headed to north?
Kind of northwest, yeah.
Ace ran north last I saw, I believe. So, this is probably the best plan, our best odds of
Northwest is kind
running
of
back into him.
where we kind of wanted to go. So, anyways,
Yeah,
And I'm already in the wagon.
Yeah.
Hearing that,
I got nothing, so I'll just get in the wagon too.
I
at
will
This
get in the wagon, but like, kind of check to see if it's like trapped.
Yeah, get a
Like, as
perception
if,
check.
like once we get in,
Yeah.
we'll be able to get ourselves out.
Yeah, you guys all see Caladan as he tries to squeeze in. The door isn't very big, but you can get yourself in there before the door, if you want to shut it, just kind of creaks. There's a little latch. You can see 4 windows and then 1 big window on the back. There's no light source in here. You're kind of just in the dark.
point. Can we talk to him? I could hear
You're
us.
telepathic, yeah. 10, looking around. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Yeah, and you do.
We all.
Well, you all have dark vision.
Yeah.
Looking around, you
Well,
can see just 2 simple like benches on the sides, and then it's just different supplies. And kind of in the middle, almost off to the left, piled up against the other door, you can see decently big casks of what seem to be well, actually, yes, you would see it with your dark vision. You can see the symbol of Maribluff Ale, which you've seen in taverns before. Looks to be a good 6 or 7 casks.
Can I start rifling through the scrolls? Just reading like what he's got. Just like out of curiosity.
Well, be careful there.
Oh, he's in there?
He
can
can
hear us.
telepathically.
Yeah, he can hear us.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
You
guess
might-
he
you-
can't read your thoughts.
Okay,
But
yeah.
you start rifling
I don't
through
have
this
ill
backpack.
intentions. I'm just curious what he's got.
Looks like the ascending one was the highest level that there was, but you can see like a burning hands, produce water, meld flame.
Just out of game. Where's our horses? What happened to them?
They, I believe, either died or you left them back by the Tetrad.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're dead.
Ace, as you get this message, and it's just lightning bolts going off.
I'm
R-A-L.
Gonna start trying to look for spots to possibly lose it, but as I'm doing that, I'm still trying to go praying. I'm really still hoping that I somehow find a trail and just so
Sure.
happens someone's there.
Give me another dex check.
And I'm looking for possible spots as I go.
Perception was a 10, by the way.
Okay.
22 for Dex.
Yeah, you're still slipping and sliding.
I'm really playing. the
Looking
game
around
this game.
inside, you can see there's spots almost for torches. Otherwise, it's just those casks. His backpack. You can see a couple of tools, just like traveling. Maybe a little bit of rations.
Okay.
That's about it inside the carriage.
But there's like a door handle on the inside type of situation.
Yeah. So
Okay.
like 2 benches, all of that stuff inside. Like the 2 benches, there's one on the front, one on the back.
Yeah.
Which the 3 of you are sitting on. And then the one door is covered by all these casks, and then it's just another door. It's a pretty small space, but there's just a little wooden latch
Okay.
to keep it shut.
Yeah, I was just making sure like we weren't just getting into like a cage, essentially.
No. What are the 3 of you doing?
Sitting.
Yeah.
All right, off to Merrill Bluff.
I'll shut the door.
You can hear it start to creak as it goes through the mud.
There's no trail in sight.
I will say with the rolls and how it was going, you're just so good at slipping and sliding away from this thing. You can go for another good half hour, right? Just slipping and sliding around it. Not like it can't reach you in this topography. It's just too hard for it to get to you. As you keep going, there's different spots for you to hide, different rock faces. At times, there's almost like a ravine that you could see off to your right as you keep just going north and north and north, or what you think is north. You reach.
Where I think kind of is northwest, because I'm thinking.
Correct.
Yeah.
You reach what seems to be the almost scene, if you will, of where it loomed down and destroyed the trees. Somehow, while you were going around with the 6 on the survival check to see if you were going north, somehow you backtracked and you are now back to the scene of where your 2 companions went unconscious. No carriage in sight.
I'm gonna try to lose it.
Where are you going?
I am.
Anywhere?
I'm gonna keep running until I see something that might be a good spot to hide, and I'm gonna try to stay around the area because they told me to come back.
All right, yeah. You just running around. Give me. This will be the one last here to see if you can lose it and hide. Stealth check.
Oh boy.
It probably does not matter because I think it's only noise. The booze give me advantage on stealth check with noise, but this isn't noise based, is it? 'Cause it's pouring.
You would not get advantage from those.
21.
Fucking rogues. Yeah, you.
I get a +3 to stealth, bro. Give me a break.
You see the scene of where it loomed down and destroyed all of these trees. You actually run, not like in the open, but where all of these trunks seem to be shattered and thrown about to where this almost canopy of this huge tree is laid down flat, half of it just being soaked in this mud, the rain beating down, the wind just tossing and turning these trees. You run somehow in between all of these canopies and slide underneath that tree, right into the bush, and you stop moving. For another good 5 minutes goes by of it's just looking, and you lose it. It seems like it's still looking for you, but it just kind of carries off into the distance, almost backtracking to where you fought the tetrad.
I'm going to lay there utterly fucking exhausted.
Yeah, you
I am
are
not
you are
moving.
tired.
I am not moving, and I'm not a religious man, but I am going to look up to the skies and pray to Tyr and say, better have gotten Caladan out. And I'm just going to lay there.
Well, Bartholomew here, he's pretty muscular. He's been my pal for a good 10 years. How's the ride back there?
I'm assuming we're just in there like
Yeah, it's Jocelyn.
I'm gonna like sit there and like be touching my head. I'm like, this is why I hate this thing so much.
It's a little
I'm like-
bumpy.
I'm gonna be like slowly like wiping the dirt off the tier medallion, trying to like somewhat clean it up.
And a good time passes where the storm, although not gone, seems this magical effect of this storm that seems to carry with these wrongdoers, for lack of a better term. It's still there, but it seems to almost dissipate a little bit. And we're back on the trail now. It should be a little bit of a smoother ride. We just keep on heading up to Merrill Bluff there. Okay. And it's just marching along. The four of you now, the four of you with Tiffin, sitting in the back now, kind of lean against the wood. Even though it's still raining, you can hear it dilapidating against the carriage itself. Ace, a good hour goes by. Hour and a half.
I might honestly lay there until I get a long rest. I feel
Okay.
like I would just be dead.
Yeah.
I feel like everything hurts.
Yeah, I'd say you pass out after a little bit. Yeah. And that is where we're going to take our break. A little early break, but then we'll get back into it.
All right.
We are back. All right. So, we continue
Is audio
with
on?
the. Should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we live?
We are, yeah. So, with the pouring rain now dissipating a little bit, but still windy, still a little bit stormy. The three of you and so four who are in the back of Gertrude's carriage are now just reaching the outskirts, if you will, of the dense forest. You occasionally you look out the window, kind of just peering out, a little bit hesitant, worried, if you will, of what just happened, and worried about your friend Ace, where he is.
I wouldn't say where now.
Damn.
You guys just keep trucking along. A good 3-4 hours pass, and you said you're trying to get a long
I'm trying to
rest.
think. I feel like I'm dead,
So
exhausted.
you aren't woken up. So you're still
Under that log
underneath
in
that
the
tree, zonked out. And not before long,
It's still dying.
are
That
the
wasn't
three of
the first one we
you
got hit by.
zonking out in the back of the carriage?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pass the fuck out.
Oh yeah, sleep for sleep.
I was asleep yesterday.
Yeah, as soon as I got in, yeah.
All right,
probably
all right.
just passed.
Everybody's passing on.
I'm a little in pain.
A little, as you get back onto somewhat of a trail, it's a little less bumpy, so you, being exhausted, find rest in the back of this carriage, soaked from head to toe, muddy. Now, if it is getting dry inside the carriage, it just cakes right onto all of your clothing. Before the three of you are woken up. Now, I think the mental telepathy is gone. I think that's only what an hour. But regardless, that is gone. As you can hear a knock on the carriage.
Did we get a long rest?
You do. And Ace, you get a long rest as well. You hear a knock on the, almost like he's banging on the carriage itself.
We're at
Well-
6 HP.
We're nearing the mountain range.
I'll lean over. Oh, okay. So we're still good.
You awake back there?
Why are you so loud?
What?
Yeah.
Well, we're nearing the mountain range, so we're gonna be going at a bit of a tilt here for a while. But I believe Merrill Bluff is within the hour. Hang tight.
What does Chad know about Marrow Bluff?
You know that Marrow Bluff is where they make Marrow Bluff Ale, which is by far and away the most popular mead or ale in the entire empire. You know that it is upwards and into the far reaches of the tail end to the north of the Ttrpg peaks. So not much people get up there because it is far up in the mountains. You haven't been there.
All right. So I just know they got alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the carriage and Bartholomew the ox with Gertrude atop starts ascending as you look out, and the trees now they're not gone. They seem to be almost more piney. A lot of their roots seem to be just like grabbing onto what they can for the rock or the cliff face as it starts to jut more and more and more as you start ascending, doing different twists as this trail just winds up and into the mountains. Ace, you awake
Okay, I awake.
to sunshine. Underneath this tree, you kind of look around. The mud now is it's still wet in a lot of places, but you're absolutely covered in this dry mud underneath this tree. You kind of jostle a little bit. The leaves kind of shake. But you look around and you can see from all this woodland around you where this scene happened, where it kind of did a swipe down and it's with its wings just crushing all of these trees. There's just like a scar that goes all the way until you can see maybe a mile out the dilapidated building of where the tetrad was.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna see by chance if a dagger somehow was lying on the ground where I threw it at a dragon. I'm gonna look for signs of my partner. I'm gonna look for signs of a wagon.
Yeah.
Because that's all I got from Benedict.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Is that a 1?
No, I wish.
You wish.
22.
22. You're looking around, looking for any of these knives. You don't find any knives.
Cross that one off my
You can
list.
see the scenes or the remnants of all of these events that happened. You can see the almost tree or trunk that you were hiding up against when you cast invisibility on yourself. You can see the 2 spots where your companions lie or laid unconscious. You can see where Benedict ran off and almost hid next to this cliff face, and you can definitely see where you ran initially as the Dracoliths chased you. On a 22, in the kind of direction that none of you went in this fight, if you will, you can see tracks. You can see deep gashes of where now it's just pooled up with blood of maybe 3-inch thick, a good 6 feet apart, almost tracks of like maybe a sled went, or maybe like a wagon wheel, and in the middle you can see giant deep hoof imprints in the mud. You can see where it came out, kind of stopped, did a little jostle, kind of in this open area before it left and trailed off through the woods.
It's all quiet. I'm feeling like the danger's gone.
Yeah.
I feel like I have more of a level head, and honestly, I think I would do this. I can see where Father's tetrad was, and I can see my friends went the other way. I know where they went. I think I'm gonna go back there, see if there's first any sign of the horses. I highly doubt it. And then second, I'm gonna see, I know these beings were powerful. I'm gonna see if there's anything in their building on them that could possibly help us. And then after I do all that, I'm just gonna start trying to follow the wagon.
Yeah. With the 22, you kind of head back, and it's pretty. The morning is solemn. The sun bakes down upon you, and as you're walking, it's just this remnants of this this creature that came through and just decimated this deep and thick forest. But you head back towards this building, and you can see the just crushed pieces of what was once a man-made structure up against that little cliff face, and just right in the middle, you can see or just make out a part of the shard that seems to be completely destroyed of this obelisk, if you will, that they presented the knife to you from. You don't see the tetrad. You can see giant prints in the ground of where this Dracolich was standing and where you fought it. The only on a 22, that's a good roll. The only thing you find of import in the entire area is on that obelisk, right beneath the base, and almost cut and like chipped, is half of the symbol that seems to be embedded or embossed the design of the not the tetrad, because they don't have a symbol, but the Viberous Confederate, as they were part of that.
No magic items from the Father's Tetrad? No horses?
No, as you recall, when they were destroyed, if you will, they kind of just disanimated.
So I find nothing there, no horses. All I see of import is that symbol, and that's it. I'll start making my way back to where I saw my buddies fall, take one last look to see if anything's there, and then I'm just going to start following the tracks.
Around there, you do find a blank scroll.
Do I know if scroll paper is worth anything? Is it important to keep? Should I just leave
Well, considering it's in the mud and soaked.
it? Nothing important. Alright, do I put two and two together?
No, you don't know what it is.
You just told me what.
Well, you know it used to be a scroll with. Well, you don't. Sometimes you can find scrolls with nothing on them. You know.
Alright. But I knew my friends were here. They said to circle back and meet here. I see a wagon. They said they had a wagon. I'm just gonna start following the wagon.
All right. Off into the morning sun, Ace goes. As we come back to the three of you, as the weather seems to be the almost magical means of this horrible weather seems to be gone with that creature. Now that you're getting up into the reaches of this mountain range, it starts to get a little bit cloudy. And whereas the wind and the storm is gone, almost at a point, and kind of gradually, the wind just completely shifts and starts going the other direction as you get up and up and up into the upper reaches of the Torrid Reach peaks, which I believe maybe some of you have been, but not this far north. Yeah, it starts getting cloudy, a little, almost like a foggy effect, and it starts getting cold. As you look out your window, you can see your windows, and you twist through these trails that sometimes almost look like some sort of man-made steps that seem to be chipped into the stone, almost like on Skyrim when you go out to see the Greybeards for the first time. You send those steps to a similar effect, but as it keeps climbing and climbing, it does get cold and cold and cold, and the sunlight almost seems to get drowned out by the sleet that starts out like a light snow before it starts coming, and you are quickly back into the bad weather. Now, the three of you, as you awake from Gertrude banging on the wagon, you can all look over and see Tivip kind of kneeling over and on top of one of the barrels of Marrow Bluff Ale. There's a little hole where you see a cork is in. You can see him trying to grab it, trying to pull it out, before another bang. Gertrude bangs on it again. The latch on the door, you can see it almost like it's not a very well-made wagon. It starts to rattle a little bit. But you can hear him say, "Well, there she is. You fall asleep back there again?"
No. I'll grab Tivip and put him on my shoulder.
Well,
No, we're awake.
look, stick your head out the window. You can see her in the distance.
I'll take Tivip and stick him out the window. And,
Looking out ahead, the sleet and snow and the weather up here, now you're getting more and more higher into these mountains, it's almost like a not a darkness, but the clouds and just the amount of moisture and cold that is up here seems to almost not block out the sun, but leave like an opaque feeling through the entire sky. So it's almost like there's the entire space around you is almost dimmer, even though you can tell it's nighttime. You get the sense that if it is actually nighttime, it gets really dark up here. But now that you're at almost the steepest of a grade that you can, at times you have to almost reach over and grab one of the barrels before it falls off to the side and smushes the tip of. But you all kind of hold on to the sides. Oh, come on, Bartholomew! More! But you look out, sticking your heads out of the window, and you can see, as you crest over the last steep bit of rough path, a glow. As it pierces through this sleety wind, and you lay your eyes upon firelight, constructed amongst the flattest points you've seen in these mountains for quite some time. And to note, you get the idea that you are pretty high up there. The air almost seems to get a little bit, it's like it almost harder to breathe, just ever so faintly. You can see, where am I at here? You can see hardy foundations of cold stone. You can see heavy wooden beams holding up thick thatched roofs covered in ice and snow. A tight scattering of stalwart hobbles hold fast in this tumultuous mountain range. Silently, as you look up, you can see a chunk of ice and all over these roofs. Looking around, you can see these hobbles and buildings. The thatched roofs almost seem to like they're thick, but then the snow that has landed on top of it has hardened over time and just got this thick ice.
So it's like the snow accumulating on the ground and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And even as you reach out, it kind of hits you in the face, getting over your wagon a little bit. Even as you peer out and you look ahead, you just faintly see the back of Gertrude on top of Bartholomew as he's just covered in snow, trucking along. Up against this entire, all of these buildings are up against a towering cliff face that reaches up and disappears in the darkness above. Silently, you can see an ice, or a chunk, if you will, of ice or rock that appears silently into your vision, falling from above. It crashes off one of the buildings, scattering off into pieces. What little windows are seen on these buildings glow with a vibrant orange, reaching out into the windy sky. The carriage creaks through what seems to be a main straight as you can just continue on. Now not at a grade anymore. It's kind of, you're on a little bit of a flat point before taking a sharp left and under a terrace tightly between two of these buildings. And now the wind and the sleet, it's getting very cold. And even after just being in the rain, you only got a little bit of sunlight before you ascended up into these cliffs. But you're under this terrace, and you can hear the rains as Gertrude hops off before he walks up, opens the door. You can see he has on his eyebrows a nice, good, thick frost before his hair tucks behind his ears and almost looks wet and hard before he... It looks pretty chilly. You guys staying warm?
Warm enough. Looks like you're doing a little worse than we are.
Well, I'm used to it. Tell you what, you do me a favor. All these barrels, they need to get inside. So, through the cellar, bring them in.
All right.
Shuts the door.
We'll pick up a barrel, or attempt to,
Yeah,
and carry it wherever you said to bring it.
yeah. You can see Chad pick up a barrel.
I'm gonna watch
It's
Chad as he picks
How
it up and
big are
carries
these
it out.
barrels?
Maybe, you know,
Like, it's like a keg.
yeah.
Am I able to carry that?
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Watching him.
Yeah, I'll grab some, I guess.
There's 7 total.
How many could I possibly carry at once?
How much you want to try?
4.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Yeah, 4.
Would that be?
The most confident 4.
24.
Yeah. Somehow, I mean, you have to squeeze through the door with one at a time. Maybe a little bit of help from Benedict would be nice, but eventually somehow you get 2 out in your hands and stack them up with 2 atop as well. And the wind just piling against you, and you kind of have to squeeze because it's tight where he has this carriage, almost in like an alleyway, but the it almost dips down into you can see there's a cellar door that just as Chad closes, you go to follow him.
We'll run over and open up the door.
I'm just thinking, like, I'm just carrying this, like, well, this thing's kind of heavy. I look over. See Kaladin holding 4 of them, like.
You want to try and carry Andy?
No.
Benedict just follows.
They're taller than me, just about. No.
Yeah, both. Yeah, you're
probably.
a little bit taller. But yeah, you step down into this maybe 2 or 3 steps before this. You can see the cellar door. You open it up, and the warmth greets you as you walk into what seems to be almost not a wine cellar, but a storage space, if you will. Gertrude, you can see the tail end of him as he trails up curved steps ahead of you, stepping in. It is warm, which feels nice, but you can go ahead and set down the casks wherever you want. Along the far right side, you can see barrels upon barrels covering the entire wall. The ceiling is maybe 20 feet up. Like, this is a big cellar. The floorboards as you walk, especially the Calan, they creak as you walk over them. On the left, it seems to open up a little bit. And you get the sense that if this is just the basement of this building is pretty decently big. But off to your left, you can see what looks to be almost like what you're used to seeing a forge, almost similar to the one that you saw in Gemdrill. But inside, it almost looks like a boiling liquid. It doesn't look like water, it doesn't look like lava. It has like a silvery effect, like almost mercury. Before on top of it, you can see almost like a test tube that twists before it wraps and goes over to another contraption on this table. Another table that stretches almost across the room with different casks and small ones. You can see mugs, you can see a glass mug, you can see almost it looks like a potion bottle with these different effects inside of it. And in the middle, which is immediately what catches your eye throughout all of this, are a scattering of different types of bones. You can see huge ones, it almost looks like the femur of a dragon that seems to be hanging from the ceiling. You can see a rib cage that looks like the size of an ox. Could have been Bartholomew's rib cage that just seems sitting on the ground. And a couple which maybe look like human skulls, but you kind of decide to ignore it. The morning is yours.
I'm gonna set down the barrel wherever I think it might need to go, and then I'm gonna go back for.
You want to get the rest?
I'm gonna shove one.
I'm not gonna
out.
get the rest because there's 3 left.
There's
But I'll
2
grab,
left.
there's 3 because
You grab 4, you grab
7.
1.
yeah, you're right. So if I can carry 2,
I'll throw one out and let it land on its side and start rolling, and then I'll stand on top of it and try to just walk it down.
All right, give me an acrobatics check.
then I'll grab the last.
17.
17. A thick thud as it kind of lands in the snow. You kind of push it over to where it goes down the steps, climb up top, kind of get a push off the carriage.
I have my staff too.
As the doors open, you almost seem to open the door to go out to grab one before you can see a barrel with Benedict atop rolling down towards you. Dex save.
Perfect timing.
There's ever a time for a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get a 1. We got a 3.
No.
We got it, too.
Oh, it's a save. Never mind.
Does he get plus 4
23.
to saves?
Doof, 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 coming down
That
these
was
steps
fun.
straight towards you. As soon as you open the door, you can see this coming straight towards you. You just look off to the side,
Okay.
dive. You do a
Can we
roll.
like attempt to just grab it, like as it's barreling down?
Yeah, I'd say you don't have to do a check for that.
So I'll go grab the last one. I'll bring it back, and then.
I'll like, as I went to grab it, I'll see you like standing on it. And then I'll like, as I'm moving it, and like gesturing for you to hop off of it while I'm moving it to set it in place, I'll be like, do you think Ace is
I'm
okay?
gonna walk up his arms and then like kind of like go backwards, so I'm like on his back now.
And I'll like just set it in place. I'll be like, because after we left, we haven't seen the dragon, nor did we hear anything about it. Like I'll kind of be like, not sad, but just
no
like
idea.
we haven't, you know, figured he'd be back by now. So
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm kind of curious on trying to get our hands on another one of those sending scrolls, or just figuring out a way to get in contact with him and find out.
yeah,
Cause we gotta meet up. He can't be out there.
well, I wonder
With
with
the
the
dragon.
storm though, during all the mess, if the tracks were washed away. What if he doesn't know where we actually went? So who knows? Hopefully he's all right. And I'll like start walking out towards the entrance of the whatever.
Yeah. If you want to follow where Gertrude went, it was on the far end of the room opposite of the door, a stairway that curves up.
I'll go up there, and then can I see him up there?
Yeah. You walk up the curved steps, leads up to another door. You go ahead, open it, and the interior opens up into another large room, larger than the cellar. This looks to be and it was hard to see from the outside just because of the weather, which seems pretty normal up here. But this seems to be somewhat of a hall, if you will, or a town center. You can see a large room. You can see these heavy wooden beams that you saw from the outside go up into rafters and point up to the top. And the easiest, what catches your eye immediately as you walk up, the ceiling almost seems to be made around, or not out of, but like with a huge rib cage, probably bigger than the Dracolich that you saw not a good 10 hours ago. Atop this whole thing with this rib cage, you can see the almost decorations around the main hall are made of large bones or ribs everywhere. Hundreds of casks of ale. You can see it's littered with imagery of the Marrow Bluff Ale. You can see different signs with their logo on it, and a bar that seems to be almost off in the corner, but it doesn't look like it gets used much because this place doesn't get much travel. Right in the middle, in the center on the ground, a huge fire pit made out of stones, and inside of it looks like a bonfire, similar to the bonfire that you had in not Valewood, but near it, inside of this building. You can see out the windows just the opaque white as it blows past. Off into the corner, you can see Gertrude. He seems to be talking to somewhat of a tall human, kind of seems a little bit slender. He has a black hair, kind of like Sam's, and a little bit of a beard that comes down to a point. A big, thick black mustache, but he seems to be leaned over this table with a couple coins, and you can see a scale as he's dropping them on there. They seem to be like not in an argument, but they're talking about something. Off to your right in the corner, the only other person you see in the room is a female elf. She has her feet kicked up. She's in somewhat of a rocking chair, her head leaned back, and the hat tipped over her face, just rocking. You can hear the crackle from the campfire or the bonfire in the middle of the room.
Is there seating around the fire?
Yes. You can sit on what seems to be like seats that are made out of half barrels.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over and just sit down and just kind of like shake
Warm
off
up,
the
yeah.
cold. Yeah.
Yeah. All of you guys are littered with dried mud, soaked from head to toe, but now it's frozen.
Feels good for Kaladin.
Yeah.
Right at home.
Love that. Yeah, I'll go up kind of close to the fire. I don't want to melt off the mud, dirt, whatever though. Turn into the
Can I like tell from the buildings or like the area we came into, Marrow Bluff? Is like the bones a common theme? Like the structures, are they kind of themed around that? Like is that
coming
is it
in,
just this guy's?
you didn't really see any on the outside of the building, not even this building.
I suppose.
but is definitely present on the inside with the almost decor. You look over, you can see Bertrand as he's talking to this human male behind this table of sorts in the corner. All three of you give me a perception check.
6.
13.
6, 13,
19.
19. You can hear them talking. It doesn't seem like they're arguing, but there's almost a tension there. Benedict, you notice out of the corner of your eye, the lady with the hat over her head, she seems to be staring at you, almost peering from underneath, but seems to be almost playing it off. Before you, your ear picks up a little bit from what they're discussing in the corner, as you can hear Gertrude kind of pick up.
Well, you said that this shipment was bad. That's why we're coming back, okay? Do you know how long it took me to come from Waterstone? Okay. It's not easy, so I expect to be paid.
Before you can hear the human male pick up. Hey, take it easy now, all right? I'm gonna get you your money, okay? But now we're a little tight on funds. Before, who might these be? You can see him lean over, gesturing towards you three.
I'm just. Do I notice him looking over?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like wave kind of awkwardly, and then just go back to the fire.
Just kind of
Like as if like this is like a home to me. I'm just.
Yeah. Make yourself right at home. He goes,
Just kick off your boots.
you two do anything?
Can I see an exit?
Yes, there is a front door, but it looks like it doesn't get used much.
Can I go out the front door? Or try to just walk
up? It's a huge door, and on the where the door handle is a huge latch, which seems to be unlocked. But you go to test the door handle, go. It kind of creaks open. The snow kind of brushes in the cold breeze. You look over to the lady in the corner as her hat flies off. You can see it's a bald elf. Kind of sits up, scares her a little bit. You want to leave?
Just walking in here.
Yeah, I just want to see where we like came in from, you know, or just to leave and.
Yeah, take a peer outside. Immediately getting hit by the sleet outside. The entire street that goes down this straight is just covered in snow. It looks like it almost never gets traveled. The other buildings, where their doors are, looks like it's piled up with snow as well, as if the snow comes down so heavy that if you went in to take a piss, you'd have a bank outside your door by the time you left. Looking around, the entire town is like built in like just the only flat part of this entire mountain range that you've seen. And up top, you look up top and it just disappears into white, this cliff face. It just continues. You looking for anything in particular? Or?
Do I have? Is the weather or especially the location? Is it familiar to me? Like, do I know that I'm getting closer to the Stronghold and Petu?
This is very different than Stronghold and Petu. This is almost, well, you would know this kind of being, it is not close, but it's at the top and the peak of the Torrid Reach peaks more towards the north. But where Stronghold and Petu is, it's very flat plain, sunny all the time.
Yeah.
However, this does somewhat remind you, which you don't remember it a whole lot, but you can recall riding on a boat when you first came to the Empire. You can recall being on this boat coming through the north, through the ice spires, on this huge ship with a bunch of other people, some people old, some people young, but you not really recalling where you came from the north. All you can remember is just this a boatmaster with a huge beard who you always hated. As he kind of like gives you a little bit of a shove, and he goes, "Go get on the starboard! Get on the starboard!" As you go to run over to push one of the oars before you came through the ice spires, and it was just sunny skies. That's what it reminds you of.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'm just worried about Ace, you know. So, I can see where we came from up right? The pathway to...
Yeah, off to your right, which you can see the tracks just ever so faintly where you came are already getting covered.
Yeah, but what can I do? You know? So I guess I'll go through that. Like, I'll look for the path and maybe, like, I could walk back, but then I'll sit here and think at the same time, like, what could I possibly do? Or, like, who knows how far we could be. So then I'll turn around and open the door again and walk back in.
Greeted with the warmth again as you come in. You can see the almost female elf in the corner sit up, and she kind of yells across, "Will you keep the door shut?"
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just had to take a look outside real quick. Sorry. And I'll, like, shut it and...
Help guide us.
She kind of sits back, puts her hat over it.
And I'll be like, so you're gonna live in a place like this and you don't enjoy the cold, or?
She doesn't even move her hat again. She starts creaking in the chair.
You know, we don't get much travelers up here.
You here to steal the secret?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about at all, and I will, like, raise an eyebrow.
You know, people only come up here if they're trying to figure out how we make it.
Do you care to elaborate? Have I ever personally heard, like I've seen it, but do I know, like, is it a renowned drink? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Right. Okay, so do I know that?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just be like, I guess, what are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Oh, master! You can see her kind of yell across the room where before Gershon kind of stops. He just kind of takes some coins, puts them in his almost trench coat, and goes to walk back down the cellar.
I expect that gold from you for the scroll.
Continues off down. You can see this human male, kind of pointed beard, come walk around the table, kind of rubbing his hands together. What are we talking about?
I guess your guess is as good as mine.
Well, don't mind her. She's a cranky. She's a little too cranky sometimes. But yeah, why don't you, since you open the door and let the cold in, kind of cover up these windows. Help me cover up these windows here.
You can see him kind of walk over and start to close these huge wooden slats that seem to latch. There's a good, like, 12 windows here. You can see a ladder that goes up into the rafters.
Don't worry, I'll get those up top. Well, I mean, she does have a point as he's walking around. The three of you don't really come up here often, do you?
No, this place isn't very familiar to me at all. Well, I can only speak for me. No.
Never been.
Never been. Well, I don't recognize you. Well,
That makes sense.
nice to meet you. I'm the hall master. This here is Merrill Bluff. Welcome. As you probably know, we make the Merrill Bluff Ale. We have had some trouble with that. We can get into that if you want.
Kind of goes up, starts to climb the ladders. He picks up again from up in the rafters, kind of walking across them.
Yeah, we don't get much travelers up here. This is about the busiest you'll see the hall, but we make good money. Kept it in the family for quite a while.
Kind of stops.
You're not getting the secret, though.
Continues, goes to shut him. You can tell people up here are pretty weird. Do you want to do anything?
Yeah, it's time down for the secret.
Have I?
I
assume I haven't drank it before.
I believe you guys
think
have.
we have.
Did we?
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, we
like,
did.
Noit's Cross, right? At the Silver
Yep.
Stag.
Oh.
Yep.
If you want a sample, go ahead. Up to the bar. She's on tap.
What's the price?
On the house.
You're too kind. I walk over and help myself.
Yeah, you
So
grab a big mug.
Bertrand left.
Bertrand walked back down.
Is it
Yeah.
Bertram or Gertrude?
Gertrude.
Okay, Gertrude.
I had to check. This will be the third time I changed. I think he was. I was like B.
Because like I heard Bertram. I heard you say Bertram. I'm like,
Markstrom?
we're not starting that again.
Could I go maybe try to follow him? Or just ask? I want to go ask him something. So he's close, I can see him?
Yeah, you can walk back down the steps. You can see as the door just shutting, as he's getting the remainder of his stuff out of the carriage and back into the cellar there as he's kind of adjusting these casks.
I'll walk up to him. Hey, Gertrude, I just wanted to apologize for being so hostile back there in the woods, but I was just wondering, do you by chance maybe have another one of those scrolls of sending that I could maybe take from you? I'm really concerned about our friend Ace, and I guess we still haven't seen him, so do you have another one by chance?
Well, don't worry about it. It was a high stress scenario. That particular scroll, I believe, was my only. However, if you go upstairs, you might be able to talk to Illustria. And she might be able to do something along those lines. Did you get my gold for me?
I guess you never mentioned how much the scroll was.
50 gold.
I'll gladly hand him 50 gold.
I appreciate that.
Hmm?
Well, you were asking me earlier what I was doing out there, and I was a little curious myself, but
Communicated with Ace, it's worth 50.
it's pretty normal for me to be traveling around here. You know, I used to,
It's so cute.
well, I still know,
Fuck this guy, never mind.
I still know the King's Fair Timberland fairly well myself. In my earlier years, I used to hunt for the Mad King's treasure. You know, used to go panning in rivers, used to go climbing trees, hunting a dream. But ever since then, I gave up on that. A lot of my friends still do to this day, and didn't tell their death. That was my path. I actually found comfort in travel. I met Bartholomew when I was pretty young and kind of grew up together. Got together this carriage, and it might not seem like much of a life to you, but I make my dues. Just came up from, or down rather, from Waterstone Harbor. Seems to be they didn't like their ale. They had a rough batch, so I got paid a pretty penny to just bring them back.
Oh, okay.
But seems like I'm out of a job now, as they haven't been making any ale. What am I supposed to deliver?
So he travels. He came from Waterstone?
I just came from Waterstone, yes.
Where the fuck is that?
Waterstone Harbor. You never been?
No, I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell, but you know, Gertrude, right?
Caladan.
You seem like a nice man. I was just curious with you traveling so much. Have you heard word of maybe any, bad or chaotic things happening across the Empire by chance?
He kind of looks back towards the stairs.
Well, the topic's pretty sensitive to a lot of people. Are you New Faith?
I am not. I am of the old faith.
You can see his shoulders kind of rest a little bit.
Well, help guide you, son. Yes, I have heard of a few things. I heard of a mercenary group going crazy down at New Wheat's Cross. I think you mentioned you were a shepherd. I think one of your friends was found down there, and they say he turned into somewhat of a rebel. The word is they're using that to try and get at the capital. Some sort of propaganda for the old faith, as if we would ever try to do something like that. They're trying to say, the new faith is who I'm talking about, that the old faith has staged this whole thing, and they're saying there's these ex-animate that are taken over, and they destroyed New Wheat's Cross. But the fact, if you will, is that this shepherd and a couple of other pals were a mercenary group, and they started this to get at the capital.
I'll smile as he says that, and I'll like sit there and. So I can pick up that he appreciates the old faith, right?
Does he just have everything wrong?
Yeah, it's like speaking out of character. It's funny, like because I always forget the perspective of other people, like seeing what we've done and how they actually think of us, you know. So it's like it's funny. And then I'll just look at it and be like, well, I appreciate all your information. Shit, I forgot where we were. Fuck.
If you're worried about your friend, go speak to Illustria. She might be able to help you. She has a little bit of magical abilities, I believe. Worth a shot.
I appreciate it, and I'll extend my arm up to him, bro.
Yeah. Shake your hand. I'll go back to this gas. You can see her kind of struggle to pick one up. You two upstairs, as you're sitting around this fire. Are you sitting around the fire?
Yeah.
You can see finally as the hallmaster kind of closes up the rest of these windows, and now it's just illuminated from this bonfire within the middle. Now you are feeling pretty toasty and kind of shaking off a little bit, maybe of your boots. Just dust or dirt falls off onto the ground before you can see him climb back down the ladder and approach you at the bonfire before taking a seat. Didn't catch your names.
Benedict.
Chad.
Ah, nice to meet you. Well, I can see you help yourself. Do you like it?
It's great. I've had this before.
It's
good
as
stuff.
have I. Good to see some familiar faces up here.
Familiar.
I thought you'd catch that. What are you doing?
We're in a bad spot and needed a ride to wherever
Just
the
escaped
nearest.
a dragon. We had a nice fight with the dragon.
Yeah.
Hopefully we didn't lead him right here.
Yeah, that would suck. Well, it'd probably be a good thing.
Maybe he's after the recipe too.
Kind of looks you up and down. No, well, you do somewhat look like capable people.
Depends on the day.
Thanks.
Is today one of them days?
It depends on what needs to happen.
Well, your friend that left, he looked pretty strong. Is he with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about strong, but he's big.
What do you say you do me a favor?
Reminded you, good shot.
What might that entail?
A job?
Gathered that. Gonna need more details than that.
Am I walking into this at this point?
Sure.
So I hear him. What do I hear?
A job.
Good job.
I'll walk up and be like, what are we already looking for more work? Can we not just rest? And then I'm gonna sit down and go for a drink, like completely out of context.
Well, I can give you something in return. What do you need?
Well, we gotta know what the job is first, before we know what price it requires.
All right,
I'm
well,
gonna. Can I sit next to Benedict? Where are you?
Yeah, I'm just sitting around the fire.
Yeah, I'll sit next to him, and then I'm gonna lean over. I'm gonna do it as you're talking, and then I'll just be like, apparently there's somebody upstairs who has means to be able to talk to Ace. Maybe you should go up there since you're more. I'm not like, my fingers magically attuned than I think any of us are. Just letting you know.
I'll lean in. And, yeah, this guy keeps going on about his secret family recipe.
Yeah.
I told him there was a slight chance we led some dragon here and he might be inclined to steal the recipe too. And he's going on about some job. So
I'll look at you. I'll be like, yeah, we don't care about this recipe. Yeah. And I'll be like, and honestly, Benedict, I think talking to somebody whose name is Illustria might be a little bit more interesting than this. So
I'll head upstairs and leave you guys to figure out what job this might be.
And I'll be like, great.
Looking around, you can tell the only upstairs would be up the ladder onto the rafters. When he said
I'm going
upstairs, he was
to-
talking about when you were
Is
in the
that the
cellar.
main level?
Oh.
You son of a bitch. Rewind. So it's the
Benedict
person
walks up
who's
the-
in our room. That
It's
lady.
Baldolf.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll insinuate it was her. Moving on. On our.
I'll insinuate it was her. Moving on.
So I look over to the elf that was sitting in the chair with her hat.
Yeah.
That's the illustrious. Alright.
Got it.
How far away is she?
Just
If
on
I'm
the other
sitting
side of the
down.
room, maybe like 10 feet.
Okay. I'll just clear my throat. Illustria? Is that your name?
You can see
And
one
then
eye.
I'll kind of see if I can peek under her hat.
You can see she opens one eye.
Benedict goes.
That is my name, yeah.
Our friend who helped us get here and kind of get us out of harm's way mentioned that you might be able to help us get in contact with our friend who we had got disconnected with as he ran off with the dragon to save the rest of us.
To have babies.
What on earth are you talking about?
Long story short, we got into a fight with the dragon last night, and as I was casting a spell to try to save us, he took the dragon's attention and ran off with it, and we haven't seen him since. So we don't know if he's okay or waiting for us or eaten.
Well, I can tell. She kind of looks towards Chad. That mushroom friend of yours, you and him might be eating a little too much mushrooms. Yeah, I can help you.
That would be very much appreciated, and of course, we can try to do anything to help repay you for helping us out.
You can see her kind of eye towards the hallmaster. Yeah, I think we can work something out. You can see her kind of sit up.
Now, how do you want me to help you?
Is there any way we can send him a message, or do you have access to sending that spell? We ended up using the only scroll we had for that spell last night, and we didn't get enough information out, if you will.
Yes, I can do that. Now, you'll have to describe him for me.
Well, you see, he's a rogue, so he, typically dresses in his dark clothing with his hood up.
Twisted Fate.
He's got a nice hat, nice brim on it. Likes to carry around a deck of playing cards, if you will, which are actually his signature.
What
Weapon of
other
choice.
than his clothing, what are his features?
Can I eavesdrop and hear this conversation?
Out of the corner of the room, yeah.
I'm gonna cough while I'm drinking beer.
I mean, yeah, technically you're still sitting. You're still sitting next to me.
You didn't even get up?
No, she's 10 feet away.
Oh.
So I'm just like.
So yeah, under my breath as I'm drinking, I'll just be like, oh,
Okay, so I got ugly, uses
What was
cards,
your
has a
tiefling?
brimmed hat.
He's a tiefling.
Okay.
He's
What
a
color?
tiefling.
What color tiefling?
We've only really heard your description.
You don't know what your friend looks like?
He's a blue tiefling
Okay.
that wears a nice brimmed hat and throws playing cards.
A little shorter than
Other
me.
than that, he hides in buildings when we get in fights, so we don't really know what he looks like.
Christ.
What's his name?
Ace.
Ace.
He's got light blue skin. He's about 6'1".
taller.
Did you just recall this? Or?
Yeah, I took a mental picture now that you recall.
It takes him a second to gather his words.
He's old.
Uh-huh.
He's
Oh,
old.
it's coming back. He does have piercing blue
He just
eyes.
maybe he didn't eat his rocks.
I
but that's a
remember.
whole nother
I
story.
remember his gaze as he looked at me through the window when we were fighting one
Jesus
time.
Christ. Just saved your
my
life
God.
possibly.
All right, I got it.
Is that enough for you?
Yeah, no, I think that's good.
I almost
All right, now what do you want me to say to him?
That we are currently in Marrow Bluff, and I look
Marrow.
over Marrow Bluff. Do we
And if you can see tracks to follow
keep
them.
following him?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, he should be faster than what it took for us to get here, I would assume.
Yeah, I just picture him
Something
like
slow.
like having a dragon chase him, like knowing how fast, like, you know.
Yeah, I would
Alright.
just say follow the tracks to Marrow Bluff.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll wait here until he gets here. You have 12 hours or whatever. I don't know how long it takes to get here.
So when I looked out and I looked onto the road, could I see, since we're up high, could I see like down the descent back into the woods?
Not that far. You were traversing through the mountainous region
Yeah.
for quite a while, and like in the snow, sleety, white wind
Yeah.
for quite a
Yeah,
while.
Exactly. We see the tracks.
Yeah, and I'll say, yeah, I don't know. I don't think he could send us a signal. I don't know what else we could say.
Well, if your friend isn't stupid, I guess he might find his way up the trail. Might be a little tough. You said he's on foot.
Yep. As far as we know.
He must be a strong man to make that trek, but guess it's his only chance.
Just make sure he knows we're up on this cliff. We're up on this mountain.
Strong.
He's gonna be
Alright.
heading
-3.
upward.
I'll let it fly this one time.
Okay. Now, before I cast a spell and get your friend this message, how about what you do for us in return?
What do you have in mind?
Don't mind the Hallmaster, he's a little weird. So we run Marrow Bluff. We've had a issue, as of late, producing our product as where we get our, you'd see her kind of like look around at all of you. Secret. We haven't been able to get that secret. It's an ingredient that we use. It's where it gets its name, marrow. It's a top, higher up the mountain. Very risky position. We only make the trek about 4 times per year. However, we haven't been up there for a good 6 months. Beasts have moved in. We can't carry the means. A few of us have even lost our lives getting up there, but can't make Marrow Bluff fail without what we need. You can see her kind of like thinking as she says this, as she's trying to keep like a secret.
I'm just gonna like blurt out, be like, none of us care about the secret recipe.
I think honestly, at this point, we have much bigger fish to fry than
Your little
alcoholic
secret
beverages.
recipe.
You can see the Hallmaster
Respect,
pipe up.
and I'll say respect.
It's important. It's important.
We're not saying it's not important. We're just saying we got bigger things to worry about than finding out about the recipe.
Now, what might
If helping
be
you
up
gets
there?
our friend here, we'll do it.
What creatures might be up there that we encounter?
Well, I don't know. We hear noises, and nobody's really made it back to tell the tale, so we don't have much information. But we hear noises up there, and anybody who we've sent in the past 6 months has not come back.
And how many people in total in 6 months have you sent up here?
2.
Oh. Not real desperate, are you?
By themselves both times?
Yes.
Smart.
Do you not like them too, or?
Jesus Christ. You got it.
They were both my brothers.
Yeah, I got family issues. That doesn't mean much.
I'm like, after I come, I'll be like, nice.
All right, so
I'll tell you what. We will help you with your problem if you can get our friend here
okay,
in one piece.
okay. So to be clear, I messaged your friend. He hopefully makes it up here to us, and if he does, then you'll help us clear out this problem of these creatures making these noises up top, so that we may get our things to make our ale,
Yeah.
and all is straight.
That sounds like a deal.
Sidebar, real quick. So, this. Say, when I draw that and we use that, if we're holding like a keg, will that?
I believe so. Yes.
Although, if we are going to be the heroes of your secret recipe, it would be nice if we could maybe get one of those kegs for the road.
Kind of looks over to the hallmaster. Gives you a nod.
Alright.
Well,
I don't see much other choice.
Our friend's life isn't enough. Make sure you sauce on one of those kegs.
Hey, you'll appreciate it after the
you
trip.
see the hallmaster pick up. The hall's actually attached to what we used to call the inn. I think that's where Gertrude's staying. You can just go right across. You might have to go out through the front door. Don't worry, you have to kick it down. If it break anything, just kind of patch it back up. Start a fire, do whatever you want. Hopefully your friend can make it. And then you can see the Illustria kind of pick up again. All right. Shall we cast a spell?
Let's do it.
You can see her kind of reach into her pocket. Here we go. Kind of takes this dust, rubs it over her hands. Takes a mental note for Ace. You hear in your mind. My name is Illustria. We are at Marrow Bluff Ale. No, Marrow Bluff, where we make the ale. I'm with your friends, to be clear. Kind of peers at you. We want you to come up here, following the trail. Don't die.
Then it'll be like,
All right, sounds good. Good luck. Do you want to say anything back?
Thinking for a second, hopefully I have enough time, and if I don't, I don't.
And by now, I imagine you are followed the trail to the point where you are now at the base of this mountain range, looking up as you just see it disappear into clouds and just like sleety storm.
I am going to respond. It's going to be an under my breath. Fuck. I'll leave it open for interpretation.
Well, you want the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
The bad news is, I don't know. Let's skip to the good news. Your friend's alive because you responded.
Hey, that's something.
That's good. That's great.
Cool. Thanks.
Any of you sleeping alone?
that is quite an odd question to ask all of a sudden. Why do you ask?
You want to sleep with me?
Who's saying this?
I would say I'm quite resilient to this weather, so in means of heat, I would say I'm good on sleeping alone, but thank you for the offer. I'll be like, but maybe Benedict being smaller, and I'm like, and he's friendly, he eats rocks. Maybe he's interested.
I am a little weird.
Okay.
I eat rocks.
You know, you guys kind of got your, I'm gonna like be nice with it, quirks.
You can see the hallmaster pick up. Illustria, I think I get what the dragon's getting at. He's more akin to my kind.
And I'll be like, not at all. I'll be like, respectfully.
Chad's just gonna
I'm
start
just- and I'm gonna
laughing,
sit down there and be like,
tears
I'm gonna-
coming out.
I'm gonna go kill these things now. like a walkout or like I don't know.
You just Kaladin leave. But this whole time you've been looking at these two, and like they're sitting like the hallmaster is like sitting like he has like weirdly like good posture and illustrious. They're just kind of weird, very very socially awkward, if you will.
Got that north of Highway 8 vibes, you know, kind of more hunchback. You know?
Well, the ale's free. Feel free to sit around the fire with us. That's pretty much all we do here.
All right.
And we wait.
Yeah.
I finish my drink. I get up and pour another one. Benedict, you want one?
No, I'll pass. I still got some left in mine, and I'll just open up my spell book and start reading it.
So, you can go across, you can go into the other building, which is the inn that they said. As you enter, it's very uninhabited. You can see a lot of cobwebs, and you can see Gertrude sitting almost alone on a little stool in the corner with one little dish with a little candle lit. He's just sitting there trying to keep warm. But eventually, you guys can set up and wait for Ace, as we're going to have you do a couple of rolls.
I was waiting for this shit.
So,
You end up back at where the two died.
following
I freeze to death.
following the trail, you can see it just disappears up into this mountain range as it just goes up. Quickly, you enter, get pretty freezing, kind of imagine covering yourself up, trying to just trudge through it.
My
As the
trench coat.
Yeah, the snow gets a little by little thicker. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Let's see how this goes. I really hope I get a 1. I pray.
That's
Yeah, you
not-
deserve it for fucking that meeting up, honestly.
Would you believe it? 6.
Quickly, you get very, very cold. You did take a long rest, so that helps you a little bit. But at times, it's pretty hard to stay on the trail. 6 is not horrible, so you can stay on the trail. But you fear that you lose it at sometimes. You kind of twist and go left and right. Quickly, you find out that the tracks following this cart that your companion is said to be on disappear, and you're kind of just making out lack of formations to follow what could be this trail that ascends up into the mountains. You can't even see 10 feet in front of you or behind you as it picks up. The air itself, it gets a little bit harder to breathe because it's so cold, it shocks your lungs. But as you're ascending and getting higher and higher, the air pressure seems to dissipate. Go ahead and give me another one.
He's alive, non-metagame. We knew.
You guys don't know I'm alive. How does she know that's me?
That was a pretty ace response.
13.
13. Ascending. You are now freezing. Do you want to start a fire? Get warm somehow?
Have I noticed anywhere where I could... There's a kind of covered spot where fire wouldn't immediately be put out?
There's a lot of just rock faces. You can kind of huddle around it.
Is there any firewood?
No.
So I can't start a fire. There's nothing to start a fire with as I'm walking.
You can figure something out. It's up to you.
As I'm walking, as I'm going, I would have been looking for anything that I could use to start or have a fire with.
Okay.
Anything.
Give me a perception.
I'm desperate.
Give me a
Gonna
perception.
take my hand on one.
12.
You're
No.
dying in the cold now?
14.
14. There are trees here and there, but they are almost frozen.
So it's wet
They are
wood.
cold too. But they are.
How?
Hard to tell. You want to keep trekking?
I don't think I'm handy enough to start a fire with that, so yeah, I'm gonna keep trekking.
All right, freezing now. The snow, as you ascend, it gets deeper and deeper, almost at the point where it's about to get over to the top of your boots and start to pile in. One last one. I'll say, give me. You can choose. Either give me a survival check or an investigation to try and keep on this trail.
I'm gonna investigate this trail. Give me a 1, give me
Come
a
on,
1, give me
man.
a 1, give me a
Come
1,
on,
give me a
man.
1. Why do you want a 1? 20.
You get lost. No, I'm just kidding.
Thank God.
Eventually, freezing down to your bones, you get the sight of firelight. Familiar or similar to the effect that your companion saw in the carriage up ahead. You ascend at this steep mountain. At many points, you have found yourself grabbing with your hands to climb up these steep inclines that shoot left, go right, up and over, down, under. Eventually to the town of Merrill Bluff.
The first door I see, I'm pounding on.
You can see the hall that is this large building. Just you're freezing as you go up and just pound on it. You're greeted with the inside of the hall.
I am
I'm
going
assuming I
to
see him. 'Cause I'm at
stagger
the fire
inside.
still.
Did you want to go to the inn, or
I think I'm still at the fire, just reading my book.
you can see Benedict sitting?
I'm also on the fire, by the way.
I'm just gonna stagger in. I'm not saying anything, and I'm just going to drop on the floor.
I'll run over to him and be like, "Are you okay?"
I'm freezing, right? I'm probably covered in ice. If the guy who's on a wagon was covered in ice and I walked through this shit,
I'll come over and help you drag him over towards the fire.
You okay? Start dragging him over to the fire, trying to
I'm like way
It's like
too
an
far away to
icicle.
hear
You're in a
anything.
different building.
Yeah, right. But
He's like
I
an
figured you
icicle.
guys would be like, Ace! Not like, look cold, bro.
It was more of like a
I yelled
this
at
guy fell in.
Oh.
I see these two as I'm starting.
He just
If I can't
flops
start
through the
making
door.
words. Cal, Dan, make it 2.
He didn't make it.
No.
I'm gonna rewind because there's no chance. Cal,
That's
Dan, make it.
I'm no. This is roleplay.
Yeah, we both said no.
You can do a persuasion check.
I'm just gonna crumple.
I'll let it
If
sit.
my friends are that big of fucking assholes,
Give me an insight check.
I'm not thinking. No fucking chance am I doing insight right now. My friends are fucking
Just
dicks.
climbed a mountain.
I am not thinking right now. My friends are complete fucks. After nope,
So
I'm gonna crumple.
I'm just
I
kidding,
think
but-
Kaladin's
so
dead.
He's
After
just
like
in the bathroom.
a second of
Taking
probably
a
his hope just disappearing, I'll be like, nah, he's fine. He's at the end.
I'm gonna shove them both away. I don't want to fucking talk.
You
to 'em.
can you can hear a human male off in the corner. Jesus.
I'll hand him. I'll give Ace my mug of ale.
I do not want ale right now.
All right.
I'm not talking to them. I'm pissed. Are you fucking kidding me?
Takes a little bit for you to thaw out, and eventually, the opaque white of what light there is outside quickly is gone, and it is pitch black out. But ever present is the constant noise and sleet, almost against the windows, and you are greeted with the night.
There's a
So
chance I
shortly
could just try to
after like,
pass out.
that whole exchange, I would have wanted to go find Kaladin to let him know that we have Ace.
Yeah, you can walk in, and I imagine you can see Gertrude around the what fire they have going now. Yeah, he's talking to Kaladin.
Oh, and then Bartholomew actually gored the fucker. Saved my life.
That was quite the story.
I got many more.
I imagine. Do I see you walking up?
I'm just like, okay. Kaladin, Ace is back. He's alive.
Oh, like. Oh, okay, hold on. So you just walk up and you tell me he's back? Okay, I'll be surprised. I'll be like, Ace is back? I'll be like, is he in?
He's not looking great. I mean,
I'll bust out through the doors and then head back out. And then I'll imagine, like, as the door closed to, the same when I opened? Or kept going through? Yeah, so I'll just, like, bust it open. And then I'll see, are you sleeping at that point?
I would like to be trying to sleep next to the fire. I
Yeah.
feel like I'd be killed after this as well. That's just kind of my theme this episode, but I feel like I would be if I'm being honest.
that's a fair
I'm
statement.
hoping I saw a blanket
still
or
thawing
something,
out.
and I hope I passed out by the fire. I hope I'm just cooking.
I won't even give a shit, so I'll bust the door open. And I'm gonna see you'll be like, Ace! Oh! And I'll, like, walk towards you, and I'll be, like, sitting there, like, I don't want to, and then I'll, like, kind of relax, and I'll be like, punch you in the shoulder, be like, getting chased around by a damn dragon, and here you are. I'll be like, I think you definitely deserve some sleep. It's good to see you.
If I wake up, how hard do you punch me?
I fucking punched you, yeah. I also yelled your name. Like, I'm not a quiet person. And that building would have boomed.
And you go back 24 hours, I wouldn't have said we all would have made it, would you?
No.
I'm chuckling now.
And again, I'll just, like, nod, see your exhaustion, and be like, it's good to see you. And I'll just get some rest. And I'll kind of, like, sigh in relief,
Good to see you, too. You got the daggers I left you?
Make sure the pouch is there? Yes. Yeah, I woke up to them in my lap, and then they told me you ran off, so... I don't know, I guess it's been a while. I didn't think you were honestly going to make it, so again, it's just good to see you back.
I didn't think I was necessarily going to make it, but we got on back. I think us four need to sit down tomorrow and got to figure out where the hell we go from here.
Yeah, so about that, in order to get you here, we kind of accepted a job.
We have to kill more things.
I don't
It
know
could
what to
happen
do.
so quickly.
Further up the
As
mountain.
long as it's no Dracolich, I think I'm good with it.
I'll laugh at that, yeah.
Well, there's good and bad news. The bad news, every person they've sent up there has died.
Both this man's
The good
brothers.
news, there was only 2 of them, and they went separate each time. So I think we'll be okay. If you can stand a chance by yourself with the dragon, I think we'll be alright.
I don't know if this is newfound confidence, but if all 4 of us made it out of that, I'm not too worried about some creatures up on a hill.
Who was the not the innkeep, but what is it, the town hall person? Not the
Hall master or
the hall master.
Luster?
That's it. I'm gonna talk to him and be like, so for this
so bad.
journey tomorrow to go kill those monsters, do you have any warmer clothing that we could borrow?
We do. I'll be right back.
No.
You see him kind of disappear into like a little back closet, and comes out with thick fur coats. There's 4 of them. Throws them on the ground.
All right. Thank you. We'll give them back.
Might be a little stained with blood.
That's
No, I'm just kidding.
It's all part of the journey.
You got fur coats?
I got 4 of them. I'm with you guys, so you saw the fur coats too.
I say,
I am
I
very
apologize.
I'm gonna take
what was
one-
your name, sir?
My name is Vera.
Baron. Baron?
Vera.
Vera. I'm Ace. Thanks for letting us crash here. I hope that's not too rude, but I think about fire and sleep, I think that's what I need tonight, if that's all right. I heard we're in some sort of deal for tomorrow, though.
We'll get you a meal.
Are you laying down?
I am. How am I warmed up by now-ish?
Getting there.
I would love a warm meal if you would be able to provide something.
I can do that.
I'll take one of the fur coats, and whether he's laying down or sitting up, whatever, I'll drape it over him to try to warm him up.
I imagine as you're sitting around this fire, kind of warming up and nestling in Benedict throughout this time. Ttrpg, you can hear him as he kind of climbs out maybe one of your little pockets, and telepathically starts talking to you. Master,
Look over.
I want to thank you again for the walking stick. I actually think you should use me more. I can do this, that Goodberry. I can help out a little bit. Unless you want to keep me safe, I get it. You know, it's whatever. I wanted to talk a little bit about game drill. I know we kind of made it out, but I've been thinking over the past few days how Flovius is doing. I haven't seen him or heard from him in a while. I think things were a little rough back there when we left. Did you get any closure?
No, we haven't got any closure yet from Gemdrill, but I mean that's something we can look into when we get to our next kind of big city. See if anything was reported, or see if maybe they just happened to sweep over Gemdrill and didn't quite invade it. But you have to be near Flovius to speak with him, right?
Oh, well, not necessarily. If we get connected through the Marconids, they go pretty deep, kind of all over. So, maybe if we run into another melding in some time, then we can talk to him.
Yeah, I'll keep you out and about more.
His facial
I
expressions
definitely,
explain to it.
of course, I want to keep you safe, but yeah, you definitely will come in
This is
handy.
telepathically, right?
And,
Yeah.
yeah, you definitely will be coming in handy, and you're able to pull your own weight. So there's a reason I gave you the staff.
You know, for what it's due, I think you would have done. I think you would have done them proud. Hildedrad is somewhat of a warden, and I. What a stool stump.
Thanks, Tibbet.
Fuck 'em.
Right about then, who has the sending stone?
I do. I like reach around in my bag.
Hello, you can hear Audemar's voice.
Accidentally put it in the snack bag.
Well,
What's that?
Fucking snack.
I hope you're doing all right. Let me know if you are. But we only do this about once a day, so we'll do what we can. Anyways, if you're headed to the capital, you four, I want you to speak with Warden Lucius Helgilius. You should have no issue contacting him, as I believe he is Ace's son. Present to him your ivory goat. If we are to ensue efforts in the capital, he will know where to start.
What's his name?
Oh, and thanks for stealing our ale, you sneaky bastards. At least I know you put it to good use. As you recall, you lost those
I don't think we stole
Okay.
it.
We didn't steal it though.
Yeah,
from the bonfire.
No, they said we could take some.
Yeah, and then we mounted them on the back of the.
No,
Yeah.
didn't just the horses have them?
They had
No,
like the
there was a
racks.
pile of
We
barrels.
definitely asked.
I
for it.
asked,
Yeah, we asked for
100%,
them. We didn't steal them.
100%. I was like, because you were like, yeah, let's just take one, and I was like, no, let's take two, and then I was like, can we get two? And then when we finish one, we'll fill it up with water. We'll have one with beer and one with water.
Well, that's
and
what
one
she
with
said.
meat.
What do you want to say back?
I'll just say, hey, this is Benedict. We did make it to Marrow Bluff, and Ace actually made it here too, just a little bit ago. So, I mean, for now we're safe. We'll probably rest here for a day or two and get our bearings back, and I mean, we'll head to the capital right away. We'll be there within the next day or two. And then,
Sidebar. How the hell does she know who I am?
I mean, first name acquaintances.
Yeah, my first name ain't Ace.
She said Ace.
She said Ace Helgilius.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how. Kind of a bomb.
You're not as sneaky as you think.
Captain of the Shepherds talks to Caladan.
Fucking snitch.
Yeah, that's
Some pretty powerful people. Part of the Ivory Agus.
Resourceful.
Okay.
Just told you to present your ivory goat to your father.
You know, secret. Yeah, secret.
Do I have an ivory goat? No, yeah.
I mean, the four of you do.
Yeah, we have one.
As you are warming up, I'll have you give me a perception check.
$18.
18. Looking around, you can see all these bones. You can see the bonfire in the middle that seems to have gotten a little bit lower. You can see Chad over in the corner trying on each of the coats. One doesn't quite fit.
No, I
him,
wasn't
so-
putting the coat on. I put one over Ace.
Sure. As you kind of peer around, you can see all the windows have these almost wooden barricades behind them. One of them seems to be almost opening and blowing a little bit. Other than that, you see the Hallmaster. You don't see Illustria anywhere. You guys want to rest?
I think I'm good for a rest, guys. Did I get a meal?
Yeah. He would have brought out a platter of with different meats.
I'll just read my spell book when I fall asleep.
I hate to be that guy, but I wouldn't mind an early night tonight. Wasn't the funnest day today. I don't know how the fuck y'all got up here, but that was not one fun
There was
trek.
a long walk.
Yeah. To be fair, you guys were waiting for him, and you were trekking for like a good 6 hours.
You didn't see our footprints out there?
I couldn't see shit out there.
Damn.
The Hallmaster kind of picks up. Well, if you're gonna pass out, we don't really sleep in here. You can go join Gertrude.
Alright.
I'm gonna have, where do I go for this?
You can follow him.
I'll look at Caladan and I'll wait to go. I'm ready for bed.
Well,
My
then I
legs
guess
are
you're in
beat.
for luck, Ace, because there is a special person who wouldn't mind sleeping with you. So
I think I'll take an old bed tonight. The legs need a little resting.
You are still looking a little cold. Maybe we ought to get him in that room. Actually, more.
I don't know what's going on, but I can use my own room tonight, I think.
As you rejoin Gertrude, you can see now somehow he has Bartholomew inside the building. He's petting him, almost whispering into his ear. As
I'm gonna walk over and
oh yeah,
just.
I'm gonna hold my breath this time. As soon as I see it, I'm gonna.
I'm just gonna go to a room as soon as we walk in.
yeah. Goes out for you. It'll be okay. Just stay warm.
Can I hear this?
Yeah.
Be like, I thought we were supposed to get some sleep.
But it doesn't last that long. I mean,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it only lasts 8 hours.
Ace, as you kind of go to find a different room, roll a 1d4 for me.
On a 1
You hear that?
In this kind of dark building, you're kind of wandering
2.
these cold hallways. 2, you go down a hallway to the left through a door. Open it. It's an empty room, but the entire wall has a hole in it, and the snow has taken over the whole
a
room.
different room.
Roll a 1d4.
4.
4. Back down, you shut the door, looking down the hallway. Your dark vision doesn't go all the way to the end, but you just go to the next door. Go to open it. Intact room. Cold, dark, and off in the corner, you see a figure. Standing there. Still, arms almost crossed.
What is this figure?
All you can make out is just the silhouette of a humanoid.
I apologize. I'm gonna shut the door and block a different door.
You go to shut the door right before you close it. You can almost hear a hum or a buzz coming from that figure.
I apologize, didn't mean to intrude. I can leave you be.
Just an ever-present hum.
I can't see anything with my dark vision.
You can't make out the details. You can just see a humanoid that seems to be standing there with their arms crossed.
Can I hear him talking and saying shit?
No, he's somewhere else in the building. What you do notice with your dark vision, just from the silhouette of them, is they have no legs.
Okay, is there any... I got a torch. I'm assuming these rooms are some sort of fire. I might as well just light a torch now. And I'll just peek in.
Illuminate the room. The orange glow kind of reflects off. It's a pretty small room. Most of them, at least the one that you checked, seem to be pretty similar. They're just almost hotel rooms or rooms for an inn. Just a bed in the corner, a little side table with a chair that actually seems to be tipped over because one of the legs are gone. But your attention goes to this figure in the corner. You can see almost like a pedestal on the ground that goes up by like a bar into like a humanoid almost upper torso. They seem to be almost made out of half almost like marble stone, half metal. And it's facing the corner. You can just see like almost a bald head, almost like it's a mannequin, but there looks to be like designs through it. Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation if you want.
Definitely perception. Fuck me. 12.
12. Do you want to approach?
I'm kind of curious. I want to go to bed, but...
Yeah, you kind of walk a little bit closer with the
You're
torch.
like, what's the fucking
Kinda
worst
tired.
that could happen?
You kind of rub your eyes. You're just looking at it. Looking around, this looks to be a statue of almost a humanoid. They don't have any, they're almost like a featureless face, and their arms seem to be crossed, and just almost stubs where there are hands. And throughout these designs, it kind of reminds you of something you saw quite a while ago in the capital. You remember your father doing something, working on something, or maybe you were at a meeting. You don't remember what it was, but there were almost pieces of like these mannequins around this table, and there was people sitting around a circular table, and they were talking about it something, and then they were grabbing their hands and waving it around. You were really young, but this reminds you of that. The hum that you heard, you kind of listen in a little bit closer, and you can just hear the hum emanating almost from inside of it, just a steady. What did you roll?
12.
A 12. On a 12, looking around to the front, almost underneath where the chest is, you can see these designs almost all lead kind of like to where like your clavicle meets some sort of a symbol or a button.
Hello?
No response.
I'll turn it around quick and see if I see the button.
It's heavy, but you grab it. All three of you would hear.
Do I notice anything else or just the button?
I mean, I get up.
Just the button.
Supposed to be
Fuck it, I'll
bedtime.
press the button.
You kind of go to press it. It's almost like a stone that you press and kind of slides in a little bit before almost a purple glow seems to trace around these ornate designs that spin around the entire body. And it starts to move. You can see it jostle a little bit before the lines disappear.
Shuts down. I don't want to sleep in here. I'm going to go to the next room.
Alright, you go back out into the hallway.
I'm way too tired to
Roll-
give a shit about whatever the fuck that was. I want
Roll a 1d4 for me.
2.
2. The same room that you opened. Oh, Shut the door.
God, I'm tired. Okay, next room. 4.
You go back. You're like, fuck. The hole in the wall. You're like, oh god, that's cold. I'm tired. Go back into the room with the statue.
Instantly slam that fucking door, and I want to go the opposite way I just came from. How about that?
Yeah, you can. You go to what you haven't checked, and you find an empty room.
I would like to go inside. Is there anywhere I could put a little fire and not burn the place down?
Yeah, you can kind of set your torch in one of the sconces on the side.
Alright. And I'm just gonna... How close is this
Go to
sconce
fluff out
the
the
bed?
blanket, and dust just kicks up.
I'm gonna check underneath it for bed bugs.
Nothing.
80.
I'm gonna just crawl in, and I don't really care anymore. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
It's that simple. I'm good.
Kaladin, you want to do a check out the noise?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll walk. I'll like just
I'll
peer
also
down
follow him up there.
the hallway. Just be like,
Where was that coming
I
from?
accidentally left the door open into room number 4.
Well, then I will peek into door number 4.
You can see an orange glow almost coming from a door on the far end. And then an open door into a dark room.
I'll look at Benedict and I'll be like,
Surely it's not in that room. Let's go take a look.
sure. Like I'll just walk in there and I'm just gonna like open the door.
I'll cast Dancing Light.
You can see this figure in the corner. It seems
Just be
to
like, it is. Like, what is that?
What is that?
Do I know any? Can I check to see if I
I'll
know
get
anything about it?
close.
give me a history check.
Nat 20.
Natural 20.
3. 14.
14. You recognize the lines throughout this seem to be arcane, almost enchantment-esque. You've seen these designs before. They seem to animate inanimate objects. Caladan, on a 20 on the history check, you recall in the Vibrish Confederate there has been talks pretty high up, but you never really cared about it. There was talk about some sort of system to spy, and you recall that people in the capital and almost the monarch minority wanted to use almost helpers to assist citizens, but they would be able to use them to spy wherever they are posted.
I guess I'll just keep looking at it and like inspecting it, like just
Yeah, you can see all around it just this featureless face, the almost marble stone enhanced with this metal and these arcane almost etchings and symbols around the body. They seem really weird to you. And they all lead to this almost button right in the clavicle. Just humming.
And I'll be like, well, I don't know if this necessarily poses a threat, but I do remember there was talk about, well, could be hearsay, but regardless, I don't think it's anything much to worry about. And I'll just walk out without seeing it's an empty room with. But I will at like the back of my mind be like, why is that here? Like of all places.
Benedict, what are you doing?
Dispel magic.
Might just sleep in that room, I guess.
Yeah, you can. There's a bed in there. Yeah,
Benedict's just gonna
climb in.
just
Climb in the bed and just
Chopping
lay in
chunks
there
out of
while
marble.
I stare at the statue thing.
Yeah. Where are you going?
I mean, even if they don't like it, can I sleep out? Like, well, I suppose, are we still around the fire? Or did we go to...
No, that's
We're
in the
in
other
another
building.
Yeah, okay.
There's still fire in this building, though, right?
A small one. By,
Is there somewhere I
Gertrude.
could, like, sleep outside of the hallway in a room? Like, just hang out there, maybe watch?
You can sleep in the hallway, or you can try and find another room. Or you can go back to where Gertrude is.
Hear another one of them stories?
Yeah, I'll go back to where Gertrude is.
Yeah, back to this little open area, large enough to fit an ox, apparently. Just the almost entrance to the inn. What are you doing?
I would have been just like bullshitting with Gertrude.
Yeah.
Telling
And you,
stories.
You can tell stories until you pass out.
If I was about to fall asleep, I would have went and found a room.
Okay.
Or tried to.
And you can all find rest.
Let's
Um,
go.
Benedict, as you are sitting there in the room and you go to fall asleep, this figure in the room with you just hums, and it's almost like a sensory deprivation tank. Just this insulation around this building, and being this deep inside in one of the most middle-ish rooms, it gets quiet, and like what little noises there are, they start to pick up, and this hum just reverberates and almost keeps you from falling asleep.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on it
Okay.
from the bed.
Yeah. You cast Detect Magic. Immediately, your eyes kind of roll over. You can see it, magic emanating from these symbols, etching across its body, all going almost down to this button, right in the middle of its chest. And it's all emanating enchantment.
I'm gonna press the button.
Okay.
Get up out of bed and
Walk over.
I'll take my staff and
Kind of press it in.
yeah.
The symbols light up, sending around the entire body. It starts to move. Kind of picks up into like almost a default position before the head kind of turns towards you. And then emanating, you're not sure where from. You can hear a voice. It's almost a staticky voice, but you can hear it. Well met! I am Bismuth. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is my fucking butler. That one.
You die. No. As he animates, well met. I am Bismuth. It is nice to meet you, Benedict Battlebeard. Kind of pauses for a moment. You can almost see the head kind of drift off, almost like it's about to shut off before it picks up again.
Hello.
The four located. They. I am Bismuth. I have a parcel for Ace.
Where?
Just doesn't move.
Is it still on?
Standing still, yeah.
I reach for the button and press it,
Shuts off.
and I turn it back on. Where's the package?
Package. I have package.
Where?
Not for you.
My name is Ace Helgilius.
No, it's not.
Press the button. I'm gonna peek out in the hallway and see if Calded's awake, or see if I see anyone in the hallway.
You don't see anybody in the hallway.
Okay. Is it still humming? Buzzing?
Yeah, faintly, even though it's off.
Is there a light out in the hallway, or is it just dark?
What little light there is is coming from underneath the crack of the door from Ace's room. Otherwise, it's just your dark vision.
So I'll just.
Yeah, the robot
Yeah, figures.
I'll get back in bed
has it.
and lay down.
Knows
Is there any pillows on the bed?
Yeah, there's a pillow, blanket. It's pretty thin, very dusty. You can cover up your ears.
Yeah,
And
I'll just lay with my head under the pillow and lay on top of it.
you can
Until
find
I
rest.
wake up.
4 of you can get a long rest in before you are greeted with the what little opaque sunlight there is outside. Your torch is gone. It's very cold in all of your rooms. If you pass out kind of out with Gertrude, it's actually decently warm because you have Bartholomew just standing there.
I still got that fur coat too, right?
Sure, yeah, all 4 of you can have your fur coats. Chad, you get awoken by a huge cow tongue licking your face. Just all the way up.
What is?
You can see Gertrude over in the corners.
I'm just gonna like roll back over and.
So, with you waking up, all of you guys are fully have your next level things. And then if you want to prepare different spells, you can do that. But the morning atop this mountain face village is yours.
I will cast sunlight now.
You two can see each other, but you don't know where those two are.
Where these two are?
I'm gonna wake up, look at the robot. Hasn't moved.
Not an inch.
Gonna open my door and peek out.
I'll be like making my way there to check on Ace to make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah, you can see from the door 2, if you will, the snow at times just from the wind kind of is leaking into the hallway. But you can find Ace.
I'll just like
I'll get up, I'm groggy as shit, and man, am I sore.
so
Morning.
just seeing that you're doing good. I'm just gonna close the door and then I'm going back to see where you went, knowing where.
I'll start getting up and I'll start heading out. I don't know where I'm going yet, but I
And then, yeah, I'll be-
open the door.
You're like in the hallway or whatever.
Yeah, I'll be looking for your room.
Yeah, I'll peek out the door and see you. And are you coming out of your room or? Hey, do you guys want to come into my room for a minute? And then I'll just kind of leave the door open and walk in towards the basement.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in staring at that thing, knowing what it indefinitely could be. You know?
I'll walk in and be like, I saw that last night and I decided to sleep in a different room myself, but
Did you happen to press the button?
I did this weird humming thing and then shut right off on me. And I
So-
said, it's time for bed.
I couldn't quite fall asleep because of the humming, so I decided to press the button. And it knew my first and last name. And it also said something about finding 4 and quoting they. You know, I'm thinking us and finding the 4 daggers.
So I'll like sit up and
What
like
did it say?
sigh and I'll be like, well then maybe these. So to me, are they like rumors of these things that the Viverous Confederate or whatever, or was it? It was a Viverous Confederate used to spy on people, right?
You
So like to me, it's like hearsay, like oh yeah, like
you
conspiracy.
you kind of like brushed it off. Being under Theovar, there's growing up, you know, a lot of people would try and get clout, if you will, bring up fake problems, but it was like, you know, this high up, we got shit to do. Like we can't be dealing with that little shit.
Yeah. So I'll lead on by saying I do remember. Again, to if it's hearsay or not, that the Viverous Confederate used to use things similar to this that would spy on civilians or people. It would offer to help them, but for more means. So maybe that makes sense if these are in fact true, why it would know our names.
And how could it know that, if that is what it was implying, that we have the 4 daggers?
And it just so
We
happens
had
that
just gotten the 4th dagger.
What
Yesterday.
exactly did it say?
It said, "Greetings."
How will we turn it
Benedict
on?
Battlebeard.
I suppose?
Oh, well, let me finish. It said, "Greetings, Benedict Battlebeard. I am Bismuth." And it also said it had a parcel for you, Ace. And I tried accepting the package, and it just knew exactly who I was and started acting a little weird, so I turned it off and tried to go to bed. So, I mean, I think you press the button and see if it's got some mail for you.
Is this name familiar to you, Bismuth?
I've seen something of the sort before. I got no idea what it is, but I suppose.
Do I know you're being truthful with that statement?
Do an insight check.
That is truthful, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's why I guess I asked. You're like, well,
That's what you told me, right? I've seen it, but I don't know what it is.
Do an
roll it.
insight.
It's not good. 6. Wait, 7.
You can't tell if he was lying or not.
Okay, moving on.
I'll go over and be like, well, I suppose. And I'll press the center button.
These symbols wrap around the figure, almost a purple lines that encirculate it before the posture picks up. You guys don't see a mouth. You can't really tell where the audio is coming from, but you can see it. The 4 located. Greetings. I am Bismuth. Ace, I have a parcel for you. I'm going to need you 3 to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do we get
everybody
plus 4 on saves?
I'm not in the room.
This is yeah. No, yeah, not you.
I was gonna say
And
I
I don't need
rolled
to
over
So
back
just
to
you
bed.
two.
Me?
You, Ace and Caladan.
I would get plus 4.
A wisdom saving throw.
26.
10.
10.
Because I get plus 4, right?
Dude, these saving throws are crazy since I updated. Dude.
You can see the hand. One of the hands goes out towards you, gesturing towards you, Ace. You can see purple, almost like it just appears, is an envelope.
You got
Here you go.
Can I speak out of turn and ask it how it knows our names and why it just confirmed our location?
Do I know what this is?
It's a symbol of the crystal pillar. Speak again.
How do you know our names and why did you confirm that you found us 4?
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'll leave it at that and I'll think on it.
Where is your friend?
I'm not really wanting to give this any more information.
I am here to help.
Yeah, well, I think based off of everything we've experienced, I'll just wait to see what my friend has to say about this letter, respectfully.
I have a message addressed to you all, but I need the 4th. Would you like me to transcribe?
I'll lean out the door, kind of look both ways, and see if I can see Chad. Hey, Chad! Get up here and hurry up!
Rush, stumbling a little bit, thinking something's.
I'm gonna get up to hold the door open if it's not.
Caladan, as he goes out to shout for Chad, as soon as he says Chad, you can barely notice, but the head of the figure just... You want to join?
Yeah, I'm just like groggy, just woken up, just stumbling, and like maybe
Ace.
bumping into the side of the wall a little bit. Just
You kind of groggily get in there. Ace, as you're reading this letter, and
So I see you walk in. Or yeah, right.
I wouldn't. I don't know.
Well, I'm
just
saying
walking-
before he's gonna do that. Never mind. You're good.
I'm just walking towards the hallway. I don't know how you guys are.
We're walking inside. We're in the room.
So I don't know if you see me or not. I don't know which way you're facing.
No, you just said yeah. I'm just walking in the hallway, and then Josh is like, no, like we're in the room. So I'm just trying to like visualize it here, I guess. But no,
you all four joining the room.
Can I ask Bismuth how old this parcel is from?
This was given a day ago.
I'm gonna stand next to Kaladin and be like, what is that?
I'm gonna ignore it and be very, like I'm just gonna be watching this thing like a hawk. Like everything it does, its mannerisms, like who it speaks to and why.
Give me an not insight, investigation check.
$11.
11. Now let all four of you join as soon as Chad walks in. You can see it. Now that I have all four of you, the head snaps all the way around. Seems to be stuck. Kind of snaps back. Transcribing. You can see the voice. You can't see, but you hear the voice change. Almost like a static. Hello, my fellow Empiremen. I would like to formally introduce myself. I am Giovanni Pengrove. I hold a firm seat upon the Coined Council. I have heard of your great deeds and what you have done for our beloved Empire, and would like to properly invite you to my prestigious ceremony celebration in not but a 10-day. After all, it's not every day that we anoint newly graduated wardens. May Joaquin keep you plentiful. Goodbye now. Message transcribed.
I'm gonna poke it. Like right, like
It's
where,
just hard.
Like where,
Did
like
it
his
say
forehead would be,
newly,
like,
newly?
does it
Oh, yeah,
react?
like,
Like, does it
pointed
react or anything? Or?
My sister's actually going to the basin port. She's getting appointed to be a warden tomorrow, I believe, or so, or a few days from now. I don't know what Pengrove has to do, but isn't Pengrove the one that's been... Wasn't he in cohorts with Cracker?
Yeah. Why would somebody a part of the Coin Council when we just killed one of the? Because he was one of the members of the Coin Council,
No.
right?
Cracker worked for Pengrove. Pengrove's the
Oh,
one on the
that's
council.
what it is.
My dad, Chad's dad's on the council, but Pengrove is the one who we believe may be behind this, being he was the one that Cracker worked for,
Yeah.
and they're with the minority. I don't know what this message's got to do. I actually got a message from my sister as well from this thing, and it's making me mighty worried that my sister and this man have access to the same tech.
So, how did this thing know?
I'll look at it. Is it on still?
Yep.
How did you get here, and how long have you been here? If you don't mind me asking, Bismuth.
You can see as you're in the room with it, and you kind of just stay with it while it's on. It seems to be like almost short-circuiting at times. Like it just kind of like glitches out, but it answers. Kind of picks up back in this similar position. I am Bismuth. I am here to help.
Can I look at it to see if there's any, so like, noticing the glitching or whatever, to see if there's anything like that's visibly like wrong with it, like why causing it to?
You can give me an arcane check.
We're just doing that. I also want to ask Bismuth. 2 message you gave me told me to get to Basin Port. How might we go about doing that in the next couple days? I don't feel we can make that trek in the next couple days.
You can travel to Basinport by magical means. You can trek by foot. Maybe you can pay for transport.
22.
22. You can tell with the magic flowing throughout it, sometimes the lines seem to kind of glitch out and almost not connect.
Okay.
I have
Every
a
time I get
glass
them, I
eye.
have to use them to revive someone.
That's about it.
You do notice the lines, as this whole time, they gradually have just been kind of fading before they go out, and it completely hunks over, and the hum is gone.
Now it's gone.
Even if it was true, let's say going back to my story about the Viverous Confederate and the Old Faith using these things to spy on people, it couldn't have been here this long. Or if it has been, maybe there's a way to communicate through these things, no matter where they are. If they are, in fact, around the Empire.
Well, if you're saying they're used for spying, whatever we decide, we should probably talk about it, not buy it.
Well, I'm going to press the button.
Nothing.
You're right. I don't... If you didn't notice, I think the humming died, and I think it died along with it. I don't... But that thing knew way too much to just be, regardless of either how long it's been here, how short it's been here, how it got here so fast, or that
We should
doesn't...
ask the others about it.
And why didn't anybody mention this, that there was just this thing sitting here in one of the back rooms of
Yeah, who put this here?
I feel like there's a little more to this than maybe we're missing here. Maybe? And I'm just like,
No, I'm thinking the same thing.
I mean, I believe I've done enough studying to probably get this teleportation circle to work, but if we want to hold up our end of the deal, I think we gotta go take care of this creature problem first up the mountain. But,
Well, what we could do, it's not the moral thing. We could walk like we're going up the mountain, and then you could teleport us, and then they're just gonna think we died. So in their eyes, we tried to hold up our end of the deal, and then we can just move on with our life.
I mean,
Not, like I said, not the moral thing to do, but
do you like Marrow Bluff Ale? Because you'll never see it again.
My priority is
but we know the secret ingredient now.
my priorities are skewed on this one. I don't like that Pengrove knew about us, knew a message with us. The fact that my sister's in the capital getting anointed and he messaged us about that. My priorities are make sure my sister's safe. I could care less about some deal, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that sits well, but that's where my priorities sit on this one.
I mean, you were never really there to make the deal, so it
Is
can't
it-
be your.
I'll be walking like around the room to open the door. Can I notice anybody that's out there?
In the inn
Yeah.
or the hall?
The inn.
Just Gertrude in like the main front area, still passed out.
I feel like he really wouldn't know anything, like, because he just came from Waterstone, so maybe this isn't where he hangs out all the time, right? It's like what he told
Yeah.
me. Right. Okay, well, I'll just... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you want to not do the thing we promised them? Because that ain't going to sit right with me, I'm going to be honest. And I'll, like, stand up and, like, crack my neck. I wouldn't mind maybe killing some, taking some anger out on something. I'm feeling pretty good. I
was
like
just-
limber from the nap and, like...
I was just throwing that option out there. It wasn't necessarily something I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Sure. Like,
Hey, I'm a changed man.
you're a Chad Bard, yeah, okay, though.
I might have enough gems worth for this spell to work, but I mean, if not, we're gonna have to talk to them anyways and see if that kind of more magic-esque lady has any gems she'd be
I
willing to
get
part
a
with.
pretty
for
good
gold.
feeling that if we don't do the job, she's not going to give us any.
Yeah, that's
How heavy is this thing? This statue?
You want to try and lift it?
Yeah.
Give me a athletics check. You kind of reach under the torso to go lift it. You can see it's on like a solid
Get a
stone
suplex
stand.
So what is it?
Suplex City!
Athletics?
Athletics.
17?
17. You go get a good hold with your hands. You, it's heavier than you thought it would be, and you go. Maybe for the first time, you all see Caliban struggle, and you get a good inch off the ground. And as he sets it down, almost the whole room kind of. It's heavy.
Okay, I just want to.
You taking it with us?
I like scratch my head, maybe thinking about just dragging it out there and presenting it to everybody and seeing their reaction to this thing of infinite knowledge. Apparently,
And as you set it down too, it's almost limbs kind of dangle and kind of rattle, even though they're made out of stone and somewhat like metal. It's almost like a puppet, just kind of.
So can I take to whatever I assume spoke out of it, like if it had a head? You know, could I tell where it was like actually speaking from?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it alone.
I say no point in sticking around. I suppose we've heard of these things. I don't think there's much we can do about it. I say if we must get this job done, let's go get it done so we can get there. I gotta sneak. I need to get to the capital. My sister sent me a letter. That's what that was. He's gonna be there.
What else did the letter say?
She was talking about. She was looking into this. Everything for me. And the time of the war, she was telling me how even at the Crystal Pillar, there's absolutely no records of what went on. She was chalking it out as people are making excuses, saying, "Oh, well, you know, it was wartime. People didn't have time to scribe this, that, the other thing." She says she keeps getting close to an answer and just stops. The trail dead ends. She says there's something in the restricted section, but she can't quite get there yet. And she says there seems to be a watchful eye over anyone trying to snoop into what's actually going on in this world and what actually went on during the war. It's not sitting well with me, I suppose. No actual useful information, I do gotta say, but the fact that even her over at the Crystal Pillar is getting stop-gated, getting blocked, getting watched, just for trying to find the truth is making me rather uneasy, if I do say so myself.
This whole thing hasn't made you a little uneasy? And I'll like smile at you just saying that. Because I think it's, I mean, even learning about the, you know, the secret.
I did not want to go to Basin Port, but I feel like I think we need to go and some of these questions might get answered.
I'm just ready to get out of the wilderness.
I don't think we might be leaving the wilderness and going into the thick of things if we go to Basin Port.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
let's.
I got connections and
I would
Basic
actually
words.
really like, before we decide to leave or whatever we do,
Go
I would
talk
like
to her.
to talk to whoever's been stationed here, because I need to know why that thing was there and why nobody's even mentioned a.
I forget that nice guy's name last night. I was pretty beat, but let's go talk to him quick. Get details on this if we can. Get details on the quest and get
Is his
that
name
out
Vera?
of the way.
Yeah, so it's Vera and
Vera, let's go talk to
Lust.
Vera and let's see what we can find out. And I
Get
say
to
let's
it.
get moving.
because I'll
Hopefully
be
teleport there by tonight.
and like I'll like sit there and think about it, but because now that I think about it, they want us to go up here and kill these monsters, but yet again they're keeping something like this from us, something that knew all of us, exactly where we are and had very vital information for us.
That's not sitting right. Let's go talk to Vera.
So, I don't know if I actually am very willing to go do work for people who I don't really think are
I think we may need to have.
That's fair.
good people, maybe.
I think we should have a strong arm. If they say they know nothing about it, I think we better push it. Cause the fact that this is there's no way they don't know.
And this is a crumbling thing, you know? We
Well,
don't need to hurt anybody, but there is some explanation
something
to
needs
why.
to be
If
said.
my story is right, there's who knows what this means or how many of these are around. Or again, why here? And why would they allow something like this to be so close to secret things? Like this seems.
Information.
So yeah, I'll lead and start walking out looking for who do I assume would know more about this? The woman or Vera? Or would I even know?
It's hard to tell. Vera is just pretty like weird, but it seems like
Well,
it seems like Illustria has a little more screws not loose.
yeah. I'll approach Lustria. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, you go back to the hall. The fire. They don't have the bonfire in the middle going, but they do have some torches on sconces around the perimeter of the hall lit. You can see Vera sitting behind that table with all of his gold, and he's kind of counting it on the scale again. But Illustria still in that almost rocking chair.
I'm gonna say it out loud so everybody can hear me. I'll just be like, I don't mean to, interrupt anything, and I'll see if I got everybody's attention.
You can see her kind of rubber eyes.
I'll be like, so, failed to mention there was a
Crazy fucking
arcane-filled statue in one of the rooms, spewing nothing but our exact names and giving us information. Pretty, well, maybe not to you, but to us, heavy information. You care to maybe not mention something?
You can see her kind of reach over, grab a mug. You hear a little bit of a slosh before she kind of goes to drink it.
I'm gonna be staring at Vera.
Don't ask me, man. That thing's fucking creepy. Kind of look over towards Vera.
Sit behind the table. Yeah, that's bismuth. One of them. Yeah, I don't really know much about that.
I'd like to insight check him just off of that.
Give me an insight check.
And then after he says that, I'll be like, well, regardless of what you know of it, it seems like it knows quite well about everything else around it. It has never maybe mentioned anything that seemed a little odd. Maybe down to exact details by chance.
What'd you roll?
19.
19. He's kind of hard to read just because he is pretty weird, but seems like he's telling the truth. As much as you can make out. There's always a chance he's not.
And so that was to Vera?
He kind of picks up again, puts the rest of his change on the table there before he kind of like leans back. Listen, man. I mean, I'm with Illustria on this one. I think that thing's pretty weird. First time I talked to it, it said my full name right out. Didn't really like that, so I pressed the little button, shut off. Haven't really touched it since. As far as where it came from, I think it was a few years back.
So it's been here for years.
Oh yeah.
And it's worked every day since it's been here, or you've just left it there?
I haven't even checked on it.
I'll be like, and what about you, Illustria? Have you turned this thing off? You guys have just left this thing sitting here for years.
I mean, I didn't really entertain the thought of checking it out. As I said, I think it's pretty creepy. I think it came from the capital.
So something that spews your name as soon as it gets here, while you're also in a place that's supposed to be kept this big secret, you're gonna just, not even in this be remotely concerned. Again, I'll just be like, it doesn't seem like you are worried that this thing just knows this information.
Oh, I mean,
Why were you given this? Did you say?
I take the stance of don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong, so on and so forth. As long as it's in the building over, I don't think it can listen to us.
I think he's an idiot.
Yes, the common new face mentality of just waiting till something happens to care about something. It's getting real old, and I'll just like start to walk away.
Yeah, that's what politics will get you. You can hear Vera as you like kind of go to walk off. You can take care of that problem.
I'll let these three decide what I think our next
We'll
course
get
of
right
action is
on
going
it.
to be.
And then we'll walk away to where they can't hear us.
You want to go back to the other building?
Or
with
back to
Gertrude,
the other
or-
building, or back, or just outside.
I mean, we could just.
Pretend to head off. In
Yeah,
the
well, I mean,
direction
at this point for me, it's like if
crush up some of
they
these
don't really
gems.
seem like they're lying, it just seems like negligence to me. So I'm just leaving it up to you guys. I mean, honestly, I guess they just don't care and.
I mean, yeah. What's the big deal? Because the robot knows a secret. So worst case scenario, like we'll just bring the ale back to life in a couple of years.
I'm gonna laugh, and I'll be like, we should have asked it if it knew.
Do you know the secret formula?
I'll just be like, I don't know.
secret Krabby Patty formula?
Well, now we have information that we should just be welcomed into this ceremony or this party at the Capitol, and what do you guys want to do? Are we killing these monsters for these?
What would you like to do, Calvin?
We got time before we have to be in the capital.
Yeah, which is, I mean,
So we
either
could
way,
give,
I'd like it if we got
We
there
don't
by.
have to be anywhere.
We could put in like a little effort into trying to solve their problem, and if it gets like
I'm gonna say that like
just
very
do-
pissed off, like because people are just I'm gonna be like, we don't have to be there.
I would like to, though. My sister's there if she might be in trouble. So one thing besides,
So we
one
should-
thing in this world that I've always cared about, I suppose.
I would like to at least get there by nightfall tonight.
I would also like to let people
If we
know
have to be
about
there
the whole like undead
By
army.
tomorrow. Give us some time to kind of scope out what we're working with, and
And there's a great spa. I could use some nice relaxation.
but I mean, if we want to go try and see what we're up against, we can, or
You can see Tivip kind of climb out of your pocket again and telepathically say to you,
Well, it seems like a lot of our threads lead to the capital. Are we not men of our word, though?
I'll hold Tivip up and just pat his head and just say, Tivip would like to join the conversation. He's asking if we're men of our word.
Yeah, there is that. I did kind of say we would.
If the heavenly light shines down upon us, will we not answer the call? Are we not the men to do
Shake
such
my-
things? Who are we to turn away these people? These weak, poor people.
I'm gonna look at Benedict. You know what's funny, Benedict? When I asked, you remember? Did you hear me during that fight when we were fighting the Dracolich?
I do. You wanted Tivip. Well, here's Tivip.
I was gonna have you run into the woods and make noise so we could get away. But my little friend, is he on you still? Is he on you, or is he standing? Like, is he out now talking to
you
us?
can see him kind of stand up on the shoulder as he kind of grabs onto like Benedict's cap a little bit, stand up.
Who went down in the last fight? Wasn't me.
He's got a point.
He does have a point.
I'll gesture.
Didn't you also do that?
Can I grab
Yeah,
that
it's
thing,
the first
or are you the
person.
only one that can handle?
No, you can grab him.
I'll like gesture him out to my hand after saying his like little speech there.
You can feel him as he kind of does a little leap onto your hand. You can see his little stub kind of point at you.
As I see it, I'm undefeated.
Well, I guess we'll see how undefeated you are when you assist us in killing these monsters for these people.
I knew it'd get him. Read him like a book.
Kind of climbs back onto your
And
shoulder.
then I'll just be like, and that's, I guess,
Sits
yes,
down.
if everybody else is ready to rid us of this little burden before.
Yeah, might as well.
And I'll just be like, oh, like.
Might as well.
I'll actually like let out like a come on roar.
Tibip's just sitting there with like his little staff on his legs, kicking him.
Should we go ask Vera for the exact details where we need to go?
Yeah, it's like come back in. Can you point us in the direction of the creatures?
Yeah, continue up the trail. It wraps around top. A huge cliff that goes over the town. It's up there.
I suppose might as well get this pesky thing out of the way.
Yep.
I'll hit you in the shoulder while looking at you, like in a friendly look at. Are you sure about this, Mr. Jagan Chaser? Are you sure you're up for the task, or is Basinport too important? Or is that's the capital?
That's in like
right?
10
Yeah.
days.
Yeah. Well, just throw.
Yeah.
How many days?
We could
away
just
is
leave now, though.
What?
the ceremony?
9 days.
I don't know how many days have passed since we talked about
So that's why it's like a shove to you, like, but it's also like, do we
over
have
a
time?
week.
a week or so. My sister's arriving there tomorrow. I'd like to be there when she arrives. Yeah, but I mean, I don't see why this won't take us more than a night. We get there, finish this business up, find a way over, and go from there.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Let's go make this a day trip and get back before we know it, and we'll go from there. Sound like a plan?
Let's do it.
As you go to leave out the front, you can see Vera kind of lean over his table a little bit. One last thing. You can see him kind of tilt his head down. Beware the one who whispers. Nah, I'm just kidding. Here you go. Have some health pots. You can see him puts 4 up on the table. That'll help you.
What type of health pots?
Normal. 2d4.
How
Much
much?
appreciated.
4.
So one for each.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, offer you, Johnny.
Got anything
I'm
else
the one that
in stock
needs them.
for sale? I don't know. I didn't think there was much shop in this town, but if you got some health pots, you got anything else?
What's your most expensive item that you sell here?
I mean, we don't really sell or buy much else than the ale itself.
You wouldn't happen to have any
Dragon sling longswords?
No.
gems,
Excalibur.
would you? Maybe valued around
There's no sword stuck in rocks
50
around here?
gold worth. And I'll look at Saria as well.
You can see him kind of look over, kind of lifts up like a little silver almost bowl. You can see a couple small gemstones on a plate. Sometimes people use them for currency. I suppose for the right price, I don't see a problem exchanging those currencies.
How much you think you got?
You can see him kind of like put his finger through a little pile of gemstones. You looking for anything in particular?
Anything of 50 gold or more?
Any diamonds?
Gems in general. Or I mean,
Kind-
just don't value.
Kind of thumbing through. That's a small diamond.
Okay, out of character, Revivify it obviously is a diamond. It's a matter of the size.
Like a baseball.
You got any baseballs?
Like one's
No.
about this size.
No.
I'm just. Anyone got a spare 50 gold on them?
I feel like we're
So,
just not answering the
we're-
question that was asked before, though. What is your most expensive item you guys have here?
The ale itself.
Not the secret formula.
Which we'll get a free one.
How much do you need?
50 gold worth
No.
of gems.
I have 10.
Okay, we're walking.
I have 10 gold.
How much is platinum to gold?
1 platinum is 10 gold.
He's like, I'm rich!
Yeah, I'll give you 50.
How much platinum did you
217 platinum.
Did you spend that?
No. I got shitloads from the silver crown and the glass eye.
You ain't getting 50 gold, bro. I only have 500 platinum.
Wait, didn't you spend that to get the plate mail?
Get the plate mail.
Yeah, he had 500 and he spent a couple.
Oh,
Yeah, I
you
had
had
a
500?
shitload. Like, I was...
Oh,
It comes from a woods family.
Yeah, I have 11 copper.
I had money.
got money in the middle.
I had a shit ton, and then my body got raided.
Oh, I got 270 platinum.
Me.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna.
think it's less than gold. I'm like, don't say it.
You can get a lot of gems for that.
Yeah, we're going 50 more for the next teleport too. You,
What am
you
I,
think
your-
you think
your
you got
sugar
about
daddy?
100 gold in those loose gems?
Absolutely, here you go. Kind of gives you a handful of just like multicolored. You can white,
Oh,
green, red,
nice.
yellow.
Yeah, Kaladin's got the other half. I'll just
Aye.
put them in my bag.
You better not be eating those.
You want to buy some ale?
I only ate 3 of them.
The price is steeping because it's pretty rare, unless you kill the monsters.
Oh, we'll be back when we kill the monsters for sure.
And I feel like we should be getting more than a keg of ale for solving your problem, if I do say so myself. But
You can see him kind of lean forward. Now, you haven't really seen him been this serious, but he kind of leans forward. Actually, if you guys do, all jokes aside, this is our livelihood, and I would appreciate it if you did kill these monsters. Being said, I would be willing to maybe write you over a handful of shares of our stock, if you will.
see, that sounds a lot more fitting, because considering how you make your living up here, you can obviously see that we make a pretty good living doing things ourselves, so I think that is more of a fair trade. If
You can hear a Lustria in the corner kind of pick up. You know, for how much money we make, Vera, we don't really spend it on anything. You can see him kind of... that makes sense. Here you go. You can see him kind of sign something, a little like piece of paper before it's perforated on the edge, and he kind of rips it off. There you go. You can see it says 250 shares of Marrow Bluff Ale stock.
Little do we know there's a
I
million
pull out my
shares
phone
of
and look up how much Barrel Blocks.
hey, it's a dying company, stock's going up, son.
Yeah, you said you're heading to the capital. That'd be the place to
What is
deposit that.
250 shares worth?
Let me check. Kind of goes, checks his charts. Give me a sec.
And hypothetically, let's say if we do solve your problem, do these shares increase in value, or are they going to diminish because you can produce more?
Well, theoretically, if you didn't take care of the monsters, those shares would over time increase in value. Please don't do that.
shares.
That is 27 copper.
Uh, 250 shares of Marrow Bluff Ale. Right now,
10,000.
would be 20,000 gold.
I'm fucking red!
What the fuck?
Can you?
Oh yeah, judging to this, it'd be about 20,000 gold. It'd be 19,500.
Okay, I got that.
You
written
guys-
down.
What'd you roll on the insight before? 19. You get the sense these people might be a little more rich than they came off the.
I thought you
Well, they just wrote us.
You get the
20
idea that
grand
this
like
guy's
it's
lying.
nothing. No, we went like we literally went like, what if we don't solve your problem? And they're like, we will give you $20,000 like right now. that was a pretty big.
Technically, he already gave us.
We went from a keg of
$20,000.
beer to 20,000 gold.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
Well,
honest.
you never asked how much the beer's worth.
Hey,
Well, there's still room for nigga.
Out of curiosity, how much is a keg of the ale worth? It is
Well,
the best.
more of our merchants buy them at different prices, depending on how well we know them. Been in business for many generations. One keg, I'd say an average 5,000 gold.
you carried 4.
Yep.
And as you recall, every time you've been in like a tavern, 1 copper for a drink, right? 5 silver for a decent one. Maribluff Ale always been like a minimum of a gold piece per. And it's good.
So, I think we should be on our way.
Yeah.
You
Let's
know.
go kill some
I think monsters. I got some.
So
Energy now.
Bluff Ale, is it only transported? It's only transported from here out to the Empire, correct?
Well, Gertrude just did bring a little bit of a batch back because it went bad. But let's say, hypothetically, we were up and running as we normally do. Yes, pretty much everybody buys from us.
Not to say our reputation is questionable, and I'll like look at everybody, but you know, maybe if we do also help you solve this problem, you know, maybe you could put in a, I don't know, around town, just say that, you know, a shepherd and his companions helped you maybe keep this little operation of yours up and running, you know, pass along a little good word.
Alright, what do you call yourselves? What is this little party here?
You know, we never really thought about that.
Go ahead and think about it.
When we get back, after finishing this thing, we'll let you know. We'll think about it on the way.
What about the bismuths?
Absolutely fucking not.
The dragons? You did just fight a dragon.
Fighting is a strong word for what we did.
We're around a dragon.
We
Some of us-
survived the dragon.
Well, yeah, I'm not too great with dragons. They're just fighting.
Well, best of luck to you. Hope you come back.
Us too.
Otherwise, I'll have to climb up there and grab that voucher off you. Your dead body.
Let's
Fair
be
enough.
off.
Alright. Back.
Can I put that, is there a limit, I can't remember, to the haversack?
How are you gonna climb up there if there's still the creatures?
That was a joke. I ain't fucking going up there.
And to be fair, if we die, then most things that go
How
up there are
heavy
gonna
would
die,
you say
so-
4 daggers are?
20 pounds?
I'm taking back if you want.
Well, then I'll just put the. Is it like it's just a slip that he handed me that he wrote the
Yeah,
two?
a piece of paper.
Okay, then I'll put it somewhere safe, but not in the haversack.
You guys want to ascend the mountain?
Hold on.
No, not really, but you know.
Immediately as you open the door, you're greeted with the freezing cold outside, the opaque white above you,
Feels great.
the sleet just at a straight, almost horizontal. You start ascending the mountain. Now, it's pretty difficult, Ace remembers, but after a time, say maybe a half hour, you get to the point where you're twisting and ascending, wrapping around. It seems to be getting more and more vertical, and where these steps were, they get steeper and steeper before the buildings in the orange glow or the smoke from some chimneys below disappear. And you're looking down into almost just looks like a pool of milk, just white below you. And you keep ascending this cliff face. And as you're climbing and climbing, it gets more and more sketchy. More and more sketchy. You're getting closer and closer to the edge. At times you almost kick out a rock and disappears. Gone. And as you're climbing, this cliff face seems to be almost like faintly stretching like to the left and leaning over this village. And eventually, you reach the top, climbing up. It's not completely flat, but it is pretty rocky. And surprisingly enough, it clears up a little bit. It seems that as if this fog or this cloud layer, you are just above it, like this is the tip just poking out of a cloud. And you can see some trees snowing down. It's actually pretty peaceful up here. The sunlight is up there, but it's not completely warm up here. And it seems very quiet. Looking ahead, you can see the rocky bit kind of ascends a little bit. There's almost a little bit of an alcove. But immediately what catches all of your attention is the littered yard of thousands of bones. Very large bones. You can see the entire skeletal structure of a dragon on the ground before a giant, another humanoid that's very large, a mammoth, another dragon. These huge, huge beasts that seem to, for some reason, their skeletons have either died here, lied here, or are just laying about.
Anybody else starting to get a bad feeling about this?
Bone marrow is the secret recipe.
Yeah, but like, if there's a dragon, like a dead dragon up there, that means like whatever we're fighting.
Maybe the food was just so scarce he just died of hunger.
I mean, I like the way you're thinking, but
And if it is a dragon layer, think of all the
I'm
loot
not even thinking
that's
about
gonna
a dragon
be
layer. I'm
inside.
thinking about like what is it that
What can it
killed
kill?
the dragon?
Does the dragon
There's
have
only one way
any
to find out.
fangs or claws intact?
Yes, on the skeletal structure.
Fuck
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna go take a couple.
Oh yeah, you
Does-
need a new,
Yeah.
Does it look like? I would assume if like a dragon got like killed, it would have like some scrape marks on like some of the bones or something like that.
On the
Does-
bones, you don't really see any.
Okay.
Yeah, walking over, you actually walk through and under a couple of these skeletal structures just towering over you. Some of these skulls, this almost of these giant type figures, the skulls, the humanoid skulls of their entire skeletal structure, you could climb inside of. They're that big. But you kind of walk over towards one of these maws of this dragon head that seems to be almost off kilter on this rock, and the jaw seems to be off almost in the distance. You reach up, reach your hand around it. The fang is, you can't even fit your hand halfway around it. It's just they're trying to shake it out. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Can I do can I see if this is like sacrificial grounds? Can I see if it's like it's holy or?
Give me a religion check.
9.
9. You're trying to wiggle it. It's old. It's dead, but she's in there. You can't get it to budge.
Hey, Galadan, you mind helping me get one of these out?
No.
I look around and see if there is any sign of like living.
Give me a perception check. What'd you get?
9.
This doesn't look holy at all. No.
6.
Okay. What?
Mind
Six.
helping me get
I
a
ain't see
thing and a
shit,
claw
Captain.
out?
Looking
why do you
around.
need a fang and a claw. No, like walk towards you.
You never know, might be useful in a dagger.
You are way too smart to just not know why you need a dragon's tooth and a claw, Ace.
Like I said, might use it for a dagger of some sort.
Oh, there it is. And I'll rip it. I'll try to rip it off like one swift blow.
Athletic check. On a 9 on the perception, looking around, you can see the snowy ground. This whole top, this is as far up as the mountain goes. You can't see any more tips of the mountain range. What you do tell is, looking around, there seems to be almost parts of the ground here that are like rubble. Almost like something is almost buried.
There's no like cave or anything up top. It's just
Can I cast Divine Sense?
Yeah.
No.
What'd you roll?
17.
17, you walk up, grab it, almost starts to wiggle a little bit. It breaks, but the bottom half of the fang is intact.
How many inches?
It's maybe like that, kind of, it's like a funnel.
Can you show me that
Huge.
again?
It's like that long.
How thick?
What does that do?
So, as an action, you can detect good, evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything
didn't
that's
hand it
affected
to you,
by the
sir.
hollow spell or know the location of any celestial
Right,
fiends
it doesn't
undead
go
within
over.
60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
You kind of
Said I'm taking it.
channel, you can feel the warmth of the
Throws it
sun
off
as
the
you
cliff.
channel it too, and you kind of almost feel a greeting from like a being before you channel this ability, kind of peering out, reaching in the space around you atop this mountain, the familiar wind cold beating against you. Nothing.
Can I summon a familiar?
Sure.
I want to do a snowy owl. I'm thinking
Okay.
that would be good for the terrain. And I'm just going to ask it to go look around for where maybe a creature could hide out.
Yeah, you guys see Ace as he kind of waves his hand, and on a rock right next to you, almost a spectral owl picks up and flies over. You can see kind of. Do you want to see through it?
It can communicate with me, right? So I kind of want to look on my own time, but I want this thing to notify me if it sees anything, any movement, any place something could be.
You can see it circling above you before it kind of floats in place. You get the sense that it's looking at something maybe 100 yards from you on the other side of
I'd
the
like
rock.
to look then.
You want to go over?
Give me a sec, guys. And I'm gonna.
You want to go over and look beyond the rock?
No, I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna say,
look
give me a
through,
second.
okay.
I'm gonna look
So you
through
didn't
it.
sense
Yeah.
nothing?
Nothing.
You kind of channel. You're now in this owl form, a good
But I-
100
but I
feet
got-
above,
I got
looking
the
down
one-
at this entire mountaintop. You can see
Especially up here.
it's maybe
Good stuff.
150 feet across and 100 feet across this entire mountaintop, but it almost seems to go out to almost a peninsula before it just drops off into straight cloud below. And maybe 50 feet from you on the other side of a rock, you can see the ground almost like changing.
I want the owl to swoop a little lower.
Get a little closer. You can see this ground as it kind of like rubbles and moves before it starts shifting around the rock like it's swinging about to go towards you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna drop form and say something's coming, and I'm gonna point in the direction it's coming. The ground, all I could give was something's coming towards us. It just looked like the ground was moving. I say we ready up. I'm gonna try to
take
find
out
us.
Tivip and are we how far away from each other are we?
It's about 50 feet coming our way.
You're still relatively close to us. Though.
Oh yeah, I'm right
Okay,
there.
yeah. I'll pop it and we'll all be able to communicate. You can tell
I'm gonna try to find a
gas goes
rock
out.
that's solid to stand on.
I'll kneel
Sure.
down and I'm gonna like feel the bones around me, and then because it's just a mix of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll close my eyes and like channel. Well, I guess not. Well, just divine energy, and then I would just say, like, whisper under my voice, "You will protect me." And as a bonus action, I'll use Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
So I call forth the spirit of the dead, which flit around you for the spell's duration.
And then what does the effect do?
Any attacks to me deal 1d8 extra damage. Hold on. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit the creature within 10 feet of you. It can be radiant, necrotic, or cold. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn.
All right. This gas goes out from Tivip. These effects go off of Ace and Caladan right as this mound, almost the ground rubble, seems to be shooting straight towards you. Before it stops moving, it disappears.
Is there a solid rock I can stand on?
There is a solid rock, maybe 20 feet from you, that actually juts up that it went around.
It went around. I think it's sensing as some sort of, it senses movement or it senses something yada yada on what it can, and solid objects can. So I'm going to Misty Step on top of the rock.
Yeah. Ace disappears before he appears on top of this almost top portion.
And I'm not, obviously I can't hide completely, but I think this thing is looking for movement sense, so I'm just going to try to be still and hide. So if it does come up, I'm ready.
I'm gonna grab a handful of the rocks, just eat them while I cast mage armor.
Okay.
Quick little snack.
You see these almost spectral shields kind of fade out around Benedict.
And by the way, the Spirit Shroud is like an ethereal flit and flicker of light that's emanating around my body, and I choose it. Well, I guess I won't choose it, but yeah, that's what it looks like. It just like drapes and it's floating around me.
Yeah. So it kind of flies towards you, and then it just stops moving. Benedict casts mage armor, and Ace Missy steps on top of this rock, right as behind you, emanating out of the ground, is this huge, almost millipede-like beast. It has shiny blue skin and almost these fins that go on either side of its head, wrapping down its body. It's hundreds of legs and little tendrils kind of as it chitters out of the ground, towering over you, two huge, almost green bug eyes and a mouth with pincers that... It goes and going to make a bite attack at Chad. Of course. It rolled a natural 20. So...
Very short.
That's
Can I use inspiration to make you re-roll?
No.
Not bardic inspiration, just regular inspiration.
Next. You take... Oh. 26 points of piercing damage. And 10 points of fire damage.
So 5.
Sure. As if it's
So it's 26 and 10?
26 and 5, so 31 total.
Yeah.
As it looms out of the ground, you kind of take a moment and like turn to look back behind you as the snow's flying. You can see this huge beast as it goes to bring its pincers down on top of you, around your shoulder. You guys see as it pinces into Chad's entire upper torso, digging in, and you can feel the heat emanating from its body as it rips off a good like little chunk of flesh off of your body.
Everybody, because I was
roll
radiant, can I do an attack or not?
I would like to do a reaction.
Sure. Okay.
I would like to cast... Where is it?
Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a save?
No,
Yeah.
it's reaction. Oh.
It's a reaction for us, but yes, there's a save for them. It's 3d10 fire damage, DC 16 save.
Anybody want to pop?
Oh, good, thank you.
DC 16.
It fails the
dex save.
save.
What is this? What'd it roll?
What?
It's a DC 16.
For you.
What's it
It
for you?
rolled
17?
a dex save.
I don't think it's DC 17. But I
Is
could
it
be
not
wrong.
based off that, or is it's got its own save?
I believe it would be your charisma.
Yeah, it's a dex 17.
Alright.
8.
Yeah, so 17. So it gets 3d10.
3d10 fire damage.
Yep.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
I asked
Is
to
it
get an attack.
Bites down on you. You kind of react and turn over, say a quick word.
We're gonna find another d10.
And then you can go ahead and make an attack.
Does it see me?
It does.
Even with me laying low?
Yeah.
It does?
Because you didn't necessarily say that you were trying to hide.
Yeah, I did. I totally did. But that's okay.
I mean, you can if you want.
No, I'll hide next time. I totally did.
Sure.
29.
29.
I
Okay.
rolled 2 10s and a 9.
What'd you roll?
25.
25 does hit. That's just a normal card.
I'd say it's, yeah, sure.
I did cast that at 3rd level, by the way.
8 points
Okay.
of slashing damage. Wait, is it within 5 feet of Johnny?
It is.
Would you get
Do
sneak attack?
I count or not yet?
For what?
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8
8
plus...
plus.
You need some d6s?
Yeah, grab every d6 under the sun.
Here's some more.
Those are weighted, dude. There's no way.
I rolled all ones the time before. So 8 plus 22, so 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage.
So we just did 59 points of damage.
Um,
Before initiative.
Yeah. So
We did 59 points of damage.
It,
sure you did. Whatever.
It bites down over Chad's entire shoulder, his torso, almost ripping off a good chunk. You taking a little bit of fire damage just from the heat, the ever-present heat emanating off of its body before it picks up. You turn around using Hellish Rebuke at a 3rd level. You go, say a word, and flames shoot out of your finger towards it, completely reflecting off of its body. Before Ace throws a card, coming down and slicing almost off of its head a good, decent chunk with this card. Kind of, you can see blood and flesh splatter over the snow. That sounds like a cat. We're gonna have everybody roll initiative.
So I'm assuming I have a good idea that fire did nothing. Okay. I
Good
thought
assumption.
I thought it was gonna be like resistant, not immune.
Yeah. No. Right.
But
10.
18.
10, 18.
15.
Now I get to try something.
7.
Is it above ground right now?
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Good attack,
Well,
Johnny.
I mean, like
Its fangs are in Johnny's shoulder.
Is it? It's
Yeah.
biting you right now?
It
So,
was.
at the top of the round, we come to Benedict. Actually, somebody can go ahead and grab the map if they wish.
No.
Why don't
Yeah,
you get
I'll
it
do
for
that.
once, dude?
Fuck, we come here, we do all this role playing just for you to sit over there. Just make up the entire campaign story, you know.
Yeah, how much work have you put in?
You don't want
That
the
sounded
answer.
so disrespectful,
You
even being a
don't-
joke.
You don't want the answer to
It
that.
doesn't feel good even joking about it.
Like, it's not even fun to poke fun at the guy. You just see him crying over his fucking 400-page dossier. Just,
You're gonna have to move your stuff soon.
no, you.
Oh, we got the powdered sugar.
Oh, we could easily go this way. Are you
chilling.
kidding
Pull up
me?
this combat cam, make sure the audio's working, so we don't have a
Oh, yeah, the
episode
camera.
fucking 7
What is
again.
this? What is this here?
It's been there.
Somebody want to go
Mouth?
grab me another
No.
Piop? Actually, I will.
I
No, I'll do it, because I gotta go to the bathroom.
fuck you, Shane.
Oh, how far is Caladan away, or how far is Chad away from thy...
So my thought
Centipede.
is I was in
Yeah,
the
you
middle.
can place your guys. You can
Shade,
place-
be
you can
honest.
place your
How
guys.
much did you spend on Dwarven Forge since your new job?
Since
Only
my
like
new job,
Like a
just the
16th of a down payment on those?
Just the...
since my new job, just the forest bundle. So like 1,300.
Yeah, so that's just the forest bundle, so go on.
So Ace is up here.
It's
This is like the peninsula, right?
Yeah,
So
I was-
all black is it drops off.
including like
I'm just gonna put these
that little.
here.
Did you add the snow?
I did.
Was that salt?
No, it's like rocks. So yeah, Chad was kind of like in the back. And it came up over him right there.
Freak, I just hear a...
And then Caladan somewhere here.
Oh no, he's down already.
You
Here. That good?
Noise, noise.
There you go.
Boy.
And I'm gonna
Is
go
this
to the
thing
bathroom.
undead or a
grab drink.
fiend? I have to care about that now.
Ah!
Is that what it actually looks like, or is
Yep.
that just a placeholder? Okay.
That is it. You don't know what a remora is, dude?
You never said that.
What a Demoras.
To be honest, guys, I think Shade hates Chad.
Fresh charge,
What?
I think. Yep.
Fresh bedtime.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired. I gotta be up early too. Well, ish. Like 9.
It's like 3...
I didn't think we were gonna do this tonight. Being it is already.
I was hoping for like the.
11:40.
All right, and that's what we'll pick up next time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Why does Ben
Get
talk like a
fucked.
slave master?
What's that?
Why does Ben talk like a slave master?
I don't know what you're talking about. Ever heard of Gambit?
Gambit? What, Destiny?
Hi, my name's
How many
Josh.
viewers?
We got, I don't know how to tell.
Under the viewer section, there'll be
2 viewers. I'm one of them.
Is
Are you
Josh the
actually?
other one?
No, Josh is one.
Are you one of them?
No.
Oh.
So Josh is one.
Maybe Mason's still in here.
Well, there's 2 viewers. It's
Josh and I'm not one. I'm kidding.
so we have 1 viewer.
Maybe it's Shade.
Maybe. No, he's streaming. He wouldn't need to be a viewer. It might be Josh on his computer.
Okay, give it a good shake. Yeah. You like my Arizona shoes?
Dude, those things are sick.
Hey Shade,
Yeah.
why do you hate Chad?
Why?
Why do you always attack me first?
You were in the back, dude.
I was in the middle. Who said I was in the back?
Mason is
You're
here.
You just chose. You're like,
Mason's
you know what?
watching.
Fuck that guy.
Sup, dog?
I think I went down twice during that dragon fight.
You went down like 40 times.
Okay, so
Just the dragon fight.
it rises out of the
Water.
ground, bites down onto Chad's almost shoulder, ripping off a good chunk of flesh before he casts Hellish Rebuke as the fire bounces off of the body. Looks like it just didn't affect it at all. But Ace from over atop, throwing a card, cut a pretty good chunk out of its almost head as the blood just splatters over the ground. Benedict, what are you doing?
You say the beast is about 10 feet away from Jad.
Yes.
I cast Ice Storm
Okay. What does that do?
right under the beast. It a hail of rock-hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on the point within range, being the creature. So yeah, you're gonna take a little bit.
Does that make it save?
He said there's rocks.
It is a deck save.
Like
yes.
salt.
Dex save.
I don't.
Okay.
He just said rocks.
That is a 7 on the save.
Wait, do I have to do a deck
Okay.
save?
Let me see how big this is.
Kind of do it back here.
Just to
Yeah.
be clear, so I can
Yeah, I'll
cross
do
it
it.
off, my dagger of venom's gone forever. right?
No, you won't. You won't.
Unless you go back and find it.
I tried.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what you were looking for. Yeah, you can get back.
Oh, okay.
I forgot about it.
You take 6 damage, 6 bludgeoning damage, and 14 points of cold damage.
Okay. And does that like stay in the area, or is that just like a one?
Yep. So it creates hailstones in the area, and hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of my next turn.
All right. So it's a circle, about this big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this area is difficult terrain. But you cast this spell as you kind of lift your hands. The sleet almost coming in at a horizontal. It all kind of freezes in the air before they all kind of start to enlarge and collect into these hails.
There's a giant 40-foot high cylinder that he got hit with from the bludgeoning.
Yeah, and it all just kind of spirals before coming down quickly, just pelting this Remoras as you see it getting hit from the top, and before almost leaving an area below him around this ground. The cold, however, looks like it didn't really affect him that much.
Interesting.
You still got movement? Otherwise, we come to Chad. You got a bonus action.
gonna stick with Caladan.
I'm not gonna eat a couple rocks.
Yeah, eat some of the rocks.
I accidentally eat the earpiece. Is this edible? Not salt or anything?
Find out. It's sugar.
Chad, what are you doing?
Oh,
Why
I
did
don't
you
know
want
if
to
it's
eat some?
I'm gonna attack it with my longsword using my runestone.
All right, so you want to run up
I figured it was already next to me, but yeah.
10 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of run up, bring your longsword down.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Probably gonna not
Natural
affect it at all.
20 for a 26.
Okay.
And because it hits, I'm gonna pump a level 2 Divine Smite into it.
Woo!
Okay.
So, start with get this 1d10.
Yeah, you ain't
Well-
the only one.
Technically, don't you only have 2 level 1 spell slots for Paladin?
It all like ropes it into one.
Multi-classing.
You have 2 level 1
Technically,
spell
from
slots.
what Shade was saying, you would only have to.
Okay, I can do a level 1, that's fine.
You might be able to use your bard spell
Because it uses
slots.
the same modifier.
Yeah, multi-classing your spell slots would get really funky. I don't understand it.
I think as far as the Divine Smites go, you can use a bard spell slot for the Paladin's Divine Smite.
Yep.
Yeah.
It says it's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
Because you
you're
get rid of
exactly
your
right, yeah.
spell tables and you go with the multi-classing spell.
It's an ability on hit. So
Yeah,
like,
go ahead.
You just
So
you
can you
can
do a level 2?
choose.
Okay.
yeah.
I'll start with the. Where's the 1d10? Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 2, so 9 slashing. 2 lightning. And then, what is it, d8s? Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3.
Is it undead? Did you ask that earlier?
He did, but
Yeah.
If it's undead.
is it undead?
Or a fiend.
Is it?
No.
Okay.
And why not? No.
Yes. Wow, that was terrible. 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Describe how that looks as you run up.
Well, I'm assuming that I got hit really hard by that bite. So I'm just like pumping like all the rage of it in there and like focusing on tears. So like as it hits, lightning's like coming off the tip of the sword, it hits and then just like a flash of light comes out.
All right. And as you run up to hit it, bring this Divine Smite down, you can see this almost charge of energy explode a little bit.
It was a crit.
Yeah, so it was doubled.
Did you already double it? Because I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you bring it down, this almost small explosion of energy as you dig your longsword into its body. It's almost millipede body that's like partially underground. You just bury your longsword in, and you can see almost the radiant like spikes kind of shoot into its flesh before veers back. Although the heat from the body as you dig in, like a wave comes out of that wound, almost like seems to boil your skin on impact. It's just so hot. But you take 7 points of fire damage.
Reduced to
Rounded down, so 3.
Okay.
Unless you got anything else?
I didn't use a spell, so I can't use a cantrip.
Is it Divine Smite a bonus action?
No, it's just on hit.
So,
On hit optionally used to expend a spell
Uh,
slot for extra radiant damage.
It's just squealing now, towering over you.
I will give
You can hear it echo over the clouds.
Kaladin, no, not Kaladin, a Spartic Inspiration.
Okay.
At the bottom of that.
So you have Bardic Inspiration.
1d8.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's just for the cantrip, right?
Yep.
Like just at cantrip level.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that.
And that's to add to like a roll.
If you don't want to move, we come to Kaladin.
Yeah, I don't want to move.
I'm gonna.
Am I in difficult terrain right now?
Yes. Okay. What are you doing?
Did he say creature or creatures up here?
They mentioned creatures, and then they just mentioned that they heard squeals from above.
And how tall is this thing?
This thing, like, even though it's hunched over, is like a good maybe 20 feet up to its head.
Okay. Shit. Well, yeah. I'll walk up. It was like right next. I'm gonna try something. So yeah, I'll walk up close to it.
Oh,
Cut down a
killed
tree real quick.
Yep.
Dude, I tried to tape those down earlier and I couldn't fucking figure it out. And then I was looking for like
I was gonna say I don't know how.
or something. Oh. Just put it on the black.
Good floating tree.
Is it bloody? Did we say it was bloody though?
It is.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm gonna just hit this thing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit.
I believe in you.
So you run up with your maul.
18.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So
After Kaladin and Ace, you are up.
this fucking dice is the worst to get up.
Which I believe we have to call if you're using your Divine Smites before you roll to hit.
I think it's just an.
I think it's
odd
just
thing.
if it's on hit, so I think you can I think you can choose whether to use one or not to use one on hit for a spell slot. That's all it says under mine.
I'm pretty sure that's what I can check. That sounds correct.
But yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, so 18, so I can re-rolls ones and twos on damage, right?
Yep.
He said, oh.
But you have to use the second one.
When you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can expend slots.
Yeah.
Just fishing for crits. The life of a paladin.
12 bludgeoning with 1d8 necrotic damage. I'm gonna choose.
Yeah. You run up with your maul, bringing it down on top of its bottom of its little body.
8. So yeah, 12 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
And then its speed is reduced to 10.
Kaladin, how do you want to do this?
Let's go.
As I like walk up to it, I'm gonna like ready my maul into a swing. I'll hit it, and then as I hit it, I'll command the undead aura to inflict necrotic damage into it. So I'll almost like force its aura into the.
Yeah, you take your maul, come up, smash it right on the same wound that Chad just inflicted. Almost like smashing it into the ground. You can see its entire body lurch before your almost aura of your maul itself and your own body goes in for like another hit, bringing it even more down so its head is down on the ground before you just kind of stomp on it and it just slowly slows and slows before falling to the ground. And even though it's just its head that slumps over, like a good portion of the ground up here kind of shakes a little bit. Right after, before we come to Ace, the ground right next to behind Benedict kind of starts to tumultuate before bursting out is another one, even larger than the one before, letting out an almost deeper screech than the one that you have just slain. Rising out is an adult Remoraz.
We just killed this
We're
child.
maybe in a feeding ground.
Oh,
That thing kinda look big though.
convenient.
Kinda look big though.
Spoilers.
Oh,
Then it was
it just gets to
Chad
go.
and then
Yeah.
Benedict.
I don't like the
Right
fact
as
that he
it
didn't take the other one
rises out of the ground. This adult remora, as this screech echoes over the clouds.
You got a beard?
It is going to bite down on top of Benedict. Its entire maw, pincers going around your body.
Benedict is 8.
Under 10.
That is going to be a 15. You do have mage armor up.
I know, it's... that's...
Actually, is there concentration on this?
No. And mage armor's not concentration.
Oh.
My armor class is 15, so yeah.
With the major
That's going to be a hit. Yeah.
Shouldn't be standing there.
You take...
You fucking idiot.
That's all I gotta say about that.
I'm saying that as someone that's constantly in the way.
It's a lot of rolling, sir.
You take 32 points of piercing damage.
And
14 points of fire damage. As these huge pincers, it brings down its body, almost
I
covering
suppose I
the
can't
top.
shield reaction.
I'd say
do
you
it.
could before, but it's a little too late. As its entire pincers almost cover the top half of Benedict's body, you can just see his legs sticking out, and then dig in. You can feel them almost slice like swords into your abdomens, all 4 of them.
How
And
much was the first one?
it was 46 combined.
46 combined. The heat just radiating from the inside of this creature's body just seems to be almost like baking you. And you are grappled. You can see the remora as it goes to lurch back up, lifting Benedict. You can see his little legs 30 feet high up in the sky, just as he flies up in the air.
Where's the little conditional rings?
Grappled.
Right before my turn, you get grappled, so I don't get sneak.
There it
I
is.
get sneak if you're grappled.
I don't think so. Because he's incapacitated, I don't get sneak, right?
Did he go down?
Well, no.
It was just
grappled.
restricted from moving.
Grappled.
I believe that stops sneak. I don't know.
A grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler. As long as you have an ally within 5 feet, sneak attack counts.
Fuck, okay.
And that's going to be its turn as it lifts Benedict up in the air. We come to Ace.
Right there, see my buddy right there? I feel inspired for some odd reason. I'm going to use a deck of effect. Actually, no, I'm going for
Is that your way of saying you're using inspiration?
I'm using inspiration. I'm using my dagger of venom. And I'm saucing this at this guy with sharpshooter.
Okay. Advantage on the roll, but -5 to hit.
I thought it was 1d8, not advantage. Is it?
Inspiration?
I got
Oh, Bardic Inspiration.
I mean, I'd love advantage, but... Do we have homework? Fuck!
Should have taken the advantage.
No?
We're about to find out, though.
17.
17 just hits.
Let's go!
Dagger of Venom. You throw it a good 20 feet at this huge beast.
What a sharpshooter.
Gives a -5 to hit plus 10 to damage.
Huge.
I thought it was -10.
I shot? No, I'm not sure. You just fell a lot.
No,
Dagger of
-5.
Venom. He's like, dude, I spent a lot of gold on that dagger.
Well, apparently
Hey.
it's fine.
Settle down, man.
You're starting to act like Shade over there.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Except for Shade will roll the 1 dice like a million times.
Yeah, I just used the one stat.
Did you fully switch over?
Yep.
28,
20s were counted.
28 slashing. No. 32 slashing and 18 poison.
Totally forgot about this side.
That's some damage.
Say again.
32 slashing and 18 poison.
Damn. Okay. All right. Yeah, you throw this dagger, digs right into the body. This huge, almost stem of just meat that's flailing above the ground. Your dagger sticks right into it. Before, as it moves, it becomes unlodged, falling to the ground. Is that it?
No, I'm going to use a second attack.
All right.
My second attack
It's a normal card.
is just going to be... Nah, let's do a deck of effect. Normal deck of effect, no short
Okay.
or anything. 24.
What did he roll? It looks like a
16.
New dice are treating you well.
Sometimes.
Now you just had to say something.
Blazing Blast.
This guy.
2d6 fire. I'm confused now.
I am confused.
I'm confusion.
6 points of fire damage.
Small blast.
6.
Does that knock me loose?
Yeah.
Um,
Does a 50?
you throw this second card after your dagger of venom. This blazing blast card. You pull it out from your sleeve and as it flies, almost arcs through the air, almost trying to hit it on the same spot. But as it strikes, almost its hide seems repellent to any flame as it dissipates into the air next to it.
Oh, won't be using deck of effect.
You want to move anywhere? Stay put. Feel like climbing a tree?
I'm tasty there.
Right there. Oh yeah, this guy's gone.
See you.
Right as we come to the bottom of the round, more rumbling. Right up next to Caladan, the ground almost seems to shift and change before rising out is another Remoras. This time a young. Right next to you, as it goes to bring down its maw on top of you. That is going to be a
37.
14 to hit.
No.
No, that does not. We'll get right there. No, it goes to bite down on you, but you lift up your maul, almost hitting it off to the side. Lurching, like these are very tall creatures. Then we come to the top of the round. Benedict, you're up. You are grappled, so you're in its mouth. Your speed is 0. Yeah.
All right. Can I do anything? Try to cast a spell?
Yeah, you can cast a spell. Try to. As you're a good 30 feet up in the air, being flung around.
30 feet, you say? Convenient. I misty step to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
I misty step to the ground.
Yeah. What are the components for Misty Step? Is it verbal, somatic, material?
Just verbal.
Just verbal, yeah.
I'm out of here.
You poof, disappear out of its mouth, its jaw. You can hear it snap shut before you appear on the ground right next to it. The snow kind of kicking up.
So that was a
Bonus.
bonus action. I can't cast a spell. Or can I, because my bonus action was a spell?
You can. So the way it works is like you can cast use an action to cast a spell, and then as a bonus action you can cast a cantrip.
Okay, that's what it is. This is a second. Okay, yeah, this is second level, so you can't. Let's. If I run away, is it gonna have attack of opportunity?
Did you TP 10 feet away from it or 5 feet?
Yep. I TP'd to the ground.
Right there.
I was like 30 feet.
I'd say that's like 10 feet. It's up to you. You want to run away or not?
I'll stand my ground.
All right.
I will drink a health pop though.
Yeah.
And look at it.
Take the cork off. Glug it down. After that, we come to Chad.
I'm gonna cast Bane
Okay.
on both of them.
All right. That's a
Charisma save.
charisma save. So for the young one, charisma. That is going to be a 15.
Fails.
It fails. And for the adult, that is going to be a 13.
Fails.
Damn.
So
I rolled good, but yeah. So they both fail.
So they have to roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from attack rolls or saving throws.
As they are both baned.
That tree.
Here we go.
Alright. And then, for my bonus action, I'll cast Healing Word at level 3 on Benedict.
Alright, is that to touch or is that range?
That's the range one.
Alright.
So it's a 3d4 plus 5.
Yeah. You cast this bane, this almost effect as you play your hand carved flute. Or no, you have the cittern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you play your cittern, and this sleet almost seems to stream towards both of them before almost doing like a snow effect over their bodies. As you can see them slow for a little bit before trying to shake it off.
And then I'm going to change the song up a little bit, and you'll see some hearts.
Getting hit by him.
And here you're going to get 13.
Start shooting hearts at him.
Back at max.
So you're back at max?
Yes, thank you.
Did you heal?
I drank an HP pot and my ward tanked up a chunk of that.
Oh yeah, from the mage armor. Still got movement?
Yeah. Let's,
Get my ass.
I go like
starting.
here.
Sure.
Would I be able to see both of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they are huge. Very easy to see.
Okay.
Um,
How big
After
is
that-
the adult? Or is it about the same size? It's
the
just-
adult is very much taller, wider, just bigger all
Okay.
around.
Absolute unit.
So we come to Kaladin. Right next to you, lurched out of the ground, goes to snap at you, but you kind of hit it out of the way with your maul.
Can I, like, real quick, does it seem like it's only these two, or is there more rumbling?
Not that you see.
Alright, so you'll see the glow kind of, like, dissipate from my body around me, and then I am going to use Dragon's Fear. So I can expend a use of your breath weapon trait to roar, forcing each creature of your choice that you can hear or see within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 16. Or if they fail, they become feared of me.
Okay.
And that's anything that I can see within 30 feet of me. Or hear me within 30 feet.
This one would be just out of range. I'd say you can move a little bit closer and then get both of them.
Well, what I wanted to do is move closer to this one anyways. Okay. So is there a way that is this within 10 feet of it?
Yeah.
And then is that still within range of this one?
Yep.
Okay, so could I stand right there and then...
Yeah, go ahead. As you run away from that one, it's going to make an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
Natural 1 plus the Bane. It's gonna be 4.
That is.
Probably not.
I'm dead.
All right. What can I save?
Wisdom, so
Wisdom. I'm gonna do the adult first.
DC 16.
That is gonna be a 4 on the adult.
So it's failed.
The young one. That's gonna be a 9.
That fails.
Oh, plus the Bane minus more stuff. So
I'm
they're
liking
both
these new
frightened
dice.
of you.
So not only that, but the adult one is feared, but since he is in my aura of hate and he's feared, he completely loses all of his movement. He cannot willingly attack me, and he cannot willingly move even closer to me.
Which means he can't attack me.
So I believe unless he breaks the condition of rolling for his save, or which he should be able to move, which now he can't technically. Yeah, he's like stuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Describe how that looks. As you
Well, I would
run
say I
away,
just-
it goes to snap at you again before you.
I'll like hold my maul out down at my side, and then like as I breathe in to do this, like this dragon roar. Like since I'm a cold, I'll kind of like kick up because there's snow around us. It'll kick up around me as I go to scream, and as I scream, it'll kind of like ripple through the snow, and then you can kind of see the snow being affected by the 30-foot radius.
Yeah. You see these creatures kind of lurch
Almost away from you.
Is that gonna be it?
Yeah, because you got healed. Bonus actions. No, I think that's yeah, that's good.
All right. Okay. So it's frightened of you. Its speed is 0.
So it can't move willingly towards me. It can't attack me. It's frightened of me, and then its speed is completely dropped to 0. So it can't move in general.
Okay.
But that's if he's within 10 feet. That's only if they're frightened within 10 feet of me, because my aura of
Right.
as a conqueror paladin.
So
Sam figured out paladins.
it is gonna lurch back as you almost emanate this effect. You can see it kind of lurch back. Its eyes like darting around. You can see the almost hexagons over its 2 huge green eyeballs before it fixates on Benedict again. It's gonna lurch to go make an attack at you. That is going to be a 30 to hit.
I don't think that bane's gonna help.
Yeah, -1, so 29.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Can't use shield on that one.
What is its plus to hit?
So that is going to be
A lot of ones, a lot of ones, a lot of ones, a lot of ones. Like 6 damage.
A lot of dice.
His face
8
says those are big
damage.
numbers.
Probably up to like
Shut up.
12. I can see the reflection
That's
on his
gonna be-
eyes. 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I'll take 16 damage.
39 points of piercing. And
Later, fellas.
9 points of fire as it lurches down over you again. The pincers almost hitting the same exact spot they were in before, just digging in deeper. It squeezes into your body. You down?
I'm down, Ski.
And you are grappled as it goes to lift Benedict up into the air again.
As it does that, since it's within my aura and it made an attack, it takes 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Let's go.
For the psych.
3.
3. Yeah, this almost an aura from you. You just emanate in the snow. You can see the ripple effect kind of shock it a little bit. That's going to be its turn as we come to Ace.
All was trying to look something up. If something has movement of 0, do you get advantage on attacks against it?
Oh. No.
No.
Just means you can't move.
You want to put a concentration on that?
I didn't.
I'm going to put just so.
On yours?
Yeah, because
So-
I'm concentrating on Bane.
Okay.
So I guess how does this work? Since I didn't use fear or an ability that's a concentration to have the effect of fear on somebody, that breath weapon ability actually isn't a concentration on whoever's feared. So technically that wouldn't have broke my spirit shroud, I think. So now that
if you cast something that isn't concentration, it doesn't break the other concentration. The only way that happens is if you cast another concentration.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. My other fears are concentration, but I forgot my breath weapon isn't. So, being this far in, do I still lose the spirit shroud since it was already dropped? Like 6 turns ago? I just asking.
Your spirit shroud should still be up.
Yeah, but I even said, thinking it was a concentration, that it dropped. The aura dropped before I cast my fear. My spirit shroud, because I thought it was a concentration. I guess, did you hear that?
I guess I don't understand what you're trying to figure out.
No, so I called my
There
spirit
you
shroud
go.
dropped because I thought the fear was concentration. So I called, I lost my shroud. Well, I just realized that it's not a concentration, so I still have it, even though I said it's not
Yeah,
there.
you still have it.
Okay, that's what I'm just asking, I guess. So I guess I still have the shroud.
Yeah.
Can I be sweaty before it moves my turn?
What?
Sweaty?
What? Yeah.
I believe a frightened creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Against the source of its.
A frightened
While
creature.
the source of its
Fear is within line of sight.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Conquest
it's
at
too
10
far
feet
back
is-
or anything,
So-
but being I haven't attacked, I thought I'd
So
say
it has
something.
disadvantage on Benedict.
Has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Yeah. Well, it closes its eyes. No, I'm just kidding.
I know it's so scary.
Echolocation right now. Anyway,
Get
so.
shit on.
So that's why I forget. That's why fears are crazy in proximity
Yeah.
with
So
aura.
we'll go ahead
10
and roll
feet.
that again. That is going to be. You already did the
44.
minus 1d4 for the Bane. 15 to hit.
Shield reaction, 20 AC. Woo! Good shit, my boy. Good shit.
But you're not within 5 feet, so fuck you.
Yeah, it goes to lurch down onto Benedict. Its pincer's almost going to bite again before you lift up your arms like this, and almost like a small force field just hits it as it bounces off. Not you.
Me.
Ace.
Well,
Ace's turn.
I don't have sneak. No one's within 5 feet. I am just going to do 2 normal cards with sharpshooter and hope one of them hits.
Yeah. Throw them into the sleety storm as they go to dart towards this Remora.
15.
The adult one, yeah?
Yep.
That is a miss.
13.
That is also a miss. Both of your cards just narrowly missing it.
I
They
will
got bounced.
look at Kaladin and say, "Get in there."
As we come to the young. It is going to burrow as it goes to dig through the ground, and it disappears.
Look at the chair. It's so funny.
Benedict, you're up.
Am I 10 feet away?
From?
This big guy, so can I take a
Yes.
step back without it eating me? Actually, I don't need to. I'm just gonna say it's my turn and cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
Point
That
blank.
is a save.
That
A dex-
be a save.
Dex save plus the Bane.
It is
Well, doesn't he have
dex.
disadvantage with
And that will
saving
be
proximity?
that will be at a level 4.
A frightened
Ability
creature.
checks, not saving throws.
Oh, that's why I asked, because I couldn't remember if it was.
That'd be crazy.
Dude, that would have been sick.
It's a 12 on the save.
No.
I would have been pissed if you had done this sooner if that was the case.
Yeah. Fails the save on the lightning bolt.
That's one of my favorite sounds you make.
It almost seems to zap this sleety snow through the air for just a moment before it continues to fly
You
through.
need some dice, Josh.
It shocks its entire body as it freezes up for a second.
How many do you need?
A couple.
Not enough.
Mine were ideal.
He really is a glass cannon. Huh?
32.
Penny for your
Pull
thoughts?
through. 2 sixes. 2 sixes on multiple.
32 total?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Its entire body almost shocks up for a moment.
I will also. Yeah, that will.
Can't give me the.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. A giant lightning bolt that goes flying through the air, almost hurts your ears from the echo. If you do want to move over there,
Is he gonna attack me?
he's going to attack you.
But he has
I
disadvantage.
stand my ground.
Chad, you're up.
My ground.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. I'm gonna shoot the big guy with it using psychic blades.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. As you release a bolt through the air.
23.
Ooh. Yeah.
Just a bit outside.
And
Digs into its
3 points of
huge body.
piercing. It's huge.
3 of piercing.
And then 9
And
psychic.
How do they break frightened?
Yeah, right.
Does it make
9 points of
saving
psychic
throw?
damage.
Wisdom,
As
DC
this
16
bolt, you can see
on
the
each
almost shadows emanate from it and
That's
just
why
dig
it's
into
good.
its body. You can
It's
almost see its
high.
veins turn black for a moment.
It's been
Anything else? So got some movement. All of your movement.
Is lay of hands a bonus action or?
it's an action.
Okay. Then.
Said it's so disappointed. It's an action.
I'll cast
Yep.
Everything's in action.
healing word
Yeah.
on myself
It's
at level
true.
1.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Everything that's a bonus action for me is like a prepared spell. too.
Caladan, you're up.
How much damage is it? Does it look damaged at all?
It does look heavily damaged. A couple
Okay.
gashes.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Getting the HP back.
As it lurches above you, its huge, almost tendrils coming off of its mouth or of its head, like whiskers. Just you can hear the chittering of all of its legs as it clambers over the rock. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll hit it with a level. Well, let's just hit it first off. We'll just try that.
Yeah. Run up with your maul.
Smack the
Actually-
shit out of it.
Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hit it. I'm gonna stay back where I was 10 feet,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna drop my spirit shroud, and then I'm gonna use aura of vitality.
Does it lose its frightened condition then?
Nope, because that was just my breath weapons ability. So, I think at the start of its next turn it rolls, right? A DC 16 wisdom save.
So you're dropping your spirit shroud.
Yeah, that's just like that adds necrotic damage.
Oh.
Yeah. This was just my breath weapon that gives the effect of fear.
Yeah. Yeah. So I believe at the end of its last turn, then it would have tried to make the frightened save.
Well, it says the start of its. So I used it.
I think at the end of its turn, it does.
Okay.
At the end of its turn, it can make a save, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure on that, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Yeah.
So we'll roll for the end of its turn to see if it's still frightened. Which is a wisdom save.
Yep. 16.
11. Still frightened.
Let's go.
So you're dropping your spirit shroud.
Yeah, and then just using Aura Vitality. So all it does is a 30-foot aura that I can bonus action a 2d6 heal to either me or anybody within the range of it.
Yeah. Like almost a soft sunlight aura goes out in a circle around Caladan, which, funny enough, as it extends out, the snow almost seems to get pulled from it like a gravitational pull. Is that gonna be it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So we come to the adult Remores. It burrows down into the ground, almost taking its head and just digging straight down before you can hear it rumble through the ground before it pops back out on this side of the rock. Its head now head to head, eye to eye with Ace as it goes to lurch for you.
Can't move.
It can't move at all. Because it's within 10 feet of me. It
That would
loses
be
all
correct,
movement.
yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
God, that
Yeah.
feels good to say that. That's
Yeah,
just
so he can't
crazy.
move. He can't, yeah.
I don't want to say it, but do we have any homework?
What?
Do we have any homework?
What does that mean?
Just because it's going to happen a lot, I should probably let you know. Whenever he takes damage, he can repeat the savings throw, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll do that from now
Okay.
on.
Yeah, I've never.
So
Just because it's going to
It
happen,
is
you know what I mean? That's probably the only
going
reason.
to,
Do we have any homework?
It's this fucking guy.
yeah. Even though it's lurching back and you emanate.
Well, hold on. Since you wanted to move and you could technically do it on hit because Johnny hit you, why don't you roll it? See if you can.
Whoa! No! We're just gonna do his turn. So it's gonna lurch back, even though you're emanating this almost condition towards it. It's gonna lurch. It's gonna snap at you.
Can it attack you?
No, it can't attack me.
It can at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, sure. I have no idea how the whole.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow
Obviously.
Still the Bane.
Big deals.
That is gonna be a 19 to hit.
Wow.
That is, yeah.
Yeah.
IC's 19.
Yeah, it's almost like it's almost in pain trying to lurch for you, but it just like an animal just snaps at you. As you take 37 points of piercing damage, plus
Yeah, one of the numbers.
11 points of fire damage. As it just buries, you can almost hear the crimping of your armor as it almost seems to like bend your plate mail, and then the heat just emanating from the inside, it almost seems to like just boil. And you take that fire damage. And you are grappled. So, even though the very large Caladan stands stalwart, you are lifted from the ground as its whole neck goes and picks you up. That's going to be its turn.
It takes 1d6 psychic damage.
Well, you dropped that, didn't you, for your order of
No, that's just the being in the aura of hay while being feared of me.
Oh shit. 1d6? Oh yeah, you roll that. I don't know why I would roll.
So I re-roll. Can I re-roll ones and twos on?
Only on the
So
weapon.
2.
2 points of psychic damage. Yeah, that's gonna be its turn. So Caladan is grappled.
Roll the fear.
At the end of its turn. Wisdom?
Mm-hmm. Bane.
What is Dragon's Fear in?
2.
Is that Xanathar? Is that in Xanathar?
It is still frightened.
I don't know.
Does it say on D&D Beyond?
And we come to Ace.
I don't think.
Well, he's grappled, so he's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
I think it's basic, but you have to be a dragonborn.
16.
16 to hit, just misses.
I'm gonna schmack it again. 23.
Yeah.
Just hits.
Second one hits. Took you 3 cards, but the third one got there. Sinks into its body.
What the fuck are these ones?
Hey man, you've been asking for them on your your checks here. Now you're getting them.
6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 16 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. This card now digging in almost into its body, that you can see the card kind of embed itself almost in between these 2 overlapping plates of its hide, and it just sinks in there. You can hear it try to squeal, but still holding on to Caladan. It is now bloodied.
Let's go.
You doing anything else?
I'm gonna just chill in the center, I suppose. Just chilling.
I'm not. You know that other one's not dead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill in the center and hope
I'm waiting for that
Yeah.
motherfucker to show himself again.
Yeah, it's gonna
Now
shoot
you can
itself
see
right
the
behind.
ground about right here start to rumble. Flying it straight towards Chad, it rises out of the ground. Right in between these 2 trunks, you can see the roots kind of snap, break as it's going to make a bite attack. Yeah. Okay. 7, probably not.
No.
No. No. Yeah, it goes to snap at you, but you just kind of dodge out of the way as it flies back up, looming over you. That's going to be its turn. As we come to Benedict. You can see your
taking
huge
actions is a great
ally, Caladan, being lifted off the ground with ease.
But getting hit can. So technically, you're supposed to roll for concentration.
I'm going to run over to the side of it.
Yeah, getting hit or casting another spell
And
or running out is what.
I'm gonna get ready and see, as I'm planning out my next lightning strike, that Ace is on the other side and reposition a little bit. And attempt to
Skin them both.
turn this big snake into 2 pieces.
With a lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Do you have enough glass rods? As I recall from the initial fight after the Tetrad with the Dracolich, I think he used it 3 times.
Is it glass rods or amber rods?
Both glass or amber. They would both work.
Just got a rod, you know, man.
Fucking Benedict out here.
We are at -3.
Yeah. Yeah, keep in mind with the spells that you are casting.
Did I cast
use
it
up
once or
the
twice?
material components.
Did I cast it once or twice already? Once?
In this fight, once.
We are using blood for Bane.
I don't think Kaladin has to because he has his.
holy symbol.
Yeah.
Oh, like as a
Yeah.
focus?
Yeah. So the only time he has to expend material components is if they have a monetary value. That's actually true. Does it say a gold piece worth of glass rod or amber rod?
No, I think it's literally a piece. But I have
Yeah. So your
my tome.
Yeah, your tome is your arcane symbol. I think I'm getting the wording wrong, the verbiage wrong. But you don't have to use material components if you have that, unless it says a specific monetary, like gold's worth.
Yeah.
So technically,
I think that's what we said last time too, and I forgot about
Let's
that.
go.
you
So,
can.
well, with that
slang
being
away.
said,
Level
I'll
7.
send.
I don't think.
You know what? No, with that being said, I'll switch
I'm
it
just
up a
gonna
little
give you
bit.
this.
That's why I
Your
didn't. That's why I didn't cast.
Doesn't look like he gets a save every turn, just when he takes damage.
That's how my interpretation.
Yeah,
Who said that? Who
exactly.
brought that
So,
up
so
with my
hence
book?
why I stopped
Who
attacking
brought that up
him,
with my
and I
book?
casted Aura of
What's up
Vitality.
with my
That's
book?
that's
Who brought
how
that up?
that works.
He did.
That makes sense then.
Why?
Well,
Just
and
wondering.
I'm still gonna attack it
Do
though.
I not
right,
have?
you can. Yeah, that's what I said before. That's why I cast Aura.
Yeah, we'll still.
Because as long as I'm there
It'll
and
just
he's
be a level
within my
3.
aura, if I don't hit him,
Well, when he takes any damage.
oh,
Right,
Oh,
that's
so
how
I
you
get that
interpret
rod
that.
back from earlier.
Yeah.
But
Is there
not
any
each
damage?
turn. It's just when he takes damage, not each turn.
Correct.
Yeah. So if we don't damage someone, you could lock him in a fucking place, and that's that. If we want to
Yeah,
go,
pretty much.
if we
For
don't want
1 minute.
Yeah.
Level 3.
1
lightning,
minute's an
dex.
eternity.
Yeah.
All right. Another lightning bolt. That is going to be a 4 on the save.
That unfortunately is not enough.
Shucks.
Yeah.
That's also why like that could be an ultimate
Yeah.
saving grace for a team.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate sacrifice. It could be a Conqueror Paladin. It's like I will literally hold him down, you run.
Until you get an enemy that can't be feared.
30.
30.
Yeah, I don't think I can either. I can't be.
Points of
No.
lightning.
Yeah, the immunity I think to either fears or charms.
Yeah, I'm just
Just
gonna
as
go
a
for like the
important, and
widest
then I have
part
cold
of
resistance.
That's all.
the
I
little
fire
sneaky
huge.
boy's body.
Huge damage.
these ones
As you
perfect.
shoot it at it, it just goes and hits its mid torso, and it's almost flap type
And ever since it's
fins
worse.
flanking both ends of its body are like fried off of its body. Before you can see the bare, almost like pink purple flesh and muscles underneath its hide kind of straining and stretching as it twists, trying to lift Caladan. Is that it?
That's. I'm going to reach in my bag and grab Tibbet, put him on my shoulder. Anything you want to do, buddy? As he has his staff already ready.
I think that's the only thing you can do is Goodberry.
Yeah, I think so. So far, yeah. I think I have to teach him. Yeah.
All right.
No, he knows guidance and light. I don't know what guidance is, though.
Anytime you make an ability check, he can give you a plus D4.
Alright, Tibbet, you're in.
You're never gonna
I'm gonna-
checks.
Huh?
Yeah, there's nowhere. I can turn around and I'll throw him on like this rock or something. He'll make his way up there and do his thing.
Is that it?
Yes.
We come to chat
Let's go.
with this young Ramoraz right in your face.
I'm gonna put the hand crossbow away and pull out the sword as he's right in my face.
Go to swing at its huge, huge body.
And I will use psychic. Use a bardic inspiration to use psychic blades.
Okay.
Where'd that D10?
Channel your sword with this psychic energy.
I thought I had a D10. Alright. Well, we gotta see if we hit first. Natural 20.
Second one.
Huge.
Yeah.
Big roller tonight.
Yeah, that's a crit right there.
So can you do you choose to double it or roll twice?
Correct.
Okay, we'll roll it twice. Roll the 1 damage. Alright, so 9 total. That's dope. That's already created of slashing damage. And then 8
Call
psychic.
it back, boys.
All right. Yeah, you dig your sword in, and the almost psychic energy seems to sink into its body. Lets out a screech right above you. After you deal physical damage to it, you also take 7 points of fire damage from the gaping wound.
Reduced to 3.
There you go. If that's going to be it, then we come to Kaladin.
Kind of grappled right now, alright?
So your speed is 0.
Well, it looks like me and it are at a Rochambeau right now.
Can you try to break free when you're grappled?
No, you have to sit there and take it.
Oh, this is my life now.
Yes, we can make a contested strength check, I believe.
Oh yeah, we're doing that.
All right.
Stand up inside his mouth.
You gotta yell as you do it. It'll give you a better chance.
Yeah, you try and lurch and move your body to get out.
Can so how does Tivip's
What is that?
equate?
It's just strength.
Yeah, that's
Strength check.
That sounds like it.
Can Tivip throw him a guidance?
14.
I just
Um,
the camera.
No, because it's not his turn. You said 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gotta throw the Bane. That is going to be a 22.
Fair enough.
So you fail on the strength check. You try and wriggle your way out, almost using your maul to push your way out, but almost its huge pincers seem to just hold you steadfast in its maw. To no avail.
Nice.
You want to use any movement?
Use any movement. Just kick his feet.
I don't want no more uppies.
I will, like while I'm in his grasp, I'll touch my symbol and think about Benedict, and I will heal him for 2d6 healing. Are you at full HP?
I believe you have to.
I am.
He has to be within line of sight.
I can see him where I'm at. From where my guy is, you know?
You're technically in the mouth.
I am.
Which side is his head sticking out on?
Yeah, no, nothing then.
I can picture Kaladin.
Actually,
Let me go, you beast! Put me
well,
down.
I will use that heal on me, actually, because
Okay.
I can use it on myself.
Okay. Yeah.
Technically, you're in his mouth and it's dark.
So you can go ahead and use that heal.
His goggles fell off.
Yeah, so we come to the Adulterer Morass. As you guys see Kaladin being lifted into the air, trying to force its way out of its maw. It goes to bite down again. Yeah.
No.
That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How would you like to do this?
Does the Bane go on attacks?
Yeah.
Does it be 18 to hit? Does the 18 hit?
Nope.
So no, it does not hit. It goes to bite down even harder onto your body, but the Bane almost, as its jaw goes to close down, this almost like red energy just holds it in place before it just tears your body apart.
I might have just saved your life.
I doubt that, pal.
Yeah,
Prolonged
that's gonna be its turn. As we come to Ace.
Thanks for being within 5 feet, G. You're a true friend. I'm gonna smack the shit out of it for you.
Are you sure
Yeah,
about
we'll
that?
see, pal. I've seen you roll before.
21.
You fucker.
There's so many ones and twos.
4, 8, 10, 15, 17 only. Gosh. After like that, I'm getting a little tilted. I'm like, man, I need to go for some big guns, and I'm gonna use a sharpshooter proc.
Okay.
-5.
You aim for the same spot in between
Plus
its
18.
hide.
And smack the shit.
As you release another card.
Huge.
Oh my god.
I can't even see it.
It's
Nat 20.
Oh.
Doesn't really matter for me because it's not a sneak attack, so a 1d4 could get doubled.
Oh no.
But you know, it is what it is.
Come on, 4.
4.
Oh my god. Yeah.
6
Aw.
plus
That's
4 is 10 plus 10 is 20.
20.
Crack, dude.
Yeah, you aim for the same spot in between its hide. You throw another card as it almost embeds itself inside. As it screeches, taking more than 30 damage in one turn, Caladan is released from its maw. As you
That's Ttrpg, I'll give you a card.
and fall to the ground.
I haven't even tried to get it yet, really.
Yeah. It looks very, very fucked up. Is that it?
You're welcome.
You're thanking you for shit.
You done?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm gonna hit the T-bow up there.
The young Remores.
What about him?
He's gonna go snap at you again. That is gonna be 0 to hit. It goes to snap at you again, dodging out of the way.
Just trying to bite its own ear.
No, this time it like hits into the stump right to your left. You kind of use it as cover. That's gonna be the young. We come to Benedict.
Let's go. Bane's coming in clutch.
I will.
Misty step behind the big one and lightning bolt both of them.
I can do something funny.
I will
We can try
cast.
Thunder smite.
Command.
Actually,
Command the other one to come to me.
That's concentration.
Yeah, I would just lose my aura. Still be feared, and then it would end up in my other aura of hate.
Dude, feared is actually low-key.
that's
nuts.
transmutation. I will cast Mage Armor on myself again,
Especially
which is
for
a
Conquest Paladin.
abjuration spell.
Yeah.
And using my
Is it still
tome,
frightened?
I'm gonna give
Man, she's rolling
Caladan
like
2d10
shit.
temporary wounds.
And this fear isn't a
Yep.
concentration.
So you roll for the
the
temp
others.
HP.
So like, couldn't I technically?
Do you regain
command the
full
other smaller
lord
one
point?
to run towards me?
No, I gain
I think so.
You'd lose your other.
4 war points. I'm pretty sure for
Just
that.
lose my
I'm pretty
aura.
sure. I'm
And
pretty
then it
sure
would
it's
get
the
in my aura
level of
eight.
the spell times 2.
It couldn't move.
So, pretty ass. I will be swapping out for some higher abjuration. You get 12 temporary HP.
Fuck yeah.
It might say on your ward thing.
I just have it on my notes, unless maybe it gets updated, higher levels. I don't know if it is. And then as my bonus, I will cast a cantrip. Firebolt. At the big boy in front of me. And clenching onto my staff, the shaft of my staff, I'm going to siphon some blood and make it hurt a little bit more.
It's the
Yeah, using the gems. They light on your staff.
Snow.
Do you get that
Fire.
temporary HP?
12.
Firebolt is just a 1d10.
Holy shit, boys.
Sick. 2 plus.
Run street.
Yeah. Yeah.
6 damage.
Of fire damage.
Yes.
Oh no.
You go and you just sink all this into this one attack as your firebolt goes to fly towards it, dissipating off of its hide.
You forgot.
The
didn't
wizard
you?
was a smart one.
I mean, it was a cantrip, so it was free.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be it? Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. My plan didn't work out.
You are up.
Are you?
I mean, let's take another swipe at it.
Oh.
With
Yeah.
the longsword.
When Winnie's around?
For 23.
Oh yeah. Jesus. This time you put your back leg on the cliff behind you, go for a stab attack, and just sinking it right in.
Yeah, we'll do a level 1 Divine Smite. Which is
Oh, yeah.
2d8.
You can hear it screech and reel back.
Do I reroll that? No. It's 7 damage of radiant damage.
Yeah.
And then 12 slashing.
Okay. Yeah. That looks like it hurt it a lot. As you just sink your blade back in, deep into its torso. Any bonus actions? Anything else?
No.
No. Staying put. We come to Caladan.
Preemptive, how would you like to do this?
As you drop to the ground, getting released out of its huge pincers, you can see blood almost pouring out of its mouth.
So just hammer it to its toe.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with the mouth.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
14 misses. You swing your maul, going to strike it at the ground. It kind of reels back, while shifting the ground that it's in.
Feeling disgusted.
Your maul just hits the
Feeling
dirt.
guided.
I'm just gonna extra attack.
Yep.
The guided.
No guided. 29.
You didn't want to get a 39?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Jeez. Just hits.
First one right into the dirt. Just you hear the thud before he picks it back up, swinging it back from the other side.
Think you're fucking cool or something?
6. Damn. 7 plus 13.
13 is just enough. How do you want to do this?
Just hit it flat in the head and the side of it as hard as I possibly could.
Yeah, your first maul attack into the ground before you see as it's lurching back and forth. You kind of bring your hammer around, swinging right as its head looms down, just in like slow-mo. You can see its entire head just start to implode before purple, just crimson
Mortality.
flies
All
littered
over
around.
Benedict. Yeah, just aids Benedict.
Warms you up, probably.
And yeah, its entire body is gonna go fall to the ground. What you do take 7 points of fire damage.
To the ground.
And to expedite the process, since you killed the adult, the young is going to try to escape.
I want to hit it.
Well, I can still use my movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stand. Can I get within 10 feet of it?
Yeah.
Yes, now it's locked down.
All right. So it can't move.
But I can I still bonus action?
Yeah.
So since I still have my aura up, I will. Are you low? I can't remember. You took a no. Yeah, you healed.
I'm
yeah,
pretty
I
close. Couple times.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I'll heal myself for 2d6.
Need that
All right.
on top
I
of
need
the
a heal.
heals. Heals have been fired.
If
guy
Ace,
never
if Ace
heals
needs a
me,
heal,
bro.
we have a fucking.
I gave you temp HP last fight and you didn't even need it.
Yeah. So I will say, eventually, you guys can cut down this last Ramoraz, the young, As you kill it, it falls to the ground, and you are left with 3 bloody bodies of these huge millipede-like beasts, leaving purple and dark red blood all over, staining the snow around you. And the entire mountaintop, comes to a lull.
So, I didn't get
Looking for loot.
to. I'm already. I'm cutting the big
we
one's head
can
off.
expedite this and just give me all the good loot.
I'm cutting the big one's head off.
For proof that we did it.
That's
Joke's
my
on
reasoning.
you.
It's not even
Another
another
one.
one. I just.
It's the elder one. Minis this time.
And, yeah. So, after slaying these beasts, completing your quest, the award awaiting you, that is where we're going to end today's episode.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We'll get loot next week.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take a pee.
You know, as tense as that first half of that episode was, that was pretty fun to see out there. Just fuck it around.
It was really fun to finally start playing kind of how a Conquest Paladin should play, because that shit was fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Me? Alright. I can't attack you, I'm going to go attack Ace. Fucking Sam. No, you're not.
No, it was Johnny. The first time I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, there's got to be a reason he could have done that, right? And Johnny's like, you can't move. I don't think you will.
Dude, I will say this. The Bane was fucking saving your shits.
Yeah.
You know what? So if it got to my turn again, Shade, I was gonna drop Bane. And
You would have killed me if I wouldn't.
I was gonna put
reroll.
Darkness down around us, and then I was
Yeah.
gonna use that fighting
Yeah.
style.
Yeah. I was trying to hit you with the Young so that you'd have to make a concentration check to get rid of the Bane, but I couldn't fucking hit you.
Dude, that disadvantage is fucking disgusting.
You were rolling like
Disadvantage
shit.
on every single fucking attack.
Yeah, as long
Only,
as you're...
only at
that's
your source of your
nasty.
weapon sight. So like when he was attacking me, he didn't have to have disadvantage because he wasn't looking at me.
Which honestly, the disadvantage wasn't even really doing that much.
Line of sight.
The Bane was always... There was I want to say 6 hits in that fight that would have hit if there wasn't a Bane on it.
How many of them affected?
What was
hitting
about the
me?
line of sight thing?
They have to be able
No,
to see you.
or off there.
I believe it's.
So if they're not facing you, they don't have disadvantage on attack.
You guys
But I think
were-
that's for a normal fear when you'd use a phantasmal illusion. This is see or hear me. So as long, I think, as they heard me, right? Isn't that this?
I'm just going off what Ben said. I don't actually.
You guys were this close, Caladan and Benedict. While you're grappled, it can make another bite attack to do a swallow.
That was what I was worried about when you were like, he picks him up and throws him. I was like, I'm getting eaten. I'm token copper taker, fucking dead right here, dude.
And then while you're swallowed, you're blinded and restrained, and you take
Not me,
6d6 acid damage at the start of each of the Remorizes turns.
So yeah, dead.
So 6 damage.
Don't worry, Caladan would have gutted it for you. I know I would too.
That would have been nice. You guys would have got to keep all my stuff that didn't already.
I wanted to swallow you,
burned.
fuck, so bad, so bad. If you didn't do all that damage with that crit, it wouldn't have done the 30 damage in one turn, and he, following turn, would have tried at least to swallow Caladan.
What was it? Plus to
He's
attack
gonna try to swallow you. I'm sorry.
11.
Stop that.
on the adult?
Appreciate
That's
it.
crazy.
Jesus.
Because you're like 30,
Dude, I was
and I'm like,
so
you didn't say
ready.
crit.
Dude, I was so ready to shield, and you're like 30, and I'm
looked at the last
waiting for you to be like, just kidding.
Last half
and
hour,
you were
you-
just staring at me. I was
You
like,
kind of died.
Yeah, I rolled a
This isn't
19.
funny.
I'm ready to
This
go.
plus 11. The damage is
Wanna go?
6d10 plus 7.
no.
And then 3d6.
Wanna go?
I was getting saved
Yeah,
by the
then
whole
just
fire
write down
resist.
the last shit, and then we can leave.
So yeah, we'll close it up.
It was sick.
So with after that fight, and the party having a little bit of conversations, encountering this bismuth character, and all threads seeming to lead towards the capital of Basinport. We're gonna pick up next time right there. Thanks so much for watching.
Thank
Check
y'all.
out the YouTubes. Check out Check out the Twitch if you are on the YouTubes, and check out the Patreon to get a little behind-the-scenes content after each episode. Thumbs up.